Ramishka leads the lag. Race to 9, alternate breaks. First rack, Ramishka to break.
There we go.
Good morning everyone, so here we are, GB9 Event 1, reaching the last 16 stage, and what a matchup we've got here. Ramajama against Gabriel Vasilich, and there's a bit of needle between these two players, Sam.
And would you believe it? Because you won't believe it looking out there just so far. Ramajama's cool as always, ice cool, with his sunglasses on.
Well, we have made it a bit brighter in the arena today.
It'll come in useful.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To be fair, I could do them myself. So yeah, these two are regular competitors against each other at Tooting. Both of them always vying to be the #1 in London. Ramajama loves to claim that crown, but lately Gabriel has been trimming him up.
It's quite a prestigious, is the #1 ranking. Can't get my words out this morning, I'm still half asleep.
Yeah, because in my earphones that didn't sound like ranking.
Yeah, I know.
Apologies there, viewers. That's a lovely shot.
Lovely stroke, lovely stroke. Oh dear, he's overrun it slightly. Shall we have a look at the new overhead camera while we're in?
Oh,
there we go.
Look at that.
Now that's the angle he's faced with.
This would be good. To be fair, just pot it in this bottom left and you're going to be on the 9. That's nicely done.
You know what, them pockets look even bigger on that camera.
They do, but everyone was struggling yesterday, weren't they?
Ridiculous. And you know the crazy thing is, it took so long for some of the matches to get played. It is a weird thing that happens with that.
And there we go. Ramajama draws first blood in this clash of the London Titans in the last 16 of the GB9 main event. Young Julian, the ref, does an absolute sterling job. Always a good lad is Julian. Very professional. Never goes out drinking like before. We've got a bit of live chat going today, have we, Sam, as well?
We'll try and get people.
Let's see if we can get a bit of participation. Let us know what you're thinking. Have a look at
the win.
Yeah, have a look at the last 16 draw on qscore.com for the GB9 Event 1. Let us know who you're backing, who you're shouting for, who you're going to scream at the screen for. And we'll do our best to let you know how they're getting on while we concentrate on this matchup in the main arena. Gabriel dialing straight away with a 1 in the right hand side there. If I had a good producer here, he'd have given me an overhead replay of that break. Look sound.
Apologies.
But he's tinkering as usual, is young Sam. There's Julian marking 20 balls to get rid of the sharp rack.
A bit late for that.
Nice try, Sam. It looks good though, the overhead cam. Let us know what you think.
Yeah.
As Sam always does, every time he sets up, credit to him, always tweaks little things. And if you'll notice the screens at the back of the table, he's changed them today from yesterday as well. So each competitor has their own screen either side. And these two guys are great because they've actually got photographs on their Q-score profiles.
Yeah, so you actually get to see what they look like, even though you do anyway, because they're on screen.
Yeah. Although Ramajamas is about 20 years old, I reckon. He's never looked that young and slim.
He's got to have the longest name on Q-score, surely.
You reckon?
Well, Ramesh, Danny, Gokul.
It's because when he used to go and play in the States, he used to go under the name Danny.
Right.
Because the name Ramesh used to frighten him over there.
Oh, I think when someone says Ramesh, is the comedian. What's his surname, man?
Raghunathan.
Yeah, that's
There you
Ranga.
go.
Have you ever listened to any of his podcasts?
I've not, no. He is a funny guy, though. Do like
Brilliant.
him.
Do the one, right? He's done one with Ricky Gervais. Oh my days. I was in hysterics for this, like, 2 hours, 3 hours that it was.
Just mentioning those two names, and it's going to be good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great escape there from Gabriel. I think Ram's got a thin edge of this 4, but he might try and kick at it. I'll tell you what, he's judged that to perfection using the jaw of the middle bag. Easy escape for Gabriel, but he's got to make sure that he gets distance and try and get this safe. Oh, he's got a cannon.
Got neither.
No. Does the Ramajama fancy this 4 in to the left centre though? What do you reckon, Sam?
Flies in. But then it's what you're cannon into, isn't it, you? Really?
He probably does need to really just stun into the 9, and then he's have to take that 5 into the right centre. elected for the safety. Is he going to hide? I tell you what. Is he? That is a tight Watford, that, isn't it?
Definitely doesn't squeeze through there, does it?
You're saying definitely?
Definitely doesn't.
Definitely doesn't.
No. I'd like to see him try it. No,
No,
he's
he's
coming
not.
off bottom
I
rail.
tell you what, can he kick the 4 into the 9? Well, he's kicked it straight through the gap. Is it going to kiss?
Oh dear.
Oh, I'd like to say that is begging to be potted in that right centre now.
Wouldn't you go top bags?
See, you know when the Ramajama's in flow, when he's strutting around the table, and then he stands up straight behind his shot. This is when, just as I say
Get the
that,
jump cue out.
and he's, oh,
So the losers qualification had some shocks in it.
go on, shot me.
So Anthony Ginn beat Fraser Patrick 7 racks to 5.
Ooh.
Dean Sporton beat Carlo Blasi 7 racks to 1.
Wow, now that result shocks me. No disrespect, Dean. He's probably behind me, about to flick me here. I know he's playing, isn't he?
He's
So,
playing.
yeah.
Yeah, he's playing. Phil Wildman had a massive win against Sochaux 7-3. He didn't go to any distance. I think that's the big one with that one.
Yeah, we kind of see the start of that match, didn't we? Just as
Yeah.
we were like getting ready, and they both looked absolutely in bits at the start of that match.
Yeah. Oh, Glenn Murphy beat Matthew Rigwis 7 racks to 4. Did not notice that one.
Ooh.
So that means there is no Scottish player left in the main event.
Now that is a shock.
I think that's for the first time since the restart of GB9.
Yeah,
And the funny thing is, right, you always know if they're Scottish because they will always have the Scottish flag on their Q score, not the Union flag.
yeah. Fair play to him.
Yeah.
Represent your nation.
I changed mine to English because I'm English. There were no Yorkshire flag, so I can't do that. Has the the main has the pro event been drawn yet? No, it hasn't. Tier 1, has that one been drawn?
Tier 1's been drawn, I believe. Heard people talking about that.
No, Tier 1
Oh.
drawn hasn't.
No, Tier 2, I think.
Tier
as
2
well.
has, yeah.
Tier 2, that was it. You're in that, aren't you? Fancy that?
It's going to be a good tester, isn't it, really? See whereabouts I am on the old list of quality.
Yeah, that's not a bad safety there from around the jammer. Distance.
One thing I do
Gaps.
need to ask is Q score to be nicer to my profile because I just never ever get a buy into like other rounds.
You see, with the English guys, especially on the Monday Night Flyer, you see where some of them have gone for random flags?
Yeah.
They think there's an algorithm that if they've got a different flag, that helps them get a buy. If you believe that,
Right, I'll have to change my profile.
exactly.
Hang on,
But
what's going on?
If you like a bit of conspiracy theory or trying something different, then there you go, folks.
Edit
Try
player
that.
profile. Edit.
Edit your profile.
Nationality. What can we pick from? Who would I?
That is-
Here we go. We've got to go on other
Sorry,
list. Here we go.
I've got to interrupt your rambling there, mate. That
Go on.
was a great shot on the 7
Sorry,
on the
yeah.
Rama Jammer. Absolutely pace, perfect.
Burkina Faso. What? I've heard of it. Oh, Christmas Island. Oh, you've got me going on a right tangent here as Ramesh
And it,
goes 2 racks up. Norfolk Island.
Yeah, lovely. From Ramajama. 2 racks to nil up now. In this race to 9. In the last 16 of the GB9 event 1. So what you pick now?
South Sandwich Islands.
South Sandwich. I thought you'd prefer more of a northern sandwich.
Oh dear, what the hell is some of these? Like, obviously, like, some of these countries you never hear of, and
We could have the We'll Meet Again Islands. Oh, sorry, Reunion Islands.
Reunion,
That's it. Sorry, yeah. Good guys from over there playing the 8-ball championships.
Bit of Madagascar.
Oh, you should do that. Then you can have change your profile. One thing I would say, if people are listening now and with what you've done with the scoreboards,
Yeah.
if you're a player, get out there, get on Q Score, and get a good photo of yourself on there.
Oh yeah, you should have a photo of yourself.
Get a photo on there.
100%.
You know what I mean? Nice mugshot. You're allowed to smile on these. It's not a passport photo.
What's Montserrat? That looks like a cool flag. Let's have a look.
Get ready for that overhead replay. Look, it's a break. Come on.
Oh no, we'll just show it now. There we go.
Right, show it live. Look at that. Now the 1. No bueno on the 2.
Oh,
That 5
I don't
is
think
right
I like
away.
that flag. It's still got the Union flag in it.
Oh, what was that one?
That one was what was that one? Montserrat. Montserrat.
Ramajama with a push out there, so we'll Gabriel fancy this. And will he put him back in? He's having a good think.
Oh no, not that one. That's French flag.
It's a great pot there from Gabs. Just a bit unhappy about the kiss. Left him very tight on the free. Young Julian will be watching this one closely. Eagle eyes.
That's the Faso one. Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso. Easy for you to say. I like that.
Nice little flag, isn't it? I can't believe I'm spending so long on looking for a flag for next to my name.
So the Ramajama is going airborne again for this 3. Pop it over the floor. Got a bit of distance.
Oh, good jump.
Yeah, it's a good jump. That is the thing is, the cue ball was quite a way away from the 4 that you had to jump over there. That's why I didn't make the 3. So Gabs with his first probable real opportunity. See if he can get his arm flowing. He's probably not gone through far enough there. Bit hampered now over the 6. Should be okay though. Yeah. Stunned it in good. Shy pace there though. He definitely wanted to be straighter on this 6 than he is. Good pot. Now, is he going to try and move these or just short side of the 8 ball? Take the 8 into the left centre. Might try and come side cushion and kick in into the 9. Leave the 8 down there into the bottom right. depending how he feels. It's a sensible one, just short side. I don't think we wanted to kiss the line that much. I thought we might have just dug into that a little bit. He's going top left. Yeah, no messing there from Gabs.
Let's have a look at some scores around the room.
So this is now 2-1.
Tom Stavely 1, Phil Wildman 1, Mark Capito 2, Glenn Murphy 0, Imran Majid 1, Anthony Ginn 2, Adrian Pollard 1, Marcel Price 1, JJ Fowl 0, Michael Hope 3, Konstantin Avanov 2, Wayne Rook 1, and Lindsay Davies 0, Dean Sport 0. I said that with a quite weird face, I can't see him playing anywhere.
Well, thank you very much for the classified rundown there from Sam Jones from TYP. Sure he'll be back again at around about 4:45 this afternoon.
You're fully verified.
Oh, Gabby didn't get the one there. He's come up dry. He's not happy with that break.
Shall we just do a quick replay of that, just for see if it works?
Go on, let's try the replay. Oh,
Oh,
look
yes.
at this.
Bosh.
Look, yeah.
Bit of slow-mo.
Bit
Oh,
of slow-mo.
magical. No, gotta be quick, Sam. No, wrong button. No, cut. That one.
Just in the nick of time there.
Don't know. Was it?
You need to be an octopus here, mate, didn't you?
Oh. Let's make it this way, I lost control. What buttons are we using?
It's actually weird for me because I can actually see the table that I'm commentating on. Because
Yeah.
normally in the office you're just looking at a screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I keep looking at the table live and thinking it's a different table to the one I'm looking at on the screen.
Why?
I don't know. Just not used to it. Alright, here's a very good kick there from Ramajama.
Oh yeah, it's just does it sometimes.
Oh. So, is he going to try and kick from that? He's got a kick from the right hand side here. Come round the back of the 6. I think this is going to be a bit of it, I know, because he's got to try and get this safe.
Let me just go and get a pint of Coke and try and Jimmy send up.
Gonna wet your whistle, mate.
Do you want
Wet your whistle.
anything from the bar grabbing?
Do you know what? I love cup of tea.
Cup of tea. Oh, I'll
Classic,
make you
yeah.
a cup of tea then.
Oh, I decided to come around the left hand side of the table to cushion escape, and he's got a favourable result from that. Ramajama up on the top rail. He might fancy taking this free on down here into the bottom left. Or will he favour more safety? Safety, tying him up behind the 5 again. Anyone, I think the Ramajam has been practicing his safety. Definitely think it's the right side this time. Again, good hit. Was that a favourable kiss off the 8? Tense little tactical battle this between these two. Right, so yeah, straight away Gabs has gone for the short cue because there's a bit of distance between the cue ball and the object ball this time, so he's got room to try and pop it over. Line kick. Good jump, went for the pot. Thought he was going to fluke it in the right centre then, but he's left it over the right centre for the Ramajama. Ramajama looking up at the guns. He wanted to screw that back. Probably about another 3 inches from that. Might have to try and draw back through the gap and a line now, get on the 5. No, I missed it. So, mistake from the Ramajama. Gives Gabriel a chance on this 4. We'll just drop this in. It's going to be on the 5 here, down near the bottom. It's kind of be straight. Touch it through for the 6. He's not happy with the angle. He's got a bit more angle than. And he was just coming round having a look at the shot a minute ago. I think he fancied being straight behind the 6, taking it into the right centre, but I think he's going to have to take it long now. Well, thanks, Samuel. Right, he's screwing out. Has he got enough pace? Oh. Which shy pace? He leaves himself a bit of work to chop this down the right hand route. So he decides to play safe.
Realise your cuppa might be a bit strong for you.
Bit strong.
I don't know how you like them down here.
Did you make it yourself?
Yeah. I don't drink hot drinks, but apparently I make a really good cuppa, so we'll put it to the test.
Was it Yorkshire tea?
That's what the tea bags you have here. Shot.
Any chance of some sugar in it?
Oh, do it. I didn't realise. Oh, do you have sugar?
It's just killed me. I normally have 2 sugars, and
Oh,
it's gonna give me a cup of tea when outing.
Alright.
So, lovely 6 and 7 from Gabs there. It's 8 and 9 to tie us up at 2-2. Wow. 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 I think he's just tried to cheat that pocket so much to try and get better position on a 9. And he didn't really do a good job of getting the position on the 9, so presents the Rammer Jammer for a little bit of a gift here, but never easy when they're that close together. He's played that well. Little dink back, now 9 into the right side pocket. Nicely done. Rammer Jammer will duly accept that present from Gabs there. Unexpected. Really expected Gabriel to tie that up at 2-2. Like I say, there's no love lost between these two. Fierce competitors. Both always vying to be the #1 player in and around London. And at the moment, it's the Rammer Jammer coming out on top. But in a race to 9, that can quickly change. Especially in this brutal game at 9 ball.
Take 2 of the tea adventure.
Hey up, lad, that's the last cup of tea now. Oh, 2 sugars in.
I wonder how many sugars are in Coke. I've never really wanted to know, but apparently it's a lot, so...
Is that
You know, like when you...
Is that full fat or is it the zero
Yeah,
stuff?
full fat. But you know, like when you're just there, just putting tea in... sugar in tea and coffee.
Yeah.
You kind of see it, don't you?
Yeah.
So imagine, like, doing... be there all day.
Mm.
20 years later, still putting... Right, we'll get a close-up. We'll get a replay of Ramesh's break once he's... twatted these.
That's that 2's going to bounce nicely for him as well.
No, actually, the funny thing is, we're on about breaks and whatever, right? Is you don't actually hit them hard in 9 ball.
No.
You know, an English pull. That's a nice thing. We'll go back. English pull, people seem to put too much power in.
Do you know what? This is one of the things where I've dabbled in a bit of 9 ball over the last couple of years, and I've kind of taken it that because you say right in the 9 ball break, it's all about guaranteeing getting that 1, which you can do with a diamond rack. And then for me, it's, you watch all the players and they control the white, whereas in 8 ball, like you say, they just tend to like absolutely lower up the pack, and then when they lose the white, they go, "Oh, I was unlucky." But it's not unlucky. You're not controlling it, are you? Yeah. So I've taken a bit of that with me back to the 8 ball and look more now to control the white from the break.
Yeah.
And because it's surprising in 8 ball, you can lose the frame from the break by just losing the white. Open them completely up. Give your opponent cue ball in hand from bulk area, and you don't get to see the table again.
No.
And I'm like, why would you want to give your opponent the frame?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At least if you can control the break, right? Keep the white on the table. Maybe you do, maybe you don't get a ball, but generally you don't leave them dollies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a chance at this 5 up to the top left. You just got to concentrate on the pot, and then we'll have a shot on the 6. Little cue ball drift to the right hand side of the table. There we go. Stop. Yes. Good shot. If it gone an inch or two further to the right, it'd have been in trouble. But played that with so much side. Come round, kiss the 7. This is going to be a thin cut back into the left centre. I'll tell you what, he does that well. Very, very well. Could have easily gone in off there. Thought he might have tried to dig into that cue ball, then just bring it back up off the top rail. He wasn't making a mistake with that 8 and 9, was he, Gabriel? So he pulls it back to 3-2. And it'll be Gabriel to break into the 6 rack. Could he get it tied back up at 3-3? Could be going for a Jamaican draw, Sam. Nice overhead of Ref Julian, getting that rack nice and tight. Look. Little touch here, little touch there, little look round there, little look round there. Oh, and he likes it. He gives the cue ball a rub. Hands it to Gabriel.
Rack 6. Gabriel, raise break. Back to racks to 2.
So here comes Gabriel. He missed the 1 in his last break. Is he going to get it in this one? Dialed in there. And the 2 for good measure. I do believe. He has got a shot on that 3. Good layout this. Surely he fancies this to get back to 3-all. Tell you what, that I was right behind that one. That had a right old wobble. That so he's forced it left hand side on the cue ball there. Nearly missed that. Little nudge on the 6. Or is it going to sit there? That's alright. 6 still goes. Then just wants to wipe back out middle of the table off this 5. And he's played to cheat that pocket again. Oh, so much. That needed to be an 8-inch pocket for him to pop that. And he's the Rammer Jammer with a thinner cut up to that top left. And he's over chopped it. Yeah, he's over chopped that because he was. I thought he might have taken the white twice across the table there because that was tough. Taking it that thin and keeping the pace on the white. So a few mistakes creeping into the game now from both players. It looks like Gabriel. He's going. He's come a bit too far now. He's just going to have to trickle through and take the white to the left hand side. Wow. I just don't believe what I'm seeing here today, folks. I've got more misses than Sheikh Mohammed.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Where's all those viewers anyway? Give us a like, give us a share. Come on. We need some interaction in here.
Yeah.
It's a tough old gig with no interaction.
It is, especially when players are missing.
Oh, yeah.
It makes it hard, doesn't it? Because you're trying to call, oh yeah, they're going to pop this and get position on next
And
ball.
then you look like an absolute muppet.
Yeah, because you just don't anticipate that two quality players are going to miss this many shots. It adds to the drama, but the drama gets viewers, and where's viewers, lads? That's what we want.
The arena as well adds a bit of tension.
Because this is an extension of Nigel the Northerner.
An extension. Extension!
I'll tell you what, he's left the finish from the overhead. That's not bad at all.
Oh yeah, keep forgetting about that.
Yeah. Rammer Jammer's safety has been pretty good.
Not a bad kick out.
That's not bad if it rests well. But as someone commented, it's got to be considered a chance, this one.
Oh, damn.
That is a lovely pot from the Rammer Jammer there. He's got great shape on the 8 there as well. Just draw this back a bit for the 9 into the bottom left. Really nice. So this 9. There you go, dispatched. Right, whacks himself on the nose of his cue there as well, for good measure. So Rammer Jammer 4-2 to the good now. And it is his turn to break. So if he can take advantage of this break. Surprised Gabriel had a good layout from his last break. Got the 1 and the 2, but didn't capitalise. Both players making some very unexpected errors in that last rack.
Shall we bring a competition up from one of our favourite people?
Yeah, good old Ryan.
Shall we use that one?
Yeah, I think that's a good one. There you go. From one of our sponsors, SDC Competitions, you could win this Renault 5 GT Turbo. Fully restored. It looks absolutely mint. Always add one of these. Use the code TYP25.
For 25% off. Oh, I pressed wrong button.
I like that, Sam. 25% off
Let's try
in a
that
raffle. Look at that. Fully restored Renault 5
That's
GT
the one that I
Turbo.
wanted, because you could get a picture of the
Yes.
engine bay.
See that fully restored engine. Look at that.
Ew.
SDC competitions. There you go. Get on there. 25% off. TYP25. And you could be
You can win
back in-
cash. You can win cash prizes as well,
Okay,
straight
yeah.
from it.
Yeah, cash prizes. Enter. Get a ticket. You
Yeah.
might win a cash prize. Instant prize.
You can win instant prizes. Don't we know about that from Monday?
Anyone check that code yet, Ryan?
Oh yeah.
Ramajamma.
Oh, replay.
Instant replay.
Oh no, I've lost my mouse and I've lost it now. Oh.
Ratatouille.
Oh, I press that button there, but -10. Yeah, just press it, it'll mark it. It won't be any good now, because we'll have missed it, I think.
Yeah, it didn't do any good.
Do you wanna, shall we just, hang on, I'll just play it. Oh, you pressed it again.
Didn't do it.
No, that's to mark it,
Oh, right.
and then you have to press play. But,
Alright, we'll get there, folks.
shall we see what you marked? Let's have a look, see what you marked. Brilliant. Brilliant work there.
Well, you did say press it.
Brilliant work. Oh dear.
I'm only
You know
doing
what? It reminds me of one that Stephen Wyatt did at the. Just differences is he's got about 5,000 people.
Yeah, yeah. How's it work, Sam?
How's it work?
Does it work like that?
I thought all my buttons worked, but they didn't. So basically, you're supposed to press -10 and then press the play button.
Ah. Alrighty then. I'll try it next time. Now you've informed me.
But let me just check that. Pardon me. Oh my days, I need to wake up if I'm gonna.
You got to play later as well, mate.
Oh no. Can't wait. I'm buzzing for it.
So Ramajamma short on his safety there. Leaves Gabriel a chance of this free. He's got to play it soft though if he wants to stay on the floor. Oh. No, I definitely don't think that was a safety. Oh, that's a Ramajamma going up on a Barney Rubble. He's left. He's left Gabriel pretty much straight on this way into the top right hand pocket. Not much value. Oh, he thinks he can dig down. He's got a bit of gap. Tough shot this if he wants to draw it back for the 4. I think it's one of them where you're tempted by the pot, but really the safety is the option. Yeah. That was the sensible play.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot that I need to remember. Don't just go for the pot.
Yeah, because it was one of them. It was a tempting pot.
Yeah,
not an easy pot. But then if you got the 3, you weren't going to be on the 4. So
Yeah.
it's like
and you're going up and down like
yeah,
a yo-yo.
yeah, exactly. And you'd have had a bit of distance between cue ball and 4. It'd be harder to play the safety. So yeah, good choice there from Gabriel. So Ram trying to tempt Gabriel into going for a double here. I'll tell you what. Is there a chance, Sam? Is there a chance? Flick off the free, Karen the 9? No, he's not, is he? He's not. Yeah, oh, I thought he wasn't. No, he's just going to leave him behind.
What, to go into the middle bag? I find these middles so tight. I get scared every time I look at a middle. Oh, press wrong. That's the replay that we didn't play. It's all going off today.
You're with it this morning, aren't you, mate? Really with it.
Okay.
Say this morning. It has just clocked into the afternoon there, if people are out there. If you've had a late start this Saturday morning, we had an early one. The losers qualifiers this morning, and this is the last 16 proper here in GB9 event 1. In this main arena, the Ramajama and Gabriel.
I'm just going to keep things simple for a second and just have a look at the scores around the room.
And here we come with an update on the classifieds, on how the scores are going at the present time, from Sam Jones.
Tom Staveley 3, Phil Wildman 3, Mark Capito 6, Glenn Murphy 2, Imran Majid 4, Anthony Ginn 4, Adrian Pollard 3, Marcel Price 2, JJ Fowle 3, Michael Hope 5, Kostiantin Avanov 3, Wayne Rook 6, Lindsay Davies 4, Dean Sporton 0. Looks like Dean will be getting back to TD duties very, very soon.
And thank you for the update on the classifiers there from Sam Jones from TYP. I'm sure he'll be back throughout the day.
We'll be back.
Keeping us abreast with how matches are going on during the day.
Oh dear, that whoever's in this bobsleigh that's just going down, they're not done very well. They've just smacked wall about 6 times. Sorry. I get easily distracted, I don't know if you've realised.
Is that Cool Runnings?
It's a warm running, is this one?
Gabriel has kissed the 7 there.
Oh mate, it's the 4-man one. It's the one when they're all in it. They're all going down it like a train.
Sam, face the arena, mate. Come on. And you're saying they weren't professional yesterday. Unbelievable. Oh, that's a great snip there on the floor from Gabriel. He looks like he's struggling with a little bit of the pace of the table at the moment.
I think a lot of people have done on this table.
Struggling with the pace, and
yeah,
maybe I don't know. I don't think it's playing tight, but they just all seem to be missing the bag by miles. I mean, if it's threatening the jaws, then it's got half a chance. But if it's nowhere near the jaws, then it ain't got any chance, has it? You know?
A lot of people are used to practicing on buckets, aren't they? So they're used to hitting 3 foot up the rail and still get it.
Yeah, but a lot of them are like, they're 4 1/4 or 4 1/2 inch pockets.
Yeah.
It's only ½ inch. I mean, these are 4 inch pockets. It's like, it's not. You'd think the way some of them have played this weekend, it's like they practice on like 8 inch pockets, because they've been absolutely nowhere near them. Well, he got the pace right on that one, did Gabriel. Is he going to put this one straight in the pocket? Yeah, no messing. Straight in the heart of the pocket for that line. So Gabriel pulls it back to 4-3. Gabriel's break. Right, so let's get these buttons right.
Yeah, so you press -10 once everything's like come to the rest. And that should give it a decent...
Oh, we're going to get held up there because the Ramajamas...
Ramajamas decided to go for a toilet.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, he's had one sip of water. Needs to go. Gabriel's following him in there, mate. Can we send a ref? There might be fisticuffs between these two. Can we get a referee to the toilets, please? Referee to toilets.
Referee to the gents, please.
There you go. So another chance. Get it up there again. STDC competitions. Your chance to win a fully restored Renault 5 GT Turbo. Show these youngsters what a real hot hatch looks like. Use code TYP25 for 25% off. And you could win yourself that beautiful looking Renault 5 GT Turbo. That code is valid all weekend while we're here at the GB9. Hopefully we'll get a new one in the Monday night flyer for you. Don't think Ryan will be as generous as he was last month either. Get on there though, SD. I really want to see someone that I know win this Renault 5 GT Turbo. It's not me. Whoever wins it, I want to ride in it. I think I deserve it now.
It'd be class, wouldn't it?
Right. So here we go. Gabriel's break. Have we nailed it, Sam? Nailed the one.
Yeah. Well, going alright. We'll let it play out, see if we've just timed it right. Yeah, 10 might be a little bit long. You know what, I might adjust it to like 7.
7.5.
Yeah.
Yeah? Is that a discount code? 2.5?
Sorry. Oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, he had room to get the 2 underneath. I think that's what he was trying to do.
Oh,
2 underneath the 4.
Let me change that button now. It'll still say 10, but I'll change it to 7. There we go.
I like it saying 10 off. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I reckon? You should change it to -9 because it is 9 ball. If it's 10 ball, it should be -10. If it's 8 ball, it should be -8.
We should take a video of you doing it and then just send it to Stephen and going, this is how a professional does it.
Oh, yeah, go on, do it. Do it. Do it. Go on, Gabriel, try to get...
Right.
Where's side camera? Side camera.
No, but I mean...
Well, yeah, we could point
No,
one
I
of them
meant
on.
just like start table 1. Table 1, start tier 2 off. Why don't we start tier 2 off?
Yeah.
It's only because I want to get out there, start beating some people.
What? I thought it was meant to start at 11 o'clock, wasn't it?
I don't know, well... How many tables are free? 1, 2, 3, 4? I think.
Well, this is the last 16, so we're only using 8 tables. 8 out of 14. So that... What button do we need for that, Sam? Quick maths. So I shouldn't snore, it gets me in trouble.
Oh dear. I just realised that is the TYPLive one. There we go.
Is Ramajama going to keep his nose in front in this game? Oh, he's kissing ball. I'll tell you what, he's come out. He's dead straight. Well, we see some Q power from the wee man. Pump this top right. Oh, screw it all the way down to the bottom rail. Back out again for the 6. And that's what he tried to do.
Might need to check that button as well. I'll keep checking buttons there.
Expected him to cue that one in like a dream. That's 8. Don't think either player's settled too much. Gabriel trying with the old swerve, and that is the trouble with them shots. He's actually swerved it too well.
Yeah, so it just
So
naturally follows it going through.
follows the ball in. You just always want to swerve and try and catch it like 3/4 ball on it. So it's just like you hit the object ball, hit the cushion, and then the cue ball will spin out rather than spin straight into the pocket after it. Got good swerve on the cue ball. Like I say, hit it too well. So then Maramba Jammer 6, 7, 8, 9. Loading that up with loads of gear to try and fling it round. And it's poor with ball in hand and only 4 balls on the table. Looks like safety time for the Rama Jammer. Just both these players not in full flow. Like I say, both players really want to beat each other up. Not literally, but I mean on the table. And I tell you what, this is a chance for the Rama Jammer. I think he's going to have a go at this one. Cue ball is higher than the 8, so it's definitely cuttable. He had one similar a couple of racks ago in this though, and he overcut it. Let's see if he goes for the undercut. Get a little slide of the 8 into the top left. Oh. He's undercut it too much. Gabriel, got to take this 9 on the left side. Cue ball tight on the rail. Cue ball's going to stop nicely. Yeah, there you go. So Gabriel ties this match up at 4-all.
Oh, I've just realised something. There's going to be some big names in the Tier 1 event. Because the Pro is based off the last 16, isn't it?
I believe it is now, yeah, it was last 8 last year.
Yeah, but it's just straight based off the last 16.
Oh.
So that means in the Tier 1, you're going to have Fraser Patrick. Well, basically people that I mentioned that lost in the losers qualification. Ooh. Carlo Blasi, Matthew Wrigley, Fraser Patrick, So Shaw. Who else is there? Liam Monk.
Oh.
Who else is there that I can just... that I know of name-wise? Mark Foster.
Yeah. Some good... It's going to be a very, very competitive Tier 1, that. What about Tier 2? Any bigger names than yourself in that, Sam?
Let's have a look.
Obviously, no 9-ball Nige in it. Elected to commentate for you this weekend. Rather than ply my trade on the table. Ply it with a microphone.
Well,
so the Rama Jammer about to break.
He's missed the one.
He's missed the one.
Got a ball in the left corner.
And I did that too soon, I think.
Oh, we'll soon wait.
We'll see him miss the one. No. Yeah, missed the one.
Dansu's forfeited his opening match against Chris Stripples. So Chris Stripples got...
Yeah, I believe Mr. GB9 Dansu has got his in-laws over this weekend, so he said he won't be around till... I think he's hoping to get down for the final this evening, because I believe he's got to drop him at the airport. But as we all do, sometimes the family comes first. You have to do your duties. The Ramajama's got Gabriel in a bit of trouble. He's coming for the short stick. Trying to pop it over the 9. I'll tell you what, he's got the 1. And he has fluked the 1 into the top right. If only we had a decent producer, he'd have a look at the angle on that 2 and 8.
Apologies, I've realised
kick up from
when
underneath.
you did the thing.
Oh, when I did my replay thing.
Yeah, it still did it at 10 seconds and not 7. So I'm just trying to fix that.
Well, that probably worked because I went a bit early. I was a bit premature.
No, because it's basically 10 seconds from when you pressed it.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I mean. I pressed it a bit too early,
Yeah.
see? I steamed straight in.
Why is it marking last 10? Why can't I just change it? Okay.
No, Ramajama trying to hide the cue ball behind a 9. He's not got there.
Oh well, we'll keep trying. We'll get there eventually.
So, let's Gabriel see the 2. Tough pot.
Have they started the tier 1 first? Are they able to practice? Eh? What? What's this?
I don't know, there's some matches on the Q scoreboards here. They've not announced any yet, have they?
Oh, they've started tier 1 first.
Have they?
Yeah.
That's not what they were going to do, though, is it?
Which I don't get it, because the tier majority, like all the tier 2 people,
Yeah.
could have. I suppose, is there more people in tier 1? 34 tier 1.
Oh, that's a lovely, lovely
26, yeah, there's some.
skilly there from Ramajama.
Oh, Tash is in the chat.
Stop exaggerating, mate. They're not taking 10 minutes a shot. It's 9.5.
We tested it on the replay.
Like, we've got a 10-second replay button and we're getting every shot, mate. But how's Poland, Tash? We've got to thank Tash for all his hard work this week, even pulling an all-nighter to get these table ready for the GB9 this weekend.
Yeah, he's certainly a mental guy. Good guy, mental guy.
Well, he's definitely mental, yeah. And he's definitely a good guy.
Not many people would pull an all-nighter for an event.
Especially when you don't hang around.
Yeah. You know what?
Get the praise.
I don't think he's ever actually stayed for a GB9 event, has he? He just like disappears as soon as the first white ball gets struck at that event. That's it, he's off.
He normally runs out the door because he don't want someone dolly p-rolling a ball down going, oh, it's rolling off there, it's rolling off.
I'm guessing it'll be a hammer across back head.
Yeah. We've gone through a few hammers like in the last year and a half, to be fair. And Ramajama there nearly judged
Oh,
the
look
pace
at this,
of
it's
that
Mr. Prince.
perfectly.
It looks a bit wet. It's either raining or he's just got out of the shower.
That's a good kick there from Gabriel. Is he going to hide it? Oh,
We'll be
look
back shortly,
at
folks.
that. He's just did it behind that line. So could Gabriel be taking the lead for the first time in this match? We've seen him miss a couple of times with just 8 and 9 left. Well, I don't think he'd have been wanting to take the line like this, do you?
Not a blind pocket, not a chance. But it's in, out of the pocket.
It's
It's steady away shot, that. Fair play.
I think he was worried about the white coming back round then. So there you go. Gabriel, for the first time in a match, takes the lead at 5-4. In a race to 9. See, a lot more players going about now. The last 16 in the main event here, but the tier 1 event just about to start. Anyone else out there in the live chat then? Who are you cheering on this weekend for this event? Don't forget, follow the scores along on qscore.com. GB9 event 1. Right, so ref tuning. He's happy with a rack. And it is Gabriel to break, leading 5 framed racks. Sorry, that's the English ball player in me. Dowden gets the 1, gets the 8 as well. Wait for that. Look. White just trickles in. 8 trickles up there as well. So Ramajama, ball in hand. This should be a walk in the park for the Ramajama. But he's just gone behind. First time in a match. Could there be a bit of tension in the arm? Not on that. So there we go. 7 to the 9 now. So he's just going to draw back behind it. He's alright, Mark Williams. A couple of inches more. At this 9. Into the top right. Tie the game back up again. And nicely done there from the Ramajama. So there you go. Ties the game back up. 5-all. Gabriel wasn't in the lead for long.
Right to the top.
Yeah, do it here at the top, yeah.
So then we get 5 apiece. Ramajama to break off.
Race break. Time, 5 racks.
Didn't get the one there. Yeah, one went a little high on the break. Don't think Gabriel can get through the gap between the 3 and the 8. Maybe, I think he can just get a thin edge. Maybe he can get the potting angle into the top right. Oh, can indeed. But where's the white? Where's the cue ball going, Sam? Oh, it stopped. Where's a great pot? On the 2 ball now. Try to hide it. Is the pace right? Yeah, he's just about got that. Ram has got a kick at this. Could he be kicking the 2 into the 9? He has. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Let's have a look at this. Look at this kick. 2 onto the 9.
Oh, you're getting used to this now, aren't you?
Look at that.
Yes, eh?
Look at that.
You know what? I'm off.
Symbiotic sound, mate. Look at that action replay there. It was worthy of a replay, that. But it's left Gav's a chance on his 2.
Oh, nearly. We were nearly pressing that button again.
But do you want to? Should we replay every miss?
We'll be on for a 4-hour highlight reel.
We'll be here all week. And I think where Gabs nearly fluked the 2 into the left centre. Can Ram get through this gap? No, he had to kick it in. All about the pace.
I think we're going to be using that overhead more than the side cameras, to be fair.
Yes, it is a great view, that overhead camera, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, you can really see the angles a lot clearer. Let us know, the viewers at home. Can you see the angles a lot clearer with the overhead angle?
I think everyone's just got us muted because no one's actually... Either that or we're not actually going out with any volume. Because no one's really talking to us.
No. It is a slow start on the live chat this Saturday. Well, I say morning, it's afternoon now, isn't it? Only dear old Tashunka has come all the way from Poland.
Wait, look.
Marius. That's another one of the tooting boys, so he gets the private joke, does old Marius. Marius, who's your pick out of these 2? Who's going to win? Ramajama or Gabriel? I can see this match going hill. Gabriel, just on this 6 in the top left. It's a good angle on the 7. Doesn't want to be having to flip the cube off the 9 when he pops to 7. Yeah. Drawn it back nicely. So he's played that lovely. Top's right. Coming round. And this pace looks to be good for Gabriel now. He's left himself a lot easier on this 9 than he has done in past racks. And there you go, fires it into the top right to take back the lead. 6-5 now to Gabriel in this last 16 matchup. GB9 event 1. We need to get an update on the classified soon, I think.
Yes. I could have put the... Oh, I should have had the soccer Saturday thing ready. Damn it, I forgot about that.
I could have got Jeff Stelling then.
Yeah. Ooh, some good ones happening here. Right, let's do
Any
the
shockers?
main event.
The main
first.
event of the evening.
Obviously, you know this table, so we don't need to go through that one. Tom Staveley 5, Phil Wellman 6. Result in here: Mark Capito 9, Glenn Murphy 3. Another result: Imran Majid 9, Anthony Ginn 5. And these latest scores for the rest: Adrian Pollard 5, Marcel Price 5, JJ Fowl 7, Michael Hope 7. Even I've just absolutely lost his name in my head. 5.
Costa like everyone else.
Costa. Yeah, but I don't like to be like that guy. I like to actually give it a go, but usually I already know what I'm saying and I missed it up halfway through. Wayne Rook 8. Lindsay Davies 6. Dean Sportham 5. There is a quarter-final match ready to go on at some point, and that's going to be Mark Capito v Imran Majid. Tier 1 has just kicked off. There is a fair few latest scores to go through here. Lee Stevens 0, Paul Williams 0, Liam Monk 3, Anthony Stevens 0, Oliver Ruger 0, and Matthew Wrigley 0, David Black 1, Ali Merchant 1, Carlo Blasi 1, Fraser Patrick 0. What a matchup that is, may I say so. James Shannon 1, Simon Ayres 1, the OC 0, Stephen Petra 0. Is there anything else underway? Nope. If you want to follow all them, go on to qscore.com, type in GB9 Event 1, and they're all on there. Tier 2 will be later on. The Pros event is tomorrow. The Pro event features all of the last 16
Of the main event.
of the main event.
Thank you, Sam, for that classified update.
Only butchered about 16 names, not too bad.
Pretty good for you, mate, to be fair. And while you was rambling on, Gabriel nailed the one off the break. I nailed the replay, and he's still at the table. Is that 9? Is that 9? Ooh. I'll tell you what. Bit of distance between Q1 and 5 here. I tell you what, he's opted for the safety, but bit of a two-way shot here, Sam. Bank the 5 up, try and take out the 9. Keep the white behind the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now I wouldn't. I still struggle trying to stun the ball in this game. But yeah, I'd certainly be chasing 9s here.
Not chasing pavements.
Chase 9s. Mr. 9. He didn't really. Where have you gone with this? Oh, you did it a bit earlier. But we're still there. We're still there. We're okay.
Still there. Look, still there. It was close.
Oh, it was close.
So you thought I went a bit early. I timed that to perfection.
We're alright. It's alright.
Yeah?
It's alright.
Yeah?
Yeah. What's this?
So is Gabriel going to try and... Is Gabriel trying a two-way shot here?
Fraser Patrick's pulled out. So he has withdrawn. Who did he play? Carlo Blasi. Yeah. So that wasn't actually in play. It was delayed. Well, it was a late starter thing.
So he's not playing?
No, he's not playing. He's gone away. He's gone.
Hope he's alright. surprised that Ramajama
Oh, it's that ski cross. Oh, I've just realised, Michael, right? So he's been really into his curling, hasn't he? The
Oh,
Winter
100%,
Olympics,
yeah.
right? Now, to say he's been really into curling, he thought the Great Britain gold medal match was last night, and it's not, it's tonight. And so that'll be half playing on his mind, because I'm sure he'll be wanting to sit just behind us, watching it on the screen.
I'm sure he will. So Gabriel there. Again.
Likewise, tomorrow, I have got... Oh, you've got Sky here, haven't you? Oh, yes.
There you
It's
go.
Steel City Derby. Sheffield United v Sheffield Wednesday tomorrow lunchtime. So
Oh.
that's got to go on screens.
There was a lot of chat about that on TalkSport yesterday.
Was there?
Yeah. Even more so than the London derby, mate.
It is a proper derby. Like, and obviously at the minute, well, United's doing a little bit better, but Wednesday's in turmoil, so, you know. Yeah, so I'm just thinking it's going to be quite a big day where I'm going to be multitasking, because we've got the derby on. We've got the ice hockey final. Yeah. There's a lot going off. Then we'll have all the finals with this. As he lays it, oh, has he? Oh, he's got away with that. Oh,
Has he?
yeah. That's a very thin one to try and...
Thinner than your hair. Or thinner than mine, shall I say.
God damn it. Front of my hairline's long gone.
We realised this morning, setting up this overhead camera, it gives you a frightening view of the crown of your forehead. Sorry, top of your head when you're like looking down at the screen to make sure it's aligned. So I need to get the Just for Nige out.
It's currently Tash and Marius just on about Fargo rating. Marius says he has that fake American Fargo. I don't know who you're on about.
Tash,
They're on about betting.
yeah, right. Oh, now this. Is this a little flick off the 6 to have a go at the 9? I don't think the 6 goes underneath. Is it? This cue will not be on a 9. No, it's just gone past. So it is another misjudgment from Ramajama, giving Gabriel a chance at this 6. Oh, he's misjudged that. He's left the Ramajama, similar shot. Will he attempt the pot? I'll tell you what. That is not a bad attempt. It's very close to getting Gabriel in a bit of trouble there, but I think he's got a thin edge of the 6. He's not got a lot of pace on that as Gabriel. And I'm sure the Ramajama will be taking this on. Down to the bottom right. That's a great pot there from the Ramajama. Absolutely nailed it. Great pace on the white. Just off the bottom round it. Angle will come out for the 9. Sorry, for the 8. Get a good angle from the 8 to the 9. There you go. Away she goes, the 9 ball. So Ramajama pulls this game back to 6-6. Told you it was going to be a tight one, Sammy.
Rack 13, Radish couple to break. Match is tied 6 racks each.
Yeah, good break off there from the Ramajama in the box seat. I don't think we've seen a break and run from these two in this match, have we? Been tight as.
Yeah, no, not that. What's the time for that? So. Right, that's 2. That's 3. That's 1.
Great position on the 5, but missing the 4. But he did give Gabriel a wave there. To say sorry, but he did get on his next ball. So Gabriel got a kick at this from the left. Okay. Oh, on the way back, no. Well, I'm shocked that Gabriel didn't make contact on that. I was about to say, I fancy he might kick this in the top right, but now with a Ramajama ball in hand. There's the one, nicely done. And that's 7, right behind that, right in the heart of the pocket. So, the Ramajama gets back into the lead. 7-6 up now. So here we go, Gabriel to break, trailing 6 frames to 7. Missed the 1, but it's not dry, which is the most important thing. Keep the 6 in and the 2. Not much of a shot on the 1. So are we going to see another tentative tactical battle between these two? Not a good safety, but I think that 5 is in the way of the 1.
both locked.
Oh, that's a lovely plant from the Ramajama. And he's left himself shot on the one, but he's got to get all the way back down this end of the table for the free. I'll tell you what, that's a great shot. Great shot from the jammer. Very long bottom rail. Nicely out for the 4 into the left centre. Drop underneath the 9. Finish 7. He's nice out, and he's taking the 8 to the right centre. Nicely done from the Ramajama to this 9 to get on the hill and actually get some daylight between himself and Gabriel. And he does indeed, so there you go, he gets on the hill, leads 8-6. It is the first time in this match that there has been a 2-rack gap between the players. It has been nip and tuck. Are we going to see a comeback, Sam, or was that a timely 2-rack run from Ramajama?
It's Ramajama's for the second in it now. He'll be in his flow state.
Yeah, and it's his break, isn't it? So
Oh yes.
if he,
As the break counter at the break.
yeah, with your new screens that we've got in the arena there, Sam, working
Do you like
overnight,
the,
putting in the overtime.
Do you like the little like loading bar thing for how close they are to the end of the race?
I like that, yeah.
I was just like, I was gonna try and make it a little bit more dramatic, but I thought, how much is overkill?
Was you going to put some like little lines into like mark?
You know, like if they're on the hill, like now for Rama, it'd be like a little bit more like something to
Was you gonna do
pulsate or you know,
right.
like just be a little bit more
I thought he was going to.
pressure.
They should have a
digging.
little mountain right there, so it's like they're on hill.
Yeah, on the hill. Yeah,
Could do.
yeah. And then if the other guy then gets to the hill as well, it just a little
Mountain, hill.
hill.
What's the difference between a mountain and a hill? So here we go. Ramajama to break. Like I said, leading 8-6. It's been nip and tuck all the way through. Could he be one good break away
On the hill.
from clinching this matchup?
Oh, the
Look
one.
at the
Where's
one- look at the nine.
Where's the 9? Oh my days.
Look at the 9.
Oh,
We'll have a replay of that, Sam.
where's
call
the
it. The 9 gets kicked.
Oh,
The 9
we're on
gets
its
kicked.
way.
Look,
It
look,
was on
look.
its way. Oh.
But hang on, you're not said it's a 1-9.
It,
Look what it's left.
oh, that's an evil one. Can you force it in? What do you reckon? Do you reckon you can force that in?
Yeah, you might be better off, like I said. Oh, I tell you what,
Oh, it was going.
is it coming down? Come
It was on its way. Come by.
Come by, come by.
Come by.
One man and his plant at
was on its way, was that?
It was on its way. I think I had someone say if it had gone down the top rail, come off the side, just clip the one in, clip the 9, it might have gone in.
I think just give it a good scut.
Oh, that's a good cut.
Good cut.
Oh, this could be a 2-9 now. Are we chasing 9s in this way? Is this what it's come to?
Has everyone got to that stage?
We just want this match to be over. It's been so competitive, but now we're chasing the 9s. I think it's just us two. We're easily excitable, folks. Too easy.
I love chasing 9s. It's wonderful.
Oh, he didn't chase the 9. He just went for the pot on the 2. I tell you what. He's not left Gabriel much to go out here. We did. I was right behind that, and I thought he had tweaked that then with Gabriel. But it's good. It wobbled in. We can't afford any mistakes now with Ramajama on the hill. Probably would have preferred a bit straighter on the 5. Is he just going to drop this in, take the medicine, or fire the cue ball across the table and back again? Yep, he has fired it across and back. Again, probably a little touch more angle than he wanted. I think he's alright. So he had the wrong angle. Oh, it's going and going and going. The cue ball. Sure, he wanted that. He's still looking at the right centre. No, I think bottom right would be favourite for me here. That's a great pot. But he's cannoned into the 9. And it's not left it easy.
So we'll go through some scores while... No, we'll wait for this. Actually, we'll wait for this and then do it through the rack.
I was going to say.
No, it's alright.
That's a great shot there
Great
from
pot.
Gabriel.
Lovely
What a great little finish there. Gets it in back. Only one rack the difference now. One behind. 8-7. Ram still on the hill. But Gabriel to break. Could he break? Get a nice break and run.
So, we'll go through the last 16 results first.
Hold on, did it? Breaking news coming in from Sam from TYPLive. Over to you, Sam. Roaming
Tom
reporter.
Stavely 9, Phil Wildman 7, Mark Capito 9, Glenn Murphy 3, Imran Majid 9, Anthony Gin 5, JJ Fowl 9, Michael Hope 8,
No.
Wayne Rook 9, Costi 5. Live scores that are still in play.
Oh.
Adrian Pollard 7, Marcel Price 7, Lindsay Davies 8, Dean Sporton 8.
Wow, that's a comeback from Dean, isn't it?
Big comeback. and there is one quarterfinal that is just on the table now. As weirdly, the streams has gone back live for Spots and Stripes. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Mark Peter and Imran Majid has just started over on table 22. See if there's anything else from other tier 1 matches.
Right. So Gabriel to break. He's now the one. Where's the line going?
So then, scores on the door here. In tier 1, Lee Stevens 2, Paul Williams 1, Liam Monk 4, Anthony Stevens 5. Liam Monk was, I think, 3-0 up in that one. 3 or 4-0 up. Oliver Ruger 2, Matthew Wrigley 3, David Black 5, Ali Merchant 4, James Channon 3, Simon Ayres 3, Leo C 2, Stephen Pietra 2, Daryl Hill 2, Adam Clark 1, Dave Hopkin 1, Graham Hamilton 0, Rich Fulwell 0, Rico Dix 1. There is just a score that has just come in with Stephen Pietra now leading 3 racks to 2 against Leo. Some completed matches in tier 1. Carlo Blasi through, Fraser Patrick withdrawn. That's your whack.
Thank you very much for our roving reporter there, Sam Jones from TYP, keeping us updated on all the classifieds, on how the matches are going throughout the day. In the main arena, we are still with this last 16 game. Ramajama at the table, leading 8-7. He's gone for the short stick. He's got to jump over the 8 to the 2. Could this be the winning shot? What a jump shot there.
Hey, do you mark it?
See if we can get the... Oh, look at that. Absolutely nailed.
Nailed. Quality shot.
Quality shot. He's got a
Quality
shot.
shot.
Got a shot on the free. I think Gabriel can see a fine edge of this three. But how close is that 9 to it? Yeah, we definitely can. Oh, he did as well. He got into the 9, look. Thought he could. Oh, just a bit too pacey. But more importantly, he got the free safe. The Ramajama. Don't think he's jumping over the 8 this time. He'll be kicking at this 3. The old kick and stick, as Carl Boise would say. But he's not stopped very much. Poor safety there from the Ramajama. He got no stick. Gabriel with a good chance now. Doesn't want to be too straight on this. He's definitely not got. Definitely didn't want to be this shallow on the angle on this 6. He's going for his mini putt. Yeah. No, he was a bit fine on that 6. So as he let the jammer in. Oh no, my days. Needed a little dink round the 8. He dinked, but he didn't dunk. You gotta think that was a golden opportunity to have taken out the match. Gabriel again, a bit pacey there. Keeps giving himself unfavourable angles on these balls. Right, he's done that. He's judged that well. So then, yeah, have a look at the potting angle. Fin clip on the 9, and this to get us to Hill. There you go, folks. We are going to the wire with these two.
Wowzers.
Would have you predicted that when it was 2-2? I think I would have done.
Cheers, Jeff.
Unbelievable.
I think they're just doing a quick nervous break.
Quick shake and bake.
Something like
That Andrew fan's got his big lens out by me. Andrew, who's your winner now? Oh, he says he's just about gonna tip Ram. he had to really think about it.
that. We're having a think.
He was him in and R in, or Gabs and Ramming in, but he's gone for the Ram. With a break as well. Get. Hey up, Sam's between mid legs. Right then, Gabriel just walking back into the arena. We are Hill.
Final rack.
We are Hill.
To break.
Normally you'd see a handshake between these two. Now's the one. Cue ball nearly gets kicked down there. But
I think Tash is a bit behind.
is he?
Yeah, because he's just put on chat as if they've both gone for a break.
That's why I haven't got the safety there. It's a good kick from Gabriel. Wants some cover. I don't think he's got the cover.
No, he's left it. Looking at that angle.
Does look like he can get through from that overhead, doesn't it? Absolutely cracking view that is, Sam. Some might say it's a bird's eye view, isn't it?
Certainly a taller
Or is it
view than what I'll get.
Or is it Findus?
It's do we need a trip to Turkey camera?
Yeah, it's a great pot on the two from the Ramajama.
Yeah, some distance there to cover.
So chop this free down to.
And for that to happen.
No way.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, hang on, we're back on somewhere.
Oh, we're back on.
We're back on.
Sorry, folks, if you lost us there.
What a time for that to happen.
I think it's the comments broke the internet. They was all expecting to see a handshake at 8-all or a fist
What a
pump.
time for that to happen.
But we're back. I tell you what, that was a great shot from the Ramajama there. All about the pace. Oh, and he's going too many extensions here.
I was trying to suss out, does the cue that I'm borrowing have a chance to put an extension in? Because there's quite a few shots where I still can't get used to the moosehead, whatever they call it.
Moosehead?
What they call the black one. It's a moosehead, isn't it?
What, the rest?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but the black one with all the shenanigans on it.
I call it the Batman rest.
Batman rest. I swear it's called a moose rest, but
It might work.
moosehead rest or
Yeah.
moose something like that. Nice shot.
That's a lovely shot there from Rama with the extra weight in the cue. Not the extra weight in the shot. He's plumb on this 6.
Lovely stroke.
Lovely long pot. There on the 6. So this 7 into the left centre. Black back down straight at me into this bottom left. And that is lovely.
Shot.
Yeah, nicely done.
This 9, the trickiest 9 of them all.
Because it's the match winning one.
That's it. Just anything that'll happen in your outline, it'll just force you off your initial thought there. You know, someone just over here walking past. It's hard. It's pressure's on it. It's 8 all.
And he's nailed it.
Nailed it.
Absolutely
What a shot.
nailed it.
There's not an handshake. There's a... Oh my days.
There you go. Look. There you go. He nails.
I was trying to capture the fact that the... Oh, are they going over? Yeah.
No, I told you. No.
Oh, wow.
No.
Wow. Wow, scenes here at the Spots and Stripes in Redhill, folks.
Bad karma, mate.
Wow. 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 Scenes. No, Tash.
Poor from the
I was
players.
trying to get Nigel not to show the replay yet, but it was too giddy. He's got so used to the setup.
Symbiotic, mate. Straight in there with a replay. Absolutely cracking match that, mate. It took a while.
Took a while, Christ. I feel like I've been
It
sat
took
here
a while,
3 days.
but the Ramajama took the victory there, 9-8.
Well, there we go, folks. There will be a quarter-final soon. We don't know who.
Let's have a break. Can we have a thing from our sponsor first before we sign off?
Shall we do?
There we go.
We'll do this
one. So this weekend, there you go. Your chance to win a Renault 5 GT Turbo from SDC Competitions. Use the code TYP25. Get 25% off. You could be a winner of a fully restored Renault 5 GT Turbo. Look at that engine. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that might. Oh.
Well, not if you're on M25. You'll be testing his handbrake. Well, folks, we will be back soon.
Get yourself a cracking go at winning a Renault 5 GT Turbo. We'll be back soon. Stay tuned.
Let's do that one. Thank you. Davis wins the leg. Number one, Davis break. Back to number 2. Wayne Brooks break. Training 1 practice. Main rook, minus the rack. Rack number 3, into Davis to break. One rack. David Spencer rack. Break. Trailing 192. Lindsay Davis wins the rack. Rack number 5, Lindsay Davis to break, winning 3 racks to 1. wins the rack. Back 6, wing up to break, trailing 2 backs to 3. Davis wins the rack. Rack number 7, Lindsay Davis to break, leading 4 racks to 2. in, Mr. Rack. Rack number 8, playing rook to break, trading 3 bets to 4. Push up broad. Full in hands.
Here we go, folks. GB9 ball. And we're here in Redhill. So this is the last 16 of the main event. My name is Graham Hamilton, and I'm joined by Dave Black from Scotland. Dave, welcome to your comms debut here at GB9.
Yeah, it's my comms debut. It's also my playing debut at GB9 as well.
That's true. Dave, you are in the Tier 1.
Yeah, I don't know how that's happened, but I'm in Tier 1. I take it. I've won my first match there, but yeah, I'm certainly not a Tier 1 player, that's for sure.
You're tearing through Tier 1 as it stands right now, Dave. So, this is an interesting matchup. I accidentally said it was the last 16. It's not. It is the quarter-final. And this is an interesting quarter-final we've got.
Yeah,
because
this is a quarter-final, yeah.
it's a bit of a surprise quarter-final, to be completely honest with you. So Lindsay Davies. I know Lindsay. I played him in the first event last year, so he's a good player, but he's an 8-ball player initially. Plays on the IPA. Definitely good at 9-ball, there's no doubt about it. Wayne Rook, he's been around since the start of GB9, the new session of GB9. He's been around. He hasn't been anywhere close in the main event though, so this is a debut for him on the TV table, I think. In saying that, I think he might have been Tier 2 finalist last event, so actually he'll have played on the TV table before, but he certainly won't have been this far in the main event, so good on him for getting there.
I've not been watching too much of this match, G. I was just watching the end of your match there. Yeah, 4-4, so things are pretty close. For what I did see, Lindsay's been, I think he's been making the better pots. Looks like the better player.
Oh, the cue ball's gone.
Certainly not a better breaker, that's for sure. But
so let's get a wee look here at Wayne Rook then. I don't think I've ever seen Wayne play, so this will be interesting. Is there a 3-9 combination here? He's got ball in hand on the 2, and the referee is in the way currently, but we will see in a second. And there we are. Dave, look at you, a dab hand with the camera already. I mean, it does look like the 3 passes the 4 into the corner. I'd be inclined to take on a couple. Well, I mean, you can see the distance between the 3 and the 9 there, so maybe not. It's a tempter though. Dave, would you consider the 3-9 here? 3 goes to the middle as well, of course.
I'm taking it to the middle.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah, I'm just getting a bit desperate.
Yeah, I mean, everything's in the middle of the table. Nothing is really tying anything up. So, I mean, why not run them out?
I'm always intrigued by new players. New for me, because I've never seen Wayne play. Always intrigued by their cue actions. I like to kind of study how they get down in the shot and how they move around. It looks like he's quite a fluid, loose kind of player, which I think would really help actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting with the hat as well. That seems to be his trademark. He's overdone this, but he does have the bottom left hand pocket. I think he would have played for the middle there personally.
He's just going to roll this through a little. Doesn't have to come through far.
Just needs to watch the 9. Doesn't want to fall behind it. Right.
Yes,
it's one of those classic moments, Dave, where you and I have both done this, where you kind of consider your shape more than the actual pot. You take your eye off the pot, and that's what Wayne's done there.
Easy done.
It was actually quite a good angle he's left on that 6 as well, but he's got lucky. He's left Lindsay with a potential bank, but I think he's going to go safe. Yep. Trying to get behind the 9, doesn't want to land in front of it.
Yeah, doesn't want that. I mean, there is a combination on the 5-7 here, and he's having a look at it. Do you play safe here, G?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's too risky.
Just try and bring the 5 back up table, leave the 1 behind the pack here. I think he's gone for the combo. Nah, he's gone for the...
That's a great shot. Really good shot.
Safety, well done.
And a nice little nudge on the 8 just to send it safe, so that's worked out nicely.
Very well done there.
But yeah, good shot. does Lindsay jump as an 8-ball player? That's always the question. When you see someone coming from a different cue sport, the question is, do they jump? And the answer,
cue.
not only does he have a jump cue, he's got... Is that the Q-Tech one that he's got? I wonder. That's considered the best on the market, the Q-Tech jump. And that was effortless, so I think it is. Where's it going to land? Oh, it's not great for Lindsay.
It's not ideal. It's a tricky little stick, this one, but again, he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. The 6 is there.
Just needs to be careful. Doesn't want to make a double contact.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He's all right. It's called a foul on himself. Yeah, it's called a foul on himself.
That looked all right. That was right.
He must have felt it, G.
Yeah,
he's,
absolutely.
It's all very well saying, you know, us watching it from back here, but he knows what he's felt. So,
do you know what? Fair play to Wayne as well. Good on him for calling that. You know, good sportsmanship is at the centre of everything that we do here at GB9. So that's really good to see.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if the ref would have called that either because it was really, really close. Okay, so Lindsay looks like he's got a wee little bit of an angle just to try and move up table, get closer to the 8. Now, is he going to be queuing over this 9 a little bit? He should be okay. Yeah, he's queuing over the 9, but I don't see any issues here. Little drawback. Oh, he's got really into that, hasn't he?
He's all right. Nice little love bump on the 9. And there it goes. 5 back to 4 for Lindsay Davis.
I'm just having a look, Dave. We're slightly unprepared. I'm not going to lie. We've come to the stream here, having played on the outside tables all week. Of course, the outside tables, most of them have been shimmed to a very, very tight 3.9, and they play super tight. Has this table been shimmed? I'm struggling to work that one out. I need to try and find that out.
I do believe it's a different cloth from the other tables.
Okay, just making it that little bit more different. And that kind of adds a little extra thing to think about, isn't it, for the players who adjust to the new conditions more than the other?
Yeah, when you're coming from the outside to the stream table here, it's you've got to add the pressure off the stream. Obviously, some guys handle it better than others. You've also got the different conditions with the cloth.
Okay. And if you're watching this live, folks, give us a little mention in the comments. Let us know where you're watching us from and what your thoughts are on this match. Lindsay Davies 5-4 up. And of course it's a race to 9.
Is it Davies or Davis?
What did I say?
Davies, but I'm sure you said Davis the first time. I'm saying Davis.
No.
As in Dickie Davis, because that was spelt the same.
No, it's Davies. It's Davies. Does anyone know, Lindsay, that's watching us live, can confirm? Is it Davies or Davis? It's Davies. It's got to be. Okay, here we go. So Wayne Rook breaking off 5-4 behind. Race to 9.
Type 1 for Davis, 2 for Davies.
1 in the side. The cue ball's gone a bit loose though. However, look at where the 3 is. That is an amazing break, because look at where the 4 is. Just a stop shot and the 3 is all that's needed.
Yeah, it's a very good split. Stop shot would be ideal to give him a nice angle to get up for that 5.
I think position 5 to 6 is the hardest part of this run out. Doesn't want to do too much with the centre table's perfect.
Yeah, because he wants to be fairly straight on the 6 when he gets to it.
Oh, slow down.
The 7, that's not great.
I think it's just stopped in time, Dave.
Yeah. And it's a nice little angle to come back across, but he wants to be pretty straight on this 6.
Yeah, the problem is the 7's in the way a little bit too, so he needs to make sure he's not behind the 7, and that's why he's hit it especially hard, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because he's definitely come across further than he wanted to, but he was afraid of that 7 ball getting in the way. He's going to have to come back across.
That's good. That's
shot.
Good shot.
Very loose kind of cue action he's got.
That's a nice little angle here. Come back for the 8. That'll do. Nice shot.
And this looks like a very nice breaking run for Mr. Rook.
There it is indeed, 5-5.
Brilliant
Very well
breaking run
done.
there from Wayne. Outstanding. Took that away nicely. And what I like about Wayne's style and his action is that he doesn't waste any time. There's nothing worse than watching a player who's down on the shot, back up again, taking 5, 6, 7 feathers, back up off the shot. Wayne just gets down and just pops it in. Players are going for a break. And at 5 each, it was essentially now a race to 4. So Dave, this is your very first GB9 experience. You didn't even play back in the old Telford days. I've been badgering on at you to come down to GB9, and you've eventually done it, and I'm delighted to see
peer
it.
pressure, G. It's also my first inside the Weatherspoons. So it's been a weekend of firsts for me.
Can you believe that, Dave? What do you mind me asking your age for the stream, or you
No,
want to keep
fire
it
away.
anonymous?
Yeah, just no, it's fine. I'm old.
Yeah, sorry, Dave. I was someone was just chatting to me there off mic. I missed it.
That's okay.
What are you?
54.
54, and you've never been in a Weatherspoons. Can you believe that?
Yeah, and it's going to be 54 years before I'm in another one.
Oh wow!
Let's just say.
Everybody loves spoons. What are you talking about, Dave? What do you think about the club then? Spots and Stripes. You're of course used to McGoldrick's. That's your local club, McGoldrick's in Glasgow.
It's a
So
lovely
you've
big
got-
club. It's one big open room. I know McGoldrick's is one open room, and so is the ballroom. But there's something different about this. I think it's with the arena in the middle. It's just like the centrepiece of the whole thing, and
How
everything
amazing is
else
the
is all
arena?
round about it.
It's outstanding. What a great idea to put an arena in as well.
Yeah, it's purpose-built arena. It's a cracking idea, and they've also got the 2 other stream tables over the other side of the club. With the monitors on the wall.
It's actually a really good idea as well, because they've got a roaming camera, so you're kind of cutting between the 2 tables. I do have to say though, I played on one of the stream tables yesterday, as you did, Dave, as well. I don't know if this happened to you, but I kind of found myself watching the camera to know whether it was on my table or not, and I shouldn't do that, but it did happen.
Yeah, I never noticed that. I didn't know that it was moving. I hope it missed my missed one with the ball in hand.
I'm not sure it did, Dave. I've seen a few videos of yours, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I tried my best. I'm not the greatest player. We all know that, G.
well, you're tearing through tier 1 right now, Dave.
Everyone-
Oh
I don't
wow!
know how though. That's a
Didn't expect that. And again, Dave, just like we've seen earlier on with Wayne, I think he's just taking his eye off the pot. He's just
Definitely,
thinking about his shape, wants to land, and he landed nicely on the 5.
yeah. You didn't have to do anything with the cue ball there. That was the
Need
thing.
to make the ball first.
Now this 5 must pass.
It must pass. I think it does. Yeah, only just. Yep. And he's landed quite nice. Just needs to kind of try and stop it. There we go. That's good.
Well done.
And it's really just stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah, this is looking like 6-5. I'm not sure if Wayne's been in the league at any point in this match.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure.
We joined it quite late, didn't we, Dave?
Yeah. Like I say, Lindsay was looking like the dominant force in the match, and there we go. He does indeed take the lead. The lead 6 racks to 5 in a race to 9, and this is the quarter-final of the main event.
Let me tell you about the other quarterfinals. So, of course, there's 3 other matches going on still in the main event. So, Ramesh Danny Gokul, one of the old champions of GB9, is 5-4 up on Tom Staveley. Imran Majid, 7-3 up on another, I think it's a finalist, Mark Capito. In fact, it was Gokul that beat Mark Capito in the final. JJ Fall, 6-1 up on Adrian Pollard. Listen, fair play to JJ Fall, because I played him in the first round yesterday, and I have to say, he wasn't at his best, JJ. So fair play to him. He's recovered really well, and he's tearing through the main event. And Adrian Pollard beat you yesterday, Dave, didn't he? So
He did, yeah. He's a good player, Adrian. It was tight at the start. We were both making some mistakes, but he made less mistakes than me, and he just got better as the match went on. And I kind of just stayed static, as I do. Yeah, he was a really good player. 9-3 beat me in that match. So it'll be Lindsay Davis breaking next. Is it Lindsay? Sorry, it's Wayne Rook. It's Wayne Rook that's breaking. 6 racks to 5 up. And a race to 9. So here we go. Can he emulate his last break?
Yeah, his last break was outstanding.
He's got the 9 on the move. It's not doing anything though. That's a good break. He has a shot at the 2. Nice little angle he dropped down for this. Well, as I say, nice little angle. He's going to somehow come between this 5 and 7 to get up to the 3. Can he just drop straight down the table? No, he's went the other way. Well, I thought he was going to take that 2 up the top right pocket there.
He's not quite got a shape on the 3 there either. Okay. I guess with that kind of shot, he is always going to be guaranteed to have the cue ball down there. He has still left the pot. He's going to have to put a really good stroke on this though to come down for the 3, and that's why he's missed it by such a long way. You know, you wouldn't expect Lindsay to miss like that, but yeah, he's had to really throw his arm into it just to try and get there.
Very fortunate with that one.
Yeah, it's not the best. He's put his hand up in apology, and that makes it okay.
As it's an easy escape, a little kick and stick here, Jay.
Yeah, my
Cheerio
favourite
kick and
shot.
stick.
It's my favourite shot in pool is a kick and stick. It's definitely on. Just needs to make sure he's not going to bump this 4 ball with the 2 as it goes back up table.
Catches the 2 ball the right way. The cue ball is going to
Oh,
cross.
perfect.
Yeah, he's fine
He's
there.
played it good. And I think he's going to get the snooker. It's going to be close,
Nah,
I think.
I don't think so.
No, you don't think so?
You can see that. You can see that. Yeah, he's getting straight down.
Again, same situation. Needs to really put a stroke on it. And again, that's why he's made that mistake. I'm not going to blame Lindsay for that, because he really had to put a perfect stroke to get back down for the 3. But look at where the 2's landed.
It's a costly mistake that, G. This could be end of rack if Wayne can hold his nerve.
In 7-5 in a race to 9, suddenly we have a favourite in the match.
Yeah, he's got a little angle on the 3 here. So we'll just pop back out for the 4. Yeah, he's putting off
That's
the
good.
lot on that.
That's
I thought
good.
he would just leave the 4 for the middle, but he's alright.
We'll just run this 4 in between the 5 and 7. Could potentially come off the rail. And he is drawing it. It's good.
Good shot. Yeah, nice angle for the 6. Middle of the table. That's where he wants it, just where he's gesturing with the tip of the cue. Yeah, it's came a little bit further than what he would have liked. He didn't want it
It's
there.
okay. It's okay. Yeah, I like this guy's style.
Yeah, it's very.
And I'm not talking about his fashion. Interesting with the hat, isn't it?
I think.
Don't really see that very often.
I think Imran's been at him.
Yeah, Imran was offering that hat around.
He was, yeah.
yesterday. So
Give it away.
he finally found a customer. So just a stop shot on the 8 for the 9.
Yeah, it's just decided
Doesn't
to
even
use the
need to.
rails.
Yeah,
Feels a
that's
bit more
good.
comfortable
That's
there.
good. Yeah, I really like it. Very loose. I like a loose cue action.
Oh no!
What's
he's
happened
missed.
there?
What's he done? Yeah, he's. Oh man.
What? I can't believe it. I'm actually stunned.
Yeah, I think Lindsay's stunned as well.
What a gift that is. You
You'll
don't
see.
you don't get many gifts like that in the main event quarter-final, let me tell you.
Anyway, we're tied at 6-6. Yeah, that was a gift.
And the question is going to be then, how is that going to affect Wayne Rook mentally? This is probably the biggest 9-ball match he's had in his life. And that's a huge miss at an important point. Then again, you'd rather miss that 6-5 up than Hill or whatever.
Absolutely. Keep the head. Play like he's been playing. Just play fluently. Just let your arm go.
To be fair,
I love that style.
You can see Wayne in the background. He's having a laugh and a chat with the guys in his corner. So that's
it. Yeah, he's very relaxed. Nice guy as well. I was talking to him earlier. He keeps a little bit of ginger there.
Yeah, that was interesting, doesn't it?
I says, what's the ginger for?
You can kind of see it just behind his brake cue, the white.
He says it gives you a bit of energy. It gives you an energy boost. And he gave me a little bit. It nearly blew my head off.
Is that right?
Yeah. Mind you, I took a munch off it. So I don't know if you're meant to do that or just nibble it.
I've never had raw ginger before. But
it really does liven you up.
You like a ginger beer, Dave, so I can see
like
why,
a ginger beer, yeah.
why you would enjoy it.
Absolutely.
Okay. I can't believe he's missed that. I mean, 7-5 in a race to 9 is massive. And I wouldn't be surprised, in all honesty, to see Lindsay running away with it at this stage, just because of the mental impact that kind of gift has. And of course, it's Lindsay's break. So our referee's just racking these balls, taking his time. Nothing wrong with that. Just needs to make sure they're properly tight. That's one of the good things about this new season, is that we've got new referees with us. I think they've brought 2 or 3 extra referees, which means that we can obviously have one on the stream table permanently, which was not the case last year. I don't think. Was it? No, I don't think it was. I think it was just the finals that they refed.
I'm not sure, to be fair with you. The good thing is you've got a referee to call upon. There's always spare refs kicking about if there's any queries at your own match.
1 in the side.
9 is...
Cue ball is loose. Got kicked up table, but look at where the 2's landed.
This is looking alright.
No, it looks good, Dave.
It's looking alright, isn't it? He needs to play a good shot. 2 to 3 here.
I wouldn't even blame him for just kind of slightly running this through.
Even
almost like a small stun run through.
Yeah, here's the problem.
He's starting to miss a couple now, Lindsay.
Good opportunity to play a nice little safety here. G, can he? I'm saying if he tries to screw in behind the 7 here, the 2's going to be going up table. Yeah, he's going.
I'd be inclined to try and bank this 2 in the pocket, to be honest, the top left-hand pocket.
Yeah, I think we might see that.
I'm not sure what he's gone for, because he is on the 3 if it went in. It's hard to tell, but I think he's got cover. But it's a pretty straightforward kick out for Lindsay here. Coming off the... Oh, can he hit it?
Yeah.
Just slightly jacked up there.
Just gets past.
He's got away with it though.
Yep.
He's got away with it.
Now, this is bankable, G, but I don't know what kind of risks these guys take on the main tables. I know if it was me at that table, I would be banking this back into the middle. It's exactly what he's doing.
Great shot.
It's a good shot. Yeah, he's shot to nothing. He's got the cover with it not dropping, but he also, if it went, he had a shot on the 3.
The thing is, I mean, even trying to kick one rail, which is what Lindsay's trying to do, can he go between the 3 and the 6? No, but he's bent it really nicely. It's a great shot, but the cue ball's gone.
Cue ball's in. Yeah, and look at this.
Is this a carom? This is a straightforward 2-9 carom here.
Easy carom here. So,
and Wayne
should be taking a 7-6 lead.
He gave away a really easy rack to Lindsay in the last one, but he might get one back here.
I'll tell you what.
I'm not sure. I think he's looking at other options.
I've not even looked at this.
So perhaps the carom isn't on. It looks like the carom's on, Dave.
Definitely. Gee, that carom is on. I mean, you're maybe not playing it from there. Maybe the cue ball higher up. I'm not sure, Wayne. No, he's at the table, it's his game, so...
Yeah, of course.
Fair play to him.
Yeah, I mean, the camera is deceiving. Yeah, but it must not go. It must not go. But he's trying to get behind this cluster of the 5 and the 7. Yep, it's got it well.
That's come out. It's jumpable.
I think he'll be disappointed with that one, Wayne. I I'd be kicking it this, Dave, because where the 3 is. Of course, we know you would jump at anything.
Yeah, I'm comfy with jumping shots like that.
Where's the cue ball going to go? Oh, now the 9's been added to that cluster just to make things a little bit more interesting. And this looks like it's a race to the 5 ball. I would say a 5-9 combination, possibly. I think you just need to just make the 2. Don't have to do anything crazy with the cue ball. I know the 3's in a tough position, but we've seen earlier on with Lindsay, you know, he's missed a couple of bad shots by trying to do too much with the cue ball. He might even go safe, actually. Leave the 2 on the top rail, bring the cue ball down table. Oh, look at that, all out attack.
Beautiful shot.
All out attack, what a shot.
It's a great shot, well done. So just the 3, and it's an easy combination. So here we go.
I'm not sure it's an easy combo, Dave. I wouldn't call that one easy, personally. Needs to be careful with what edge of the 9 he's hitting here.
Easy combo.
Yeah, that's it. Don't think it was as easy as it looked.
I think he's maybe just hit that a little hard, G.
Yeah.
Still, I'd say the 2-9 combo would have been a shot, but that's gone now.
He's going to go for the pot here, Lindsay. All out attack.
Yeah, I think it has to.
Great pot.
It's a great shot.
That'll be a nice confidence builder for him. Now he's queuing over the 8. It's going to make the shot a little bit harder. Doesn't have to do anything really with the 6. Played that really well. That shot was harder than it looked.
Just pop back across the table for the 8 ball in the top right.
And what should have been 7-5 to Wayne Rook now appears to be 7-6 to Lindsay Davies. It's amazing how momentum can swing in 9-ball pool.
It is indeed going to be 7-6. Just a little stop shot here, G. Is he going to go?
I'd be happy just to stop it personally.
Absolutely.
Yep. And that, Lindsay agrees. And a very straightforward 9 for a 7-6 lead in the main event quarter final. There you have it.
There it is indeed. So Wayne taking a little time out here. We'll keep you up to date on some other quarter final scores so far. Ramesh Danigokal is 5-5 with Tom Staveley. Mark Capito 7-4 down to Imran Majid. And JJ falls 7-2 up on Adrian Pollard.
JJ is flying.
You played JJ yesterday, G.
I thought I had a good chance, Dave, to be quite honest with you. It was a close game, 9-6 I think the score was. I can't remember, but yeah, he really struggled in the beginning of that game, JJ. He gifted a couple of racks to me. So yeah, at that stage I wouldn't have expected him to be a quarter finalist, but he is a very good player, as we know.
Yeah.
So fair play to JJ Fall. It's a good recovery. Give you an interesting fact, Dave.
Yep.
Since GB9 came back last year, we haven't seen Imran Majid in a final at all, which is quite incredible because once upon a time, Imran Majid and Mark Gray, they dominated GB9 for, I mean, many years. I started playing in 2017 in the GB9, and I'm sure they dominated 2017, 2018, 2019, and obviously 2020 it stopped.
Yeah.
It was the same 2 guys in the final every event. You could, and I would say that the GB9 was stronger back then. There was a lot more players capable of pushing them, but they were just so consistent. But for some reason, Imran just hasn't managed to get going yet. Is today going to be the day that we see Imran Majid in a final? The cue ball was kicked. It's been kicked twice, but it's okay.
He's alright.
He's not going to have a shot in the 2 though, so he needs to try and manufacture something.
Yeah, he can play a decent safety here though. Let's just get the 2 back up table, get the the cue ball behind the 9. good opportunity to lay a nice little safety here. Saying that you're running full length of the table, so yeah. I mean, I thought he might run another way, but
I think he's trying to get the 2 behind the 3 ball by
Yeah.
the look of things, and
Yeah.
it would have been a very, very good snooking if he managed to get it, but actually
He's
he's
left
left
a
a shot. Now, getting shape on the 3 is the issue.
yeah, 9's in the way. Could be
The-
going into the 9 here.
The 3 ball banks to the right hand middle.
Yeah, he was
Yeah, it's
definitely
going
going
into
into the
9,
9,
yeah,
but
it's well called there, Dave. I don't think the bank is on anymore, so I'll expect Lindsay to run for cover here.
yeah, get the cue ball in behind the 6 and 9. Yeah,
He's underhit that some way,
Yeah, he's
and he's
underhit
left a
it,
shot. And the 4's up there next to the 3, so shape is not that difficult to achieve. Good shot.
solid shot. There's a lovely angle to get round 3 rails to drop on this 5.
This is the biggest shot of the rack. Here we go. He's got it. It's a great shot.
It's a brilliant shot.
You could even say it's perfect.
So 6 in the middle, G.
This is a huge rack, Dave. This is huge, especially considering he gave one away a couple of racks ago.
Just
He
one-
can't afford to go 8-6 behind in a race to 9.
One more good shot here. It's a good
Just
position.
6 to the middle, got to be.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's going for the top.
I mean, it's what you
It's
fancy.
okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. He's judged it really well. Ah,
Well, G,
no.
I mean, I'm thinking he's just going to roll it in and leave yourself on the 7 in the middle, but yeah, it's again, I'm not there holding the cue. He knows how he feels. He knows the shot.
Yeah. He's furious with himself. He's absolutely furious.
Yeah, I think he might have just put Lindsay on the hill.
Needs it to slow down.
Well,
This is missable.
that's it. Wayne will be happy to see
The good thing
see him run.
for Lindsay, he's landed on the right side of the 7 at least, even though it's gone a little bit further than he'd want. Oh wow, what a shot. What a shot that was
Played that
from
beautifully. Well
Lindsay
done.
Davies.
He's getting a wee tap on the table for a couple of folk there.
What a shot. And he's getting one step closer to the semi-final. Brilliant. Well, Wayne Rook's in trouble now. He was looking in control of this match. It's amazing what one gifted 9 ball can do to the momentum of a big match. Lindsay Davies 8-6 ahead in a race to 9, 1 away from the semi-final of the main event.
Imran Majid is also 1 away from a place in the semi-final. He is 8-4 up on Mark Capito. Tom Staveley still 5-5 with Ramesh Donegal, and JJ Fall 7-3 up on Adrian Pollard.
Dave, I'm just looking at how the draws panned out actually, and it is very top heavy. In one half of the draw, you've got Ramesh Danny Gokul, an ex-champion, Tom Staveley, who of course has been around for a long time, top player, Mark Capito, an ex-main event finalist, and Imran Majid, one of the all-time greats of GB9. They're all in the same half. On this half of the match that we're watching, Lindsay Davies, Wayne Rook, the winner of this game is going to play probably
Fall or Adrian
JJ
Pollard,
Fall.
yeah, probably
What
JJ
a draw that is for the semi-final. And all these players, they deserve to be here at this stage because they've clearly played very well. But if you said that potentially Lindsay Davies, JJ Fall was going to be a semi-final, I don't think anyone would have called that.
Nah, you're right, G.
And what an opportunity to get to a GB9 main event final. Wow.
One can only dream. The referee just checking the pack there, nice and tight.
Massive rack coming up now for Lindsay Davies.
On the hill, breaking 8-6. Wayne can only sit in his seat and watch on. Just hoping nothing goes. He's made a ball.
The 2's gone.
He
No.
can see the 1.
He's got somewhat of a shot, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he can cut it back into this top right here, but
I'll tell you what I'm doing, Dave. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm coming off the top, the left-hand side of this 1 ball, trying to get the cue ball behind the 7 with the 2 back down table. Let's see if
you don't
Lindsay
know-
agrees.
You don't want to know what I was thinking about this shot, honestly.
That's it. Oh, he's lost a cue ball. He's okay.
He's went for it.
That's
Jay.
exactly what Lindsay's done.
Good
Has
shot.
he got it though? Has he got it?
Nah, he hasn't. But is the 9 preventing the potting angle?
Look at where the 3 is, Dave. So, Wayne's having a laugh. I'm trying to understand why though. It's hard to tell.
Don't think there's a potting angle.
Oh wow, that, I mean, if that is the case, that's brutal. Yeah, I think we're going to try and,
referee's asking for a
we're
replay
going to try
here.
and get a replay. Give us 2 seconds, folks, just to try and sort this out. 2 seconds.
Right, G, a decision's been made, and as you can see, cue ball is staying where it is. The shot was called good. Yeah, I mean Wayne was insistent that that was a good shot as well. He just says to us off comms there that he would have called it on his cell, and he did. He called a foul on his cell earlier that we didn't see. So he's very honest player. So referee just clearing the cue ball there. And guys, I'll have to be a bit of time out, just composing the cell again. Okay, so we're back to business. So Lindsay can just see an edge of this one. Don't think he can see enough of it. Oh, definitely not. That's pretty good safety here, has he? Nah, it's come out. Oh, yeah, look at that.
I think he's got it covered, Dave.
Just behind the 9.
I think he's got it covered.
Yeah, I thought I was just going to sneak out a little too much there. It's an easy escape. Can't get down table. We'll try and get this cue ball behind the 7. Yeah, he's just caught the edge of that. This could be going anywhere. He's all. You know, I'm saying he's all right. This is potable.
Oh, this is not a good shot. This is not a good shot. It's going to sit over the middle. That is a dreadful shot.
Yeah, that's not great at all.
He's trying to get that cue ball behind the 3. I mean, I can't believe he's actually left it inside the pocket. This is a massive chance for Wayne. He has to take this. not a huge amount in the way. I think this is probably the key shot here, 3 to 4.
Wayne can't make any more mistakes. He's 8-6 down. His opponent's on the hill, and he's missed that by a quarter of a diamond. G.
Yeah, I think his head's gone. And what a chance now for Lindsay Davies to get to the final. And it just shows, Dave, we'll go back to that missed 9 ball. Wayne had a chance to go 7-5 up, and he missed a 9. And since then, Lindsay's taking control of this game. And he looks the more composed of the two players.
He does, yeah. He's so relaxed. He's not showing a lot of emotion at all. And that 4 just comes in off the
cue
rail,
ball.
and here we go. He's snookered. He never made that 4 clean. Just caught that bottom knuckle of the pocket.
This is what's interesting as well. These guys are not used to getting to this stage of the main event, so nerves are really going to come into it. And this is where probably the guys in the upper half of the draw. Oh, it's not the best of jumps. The guys up towards the top half of the draw, like likes of Imran Majid, Danny Gokul, Mark Capito, these guys. That's where they're going to have a significant advantage over the guys in the bottom half of the draw.
Okay, so a little bit of work here to do. 5 to 6, 6 all the way down to the 7. I think he's finished pretty straight on that. No, well, he's got a little angle. It's just not. Ah, yes, he's played this well. He's played that really well.
Yo, wants to stop on the bottom rail.
Absolutely fine
That's
there, Jay.
good. That's
Lovely
good.
angle. He's digging into this. He's just going to stun it
Doesn't
up.
want to take his eye off the pot, and he hasn't. It's good.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
I think he's going to travel a little bit with the cue ball. He's still got a little bit of work to do. He could actually just stun it back, just drop back. Nope, he is going bottom rail.
Loves to get that cue ball moving.
He
G,
likes
I've noticed that.
to use spin, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Which is great. Now, he missed a similar ball earlier on. Needs
Yeah.
to stay still.
Almost identical.
Boom, there you go.
Next shoot at this time.
8-7, he's still alive. Wayne Rook, it looked like he was done. It looked like his head was gone. But suddenly, what a run out. Dave, we have a result in
Yes.
the main event quarterfinals.
Mark Capito is done. Imran Majid has won 9 racks to 4. So Imran books his place in the semi-final. That's our first semi-finalist of the main event. Tom Stavely 6-6 with Ramesh Danny Gokul. The winner of that will play Imran Majid in the semi-final. Adrian Pollard 7-4 down to JJ Fall.
Wow,
So
he's got a comeback.
Adrian coming back, and as you just saw there, Lindsay Davis 8-7 on Wayne Rook.
Thanks for the comments, folks. Just while we're on this match here, nice comment there from Jamie Hall, your old pal back home, Dave, just saying you're playing well.
Nah, I'm not. Sorry, Jamie. I'm honestly not playing well. Yeah, I was disappointed to be put into tier 1, to be honest with you, but I'm definitely not a tier 1 player. I'm nowhere near as good as these guys. I'm quite happy to admit that. I know my standards. But listen, I won my match. I beat the guy at 6. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
You're
in the next
still
match.
alive, Dave. That's the most important thing.
I've got a tough one against young Carlo. So here we go. Wayne Rook breaking 8 racks to 7 down against Lindsay Davies.
Davies.
He makes a ball.
Where's the 2 going to
Makes
land?
2 balls.
Well.
He's got a shot at the 2.
Well. If this 2 drops into the middle, we could be going hill. He needs to think about the 4-5 as well.
This is a massive shot. This 2 ball is a huge shot.
Does it cut, Dave? Does it cut? That's the question.
Yeah, the thing is with the 3 ball, how are you getting down for that 4? From the 3, the 9's in the way. This is tough. This is not easy.
Great shot. He might have to
Just
settle for a
bumped it out.
combination.
Yeah, well,
I wonder if he's played for the combination there.
it
He's
could-
going to try and cut this 3. He's not going for the combination.
No, Callum could.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. He's controlled that cue ball really nicely.
What do we
He
know? Look
has
at that.
landed
What a
quite
shot.
high. So holding for the 5 is going to be pretty tricky. He could try and just drag a bit of left-hand side on this. He's stretching as well, which makes it so much harder. I mean, there's a relatively good safety here as well. He can try and get the cue ball behind the 9, send the 4 up table. I think he's going to go out attack. The thing is, I don't think he can hold for this 5. If he's playing aggressive, I think he's got to come up and down the table. But the 9 ball is massive.
I think the safety's a shot, G.
The 9 gets in the way, doesn't it? Yeah, he has to hit it safe.
Send the 4 up. There we go.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It doesn't cut at the top left. The 6 is in the way.
Dave, I think ideally he really wanted to snooker him there behind the 9.
Yeah.
I think at this level, at this stage of the tournament, I don't think that's good enough. But
It doesn't have a pot.
that's a really good shot. Well, what a shot from Lindsay.
Need a
That's
pot.
outstanding.
When Lindsay Davis can do that to you.
That could be a match-winning shot there from Lindsay Davies.
So Wayne really taking his time on this one. He knows the significance of this shot.
He's trying to stay alive, Dave. The good news is, of course, there's still the tier event. Well, he's in the pro event at this stage. If he does lose, here needs to hit it. He has. Where's the cue ball going to land? He might get away with it. Oh, that's a massive shot. Massive. That was an outstanding shot from Wayne Rook. He's fighting for his life here.
So Lindsay pulls out the jump cue.
The last time Lindsay jumped, it didn't work out very well. He has made contact. Where's the ball's going to land? That's actually not bad.
G.
That's worked out nicely.
Not bad at all.
I think Wayne can definitely get through to this 4, but what can he do with it? So pressure on Wayne once again. And we now know from watching Wayne that he is a very attacking player. So his defensive game has been put to the test here.
I think he just clips off the right hand side of this G and brings the cue ball all the way back up. Whereas I think he's going to try and just leave the cue ball down the bottom here. There's a couple of options. So it's just going to clip off the right hand side of it. Yeah, oh well. This just kind of went a wee bit wrong. He's all. I'm saying he's all right, this goes.
Yeah, he's left him a shot. The thing is, I would back Lindsay to make this. But I guess it could have been worse.
Yeah, still like the position on the 5 here, just roll through.
He's made it.
Right. It's a beautiful
and
shot.
he's got shape. It's a great shot.
Great shot. We tap on the lap there from Wayne. An appreciation of that great shot.
And I
So
think
here we
this
go.
could be it.
Could be the winner. Three more balls. He's just got to hold his nerve a little bit here. He's more than capable of taking this out, but he has missed a couple of relatively easy shots, as we've already seen. Taking his time, put the extension on. No hurry. Still stretching a bit with that extension G.
Needs it to slow down.
Oh, this is not.
I think he's okay,
He's
Dave.
all
He's still got a shot. Yeah, of course, he'd much rather land the other side of the 8.
Yeah,
He's
got to use 2 or 3 rails.
He's
now.
going to have to come round. Yeah. Bear in mind, this is a fresh cloth on the rails. You can't really spin this round. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And now the biggest 9 of his 9-ball career so far. This is for the main event semi-final.
And there it is indeed. Very well done. Lindsay Davis beats Wayne Rook 9 racks to 7 for a place in the semi-final, where he will be playing either JJ Fall or Adrian Pollard. JJ Fall 7-5 up on Adrian Pollard at the moment. Imran Majid already booked his place in the semi-final. Will he be playing Tom Stavely or Ramesh Danny Gokul? 7-6 to Tom Staveley.
Now, let me tell you, folks, if you do want to catch that action, it is on the Spots and Stripes Redhill YouTube page. You can watch the JJ Fall match if you still want to watch. Of course, we're going to be waiting on this particular channel, on this particular stream.
Yeah, we're going to hang about till our matches are on. I think I'm on pretty soon, G, so I may be leaving you shortly. My match is scheduled for 3 o'clock.
To be fair, Dave, we've
We're
got,
now 20 past.
we've got nothing to commentate on, so
That's true, yeah. I
don't
just
know-
commentate on the referee.
I don't know why you want to wait, but okay. Yeah,
the next match will be coming on. We're waiting for table allocation, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
It's going to be a semi. Which semi-final is it going to be, though, on this table? It's got to be Imran Majid versus either Tom Staveley or Ramesh Danigorko.
I would definitely be going for that one personally, but
yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean,
do you know what? The other side is just as fascinating.
yeah, but Lindsay Davis has just came off this that quarter-final win there. So, yeah, they're not going to put him back on G.
I'm going to go and watch JJ Fall. Dave, I'm sorry, I don't think we can quite commentate on a blank table. I
Yeah,
know you
well,
really want to desperately, but
No, absolutely not.
and I like you and I can hold a conversation with you, but
Yeah,
no,
you can't.
not
You
this.
can't be bothered talking about an empty table. That's fine. Oh look, we've got Jules here.
Ah,
Apologies to
there he
the referee. I don't know the referee's name. We'll have to find out. Stay with us, folks.
Okay, here we are. GB9 main event. First event 2026. And we're down to the semi-finals. The first of our semi-finals. And I think this is the first semi-final appearance for Tom Staveley. Taking on Imran Majid, the old GB9 veteran. I think we're going to see a high quality semi-final here. Tom's just not quite landed on that 3. Needed the cue ball to travel a little bit further. Now the question is, where's he going to leave this 3? Doesn't have a huge amount to hide behind. He's going to jump. Okay. High risk, high reward. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful shot. And suddenly, he's back in control of this first rack. That's an uncharacteristic miss there from Tom. And a good chance here now for Imran. He could see a gift. I think the cue ball's just travelled a little bit further than Imran would have wanted. Brings the cue ball into the equation. The middle pocket's there. Oh, he's played a great shot. Showing a bit of experience there, Imran. He's got a really nice angle on the 6 now to move forward for the 7. It appears that the 7 does pass the 8 into the bottom right hand pocket. Does he want to land short side? That's the question. I think he has to, really. If he tries to land the right hand side of the 7, he's bringing the 8 ball into the equation. He's just looking at that right now. I think if the 8 wasn't there, that would be the shot. The thing is, Imran, of course, he's been a pro for a very long time, and it's one of the strong parts of his game is his cue ball control, so he can land it in between that gap if he wants. There's the cue ball going, he's going to try and land on the bottom rail. I think he's got there. That's a great shot. I think there's a chance he may not be on this shot. Yeah, he's looking at going rail first, so he hasn't quite got there. it's not worked out. It looked like he'd landed on that 8 nicely, but millimetres of a difference. I don't think Tom expected to get back to the table here. He's just going to try and kill this cue ball with right hand side. Easier said than done on a fresh slick cloth. Stretching as well, so it's not as easy a shot as it looks. And I can tell you, I can see the actual table in person, and it looks harder than it does on the TV. There's also the danger of the cue ball going behind this 9. Yeah, I don't blame him for missing that really. I think it was harder than the TV made it look. But a massive let off for Imran Majid. And I can't see him giving this table back to Tom. Yep, leave him a little bit of an angle to come up nicely for the 9. And there you have it, Imran takes that one down. So that was a nervy first rack. Imran he's so used to putting his hands in the pocket before the cue ball stops moving, which most players, in fact all players do that, but of course this is a refereed table, so the referee will go by the rules in every situation.
Rack 2, then moving to break, leading by 1 rack to them.
Okay, so Imran breaking off, 1 rack to 0 in the lead. This is a race to 9, of course. This looks to be a dry break. A rare dry break. And the good news for Imran is he's not left a run out. But plenty of chance here for Tom to go safe. Kind of get the feeling that this is a massive match for Tom Staveley. He's been around for a long time, but in terms of getting to this stage of a GB9 main event, it's not happened very often, if at all. Imran, of course, has been here a million times before. Has he got the cover? He does. And of course, I was saying earlier on, it's amazing that Imran hasn't been to a final yet since GB9 came back and moved here to Redhill Spots and Stripes, which is very surprising considering we've had 8 finalists. Imran with the BK Rush. Of course, used to be sponsored by Predator for many years. I don't think he is anymore. wow, he nearly made it. What an effort that was. Oh, and he's got, well, could say he's got lucky. Yes, there's a 1-5 combination, but quite a bit of distance between the two balls, so not as easy a combination as you would think. That's the right shot from Tom there. No point in taking on a very difficult combination if you don't have to. I think he's just about got the coverage. And this is going to be a hard one to jump, considering the distance between the cue ball and the 8 and 9 that he has to jump over. So I think we're seeing a kick coming up here. Just getting the magic rack removed. Andy Yates, very experienced referee, knows exactly what he's doing. And he's been a big part of the revamp of GB9, Andy Yates. Not only is he the tournament referee, but he's on the GB9 committee as well. Needs to be really careful because those balls are so close together. And he's done it nice. Well done, Andy. I think he's going to give up a shot to Stavely here. I think the one saving grace for Imran here is that the cue ball is very close to a rail. Makes the cueing a little bit harder. You've got the 4 ball potentially getting in the way of the path to the 2. Nicely done there from Stavely. I think the 8 and the 9 being welded together could be a bit of an issue. The 8 definitely goes to the left middle pocket. It's not a great 8 and 9 to be taking on though. You'd much rather there was a bit of distance between them, so I wonder if Tom might look to try and develop it at some stage if he gets the opportunity. Doesn't want to be cueing over the 8 and 9. I think it's just come far enough. I think he's going to be fine anyway. 5 sitting over the pocket helps. He's going to want to try and get a little bit closer to this 5, I think. He's got a slight angle on this 4. Yeah, he didn't have a huge amount of angle, so he couldn't really do a huge amount. So, settling for the harder shot. I think centre table should be okay here. And there's the chance to break them up. That's worked out extremely well for Stavely. That's an excellent shot. And now the rack is opened right up for him. Just avoided the middle pocket. Little touch on the 7. Well, he certainly didn't intend for the bump on the 7, and that's now added a bit of complication because he looks like he's perfectly straight. This is going to give Tom a bit of an issue here. Does he just take his medicine, roll the 7 in, and then just take the 8 to the middle? Or has he got a little bit of angle? It looks like he's digging down on it, so he's maybe got a little bit more angle. Yeah, using reverse side, reverse spin. That's a great shot. Brilliant. And there you have it. Very nicely taken away by Tom Staveley. And that's 1-1. Nicely done there from Tom. So, Tom got to the final by defeating Ramesh Danny Gokul in the quarterfinals 9-6. And Majid, a little bit easier for him, 9-4 over Mark Capito. So if you're watching us at home, live, give us some comments, keep me company. My partner in the booth, Dave Black, is away playing at the moment in Tier 1. I'm going to be called pretty soon as well, so hopefully he'll be back. So who's going to win this main event?
Oh, sorry.
Let me know your thoughts. Imran thought it was his break, but it's not. Good thing is we use Q-Score now, and Q-Score gives you a nice little reminder of who's on the break. There goes the 1. 2's already down. But he doesn't have a great shot on the 3 here, so I think he's going to duck for cover. This looks good. 4 and the 8 blocking the 3, full ball snooker. Great shot there from Staveley. And again, the distance between the cue ball and the object balls blocking the 3 means that he's not going to jump. Going to have to kick. It's looking at coming off the bottom rail here, side rail, top rail, and then into the back of the 3, knocking the 3 down table, leaving the cue ball where the 3 is currently. And that is the shot for me. Well, he's just come off the edge of it. I don't think that's what he intended, but it's worked out nicely. He's got quite a few balls blocking his path to the 3. Where's it going to go? Oh, that's tight. That's tight. I think Imran could certainly come off the side rail and make this 3. If he can't make it full ball, it's hard to tell from this angle. Oh, he managed to see it, and he's made it, and he's going to be okay. He's on the 4. It's a really nice shot. Now, the thing to consider is the 9 ball. 5-9 combination coming up, do we think? The 4 definitely passes into the middle. It goes to the top as well. I think he's got to take on the 5-9 combination. I can't see him playing for any other pocket. Okay, here. So here we go, 5-9 combo coming up. It's not as easy as it looks, let me tell you that. Anytime there's distance between the object ball and the 9, makes it that little bit harder the further away it is. And I don't blame Majid for taking his time. And it's not that surprising a miss. I think that was much harder than it looked. Does Tom have a shot here? 5 to the middle. I think Imran's got away with that one. He had to take on the 5-9 combination. I don't think there was any other shot on. Just shows you have to land perfectly if you want to make that combo. Oh well. Two-way shot. The problem he's now got is he's now queuing over this 8, so I think Andy Yates is going to have to be sharp with his eyes here. You can see just an edge of it, so it should be fine. Doesn't have to do much with the 6 either. There you go, no problem. Nicely done, and it looks like all the hard work is done for Mr. Staveley to take a 2-1 lead. And there it is, Tom Staveley 2-1 ahead in this semi-final. The GB9 main event. So the other semi-final, of course, is on right now, and that's on the second stream. And it's JJ Fall against Lindsay Davies. If you want to watch that one, it's on the Spots and Stripes Redhill channel on YouTube. That's one of the great things about this new iteration of GB9. Every event there's been a surprise finalist, and I think we're going to see it again, really. I don't think anyone would have expected JJ Fall or Lindsay Davies to get to the final.
Lucky rack 4. Imran Lucky to break. Trailing by 2 racks.
Okay, here we go, Imran to break, 2-1. That is a pretty solid break. Unfortunately though, you can't really get a shot on this 2-ball. I think you will have an opportunity to come off the bottom rail and kick the 2 up table. Could even push out. Right down the barrel of this, and there is a little cut on. I don't think he can quite cut it enough to make the ball though. What he could do is knock it to the side rail and then onto the bottom rail. Send the cue ball back up table. He's got it behind the 9. It's a really good shot. I think we're going to see Staveley bring out that jump stick again. Just needs to make sure it doesn't bounce off the table, but he jumps so well, doesn't he, Staveley? And I can tell you, I play with exactly the same jump cue that he has, and that is an outstanding cue. That's the Jacoby Extreme Jumper. One of the best jump cues on the market as far as I'm concerned. So I think he's going to duck for cover here. He can pop the 3-ball behind the 5 and the 9. What a shot. No need to play safe if you can pop balls like that. And look at the shape on the 4. I think he's just landed the wrong side slightly for the shot in the middle. And that's a shame because it was a great effort. Nice little use of inside English. Has it come far enough? That's the question. Imran's come for a little look. Oh, and his reaction says that he just got there. This is some excellent pool that Staveley is playing currently. Absolutely excellent. I don't see any problems here. Yeah, nicely done. Doesn't have to do too much with that. You see a lot of amateur players, they'll try and run 3 rails or even 2 rails with that cue ball. No need for it. Staveley backs himself in terms of his potting ability. There it is, great shot. Really nice run out there from Staveley, and he's playing confidently, you can see that. Majid is going to have a match in his hands, and of course that was on Majid's break. If Tom Staveley can get a break and run here, 4-1, that could be massive. James Lee, thanks for the comment there. Yeah, Tom playing solidly, I totally agree. Thinks he's a bit better when he plays a little bit quicker. Yeah, he can slow down a little bit, can't he, Tom? I think that's the case. For me anyway, that's the case for everyone. You know, if I've not seen a slow player who plays better when they play slowly. I think you always need to speed up a little bit more. Tom's just reaching into his bag. I think he's got some vitamins or something that he's going to take. Got to respect that. He obviously takes the game very, very seriously. So here we go. Tom Staveley 3-1 ahead. And breaking off. He's got that too. He's lost the cue ball though. So he's going to have to duck here. I mean, he can get through to the two, but can he get through enough to potentially knock it back up table through that gap between the 3 and the 9? Just keeping a wee eye on some of the scores, of course. Massive club here at Spots and Stripes Redhill. There's Tier 2 and Tier 1 action going on as we speak. An old chum, Dave Black, is currently being taken apart by Blasey, 6 racks to 1, so you're probably going to hear his voice pretty soon, I think. Oh, he didn't want that touch on the 4, sorry, but he's got lucky. The 2 balls nestled on the side rail. He got away with one there, Tom. And Rand just had a little smile there just as he got out of his seat. Makes all the difference, that little touch on the rail. If it was slightly off, then I think he could have made it. Yeah, so Tier 1 currently on, so Carlo Blasi 6-1 up on David Black, Doug Clark 5-1 on James Channon, Darryl Hill 5-1 on Della Pietra. A lot of one-sided matches on currently. Dave Hopkin 5-1 on Carl Williams. Rico Dix has just started against Sian Panis and is 1-0 up. And Martin Correa 1 each with Joe Prince. I think Tom's going to be pretty happy with what he's coming to here. I don't think Imran could have done a huge amount with that. Yeah, there's definitely a good chance here for Staveley. That's a great shot. Needs it to slow down. Needs it to slow down. It will slow down. Perfectly judged. The issue he's now got is the 4 and 6 are married together. It looks like he's relatively straight on this 3. Does the 4 go to the bottom right hand pocket? I think it does. And the way he's played it, that would suggest that it does. He's not come quite as far as he would have wanted. So it's going to make it tricky for getting on 5. Oh wow! How did that not go in? How did that not drop? can't get closer. The 4 is actually inside the pocket. So this positional shot for Majid is not as easy as you would think. He's probably going to have to come off the side rail here to try and get the 4 out. Because what he doesn't want to do, if he does hit the right hand side of the 4, the left as we can see it, it could potentially catch the inside jaw of the pocket with the cue ball. So for me, I'd be going side rail first with this one. No, he was okay. He was okay. But now he's left himself a tricky shot. Can he see enough of the 5 to make it into the bottom right hand pocket? The fact that Imran's taken a bit of time will suggest how close it is. Yeah, he didn't have enough room to get to it. Looks like he's played a decent shot, needs a 5 to stop though. I think the 9 has got in the way, so he should be okay. Referee's watching this one closely. Oh, he's missed it. That was a big shot there from Imran Majid, and it's bought him an opportunity now to get one back, and this is on Staveley's break, of course. Needs to land in the right side for this 6 though. But how many times have we seen Imran run out these sorts of racks? Thousands of times probably. It looks good. Again, just needs to think about positions 7 to 8, with considering where the 9 is. Nicely done. And now he's got 2 options really. He can land either side. Ideally you're going to want to land short side here on the right hand side of the 8, just to avoid the 9 ball getting in your way. Oh, this isn't going to work out. Just enough. I thought I'd overhit it there initially. May have to travel up and down the table though. Great shot from Imran. Great shot. Needs it to slow down, and I think it will. Oh, wow. Millimetres of a difference. Well, what's he going to do here? Is he going to cut it? Is he going to bank it? Now, folks, I'm going to have to leave you, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your point of view. I've just been called for my match. I think Dave Black should be finished his match very soon, so he'll be able to take over. But yeah, let's see what everyone's going to do here. Oh, what a cut from Majid. That was outstanding. Okay, so here we go. We've got a great match here. 3-2 to Tom Staveley. And as I say, you'll have another commentator joining you very, very soon.
Rack 6, Imran Majid to break. Trailing on 3 racks to 10.
So Graham's left us. Unfortunately for me, now that my match is over, Graham's been called to play his match. Unfortunately, I lost mine. Okay, so we have got Tom Staveley is 3-2 up on Imran Majid in this first semi-final of the main event, the 2026 GB9. He's done well to get out that, and the cue ball, oh, is he knuckled? Tell you what, that's very close. I think he can, yeah, I think he's just on the tip of the knuckle. Yeah, we're all right there. Thinking he's going to be going into that 7 after the 3 ball here. Can he avoid the 7? I mean, he can certainly push it away. Flick off the edge here, have the 4 in the bottom right. Yeah, it's went on the other side of it, and yeah, it's a little bit butchered, unfortunately. Still got a combination. I mean, I think he's going to play safe. It's not the hardest of combinations. And that's why, oh well, I'm going to say that's why these guys are at this table and I'm not, but should have been hooked there. He's given Tom a clear shot here. Do something to screw into this 5. Or does he play safe? He plays safe. Yeah, of course he does. Good shot, Tom. The ball's not frozen. I think he called it frozen anyway. Don't think he did. The referee had a look at it. So there's a clear path through the 9 and the 8. Just a little bit too much side on that. He's caught the knuckle.
Ball in.
If he just managed to avoid that knuckle, but he's just caught the edge of the floor. But advantage Tom. He's looking at rolling right through here to be almost on the bottom rail. Which I believe on a nice angle on the 5 to get back up for the 6. So you can see he's topping through it. Wants to be on the rail. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good shot. Nice little angle. Just to float up for the 6. Well, he's put a bit of a juice on that. And the cue ball is very close to the middle. He's alright though. Close to the rail. It's not ideal. It must have been straighter on that 5 ball than what we first thought. So one good shot here from Imran. He'll be tying the match up. Okay, so he's queuing over the 8. He's played it well. Just stop the cue ball there, and it's going to be 3-3. And there we go, very well done, Imran. 3-3 with Tom Staveley. This is the semi-final of the main event, which of course started yesterday. The other semi-final going on just now, we've got JJ Fall versus Lindsay Davis. That's 5-4 to JJ Fall.
Rack 7, Tom to break, 3 racks all.
So Tom breaking in rack number 7. Makes a 1. He's got 2 balls down. Makes a 2 ball as well. Is that the 2? Don't know if that's the 5 that's left on the table. Yeah, it's a 5. So he's going to have to do well to get on the 4 here. Unless he plays safe. Maybe just come off the edge of the 3. Bit of the cue ball down behind the 5, 9, 7 area. Yeah, has done that and played that pretty well. Imran, of course, will go over this. Oh, he's almost made that. He's almost made the pot, and he's left Tom a chance here. He needs to bounce a little, but it's, yeah, tiniest the angles. So it's a tough one. What's Tom thinking here? And he's just going to power through this, try and somehow make that cue ball back down for the 4. He's having a long think about it. Does he play safe? Can he play safe? I think that 6 is in the way for him to play safe. Yeah, he's just looking at rolling through. Pot the 3. Get a look at the 4. Play safe off the 4. I think he may have left a chance here for Imran. Certainly has. Knew that was going to be an issue, the 6 there. I mean, he's okay. See the ball, he can cut this in. He's not overly pleased with it by looking at his face. Wanted to avoid that 6, that was always going to be hard. There's a nice stream of balls to hide behind there. Could knock the 5 back up table. The cue ball with the 5 is. He's looking at the pot again. He's taking this on. Tom now has the opportunity to lay off the safety. 5 back up table. Cue ball between the first and second diamonds. Well, it's just split the rails. The problem with that though, he's left a bank shot here. Taking no chances. Can he see an edge off this? Yeah, he's got to watch this middle pocket up. That'll do nicely, Tom. I mean, the kick's easy enough. Two balls going to be going up towards that 6. Try and leave the, sorry, the cue ball, the 2 ball. Is it a 2 or 5? Got my colours wrong here. That was a tough cut. And it's advantage Imran. He is cutting it back into the middle pocket here. He's going to lose a little bit of control of the cue ball, I think. It could be running pretty close to that. Yeah, he's digging into it to try and avoid the scratch. He's changed his mind, topping through. Oh, that's a good shot. Disturbs the 6, brings it off the rail. Again, he's still cutting this back. Nice angle to come back there for the 7 though. 7 in the bottom right. Yeah, that wiggled a little, but it's in, and he has decent position on the 8. Wanted to be above the 8, but shouldn't have any problems getting onto this 9 ball. Off 2 rails. Oh, okay, good on the fancy way, 3 rails. And he's still got a tough pot to pull off here. And this is to take a 4-3 lead over Tom Staveley. And there we go. Imran Majid leads Tom 4-3 in a race to 9. This is for a place in the final of the main event of the 2026 GB9 in Redhill, London. So, who will the winner of this be playing? Who is your choice, folks? Who's going to be your champion? JJ falls 6-4 up on Lindsay Davis. JJ getting closer to the winning line. Tom just rearranging the furniture. Fancies a high stool. Personally, I think they're very uncomfy, the high stools, but I'm just going to wake him up a little. Very cool customer is Tom. One of my favourite players on the tour. It almost looks Bond villainous. Doesn't show any emotion. Like Imran, you see Imran display his emotions from time to time. His emotion just now. He's going to be very pleased with a 4-3 lead over Tom. And he's got the breaking racket. Makes the 1 ball. And can he see an edge of the 2? Well, yes, I mean, you can see a snack, but he can't pot it. Just see the thinnest of edges. That's pretty good. Tom's going to be able to get through to this, though. Can't do a lot with it. Tom's having a go at this. He's scratched, unfortunately. Finish nice, he's okay there. played that forward pretty well. A little bit more of an angle than what he would have liked. Play one more good shot here. I'd probably like to be quite straight on the 6. Just to stop it in for the 7. Cue ball's going to be moving here. He's going to. If he's trying to make the other rail, he's going to have to watch a scratch. It's absolutely fine there. No problems for this man. Point came far enough, but should still be okay. I still fancy Imran to make this. And he does indeed make that. Very well done. Imran takes a 5-3 rack lead over Tom Staveley in the semi-final of the main event of GB9 2026 Event 1. So Imran's route to the semis. Winners round 1. He defeated Michael Sagar 9 racks to 4. And in winners round 2, Paul Taylor succumbed to a 9-0 defeat. And in the winners qualification, he beat Marcel Price 9 racks to 6. Anthony Ginn was next to go out to the hands of Imran, 9-5 in the last 16. And in the quarterfinals, 9-4 win over Mark Capito. So here's Tom breaking in rack number 9, 5-3 down against Imran Majid. Makes a 1, makes a cue ball also. And that's a pretty good split. He's already looking at this 4-9. He wants to finish things quickly. So he's having a look at this 3 here to see where he wants to leave the cue ball for the 4. Got to take care of the 2 first. Just adopted for the run out. Does have a lot of work to do. 6 and 7 are a full table apart. Recomposing himself, a little bit of a distraction going on there on the edge of the arena. perfect on that. Just a little shake his head there. Bit much more angle than he needed. Got to stop fancying to get back up for this 6, so I think there's many shots this guy can't play. Just makes things a little tougher. That's a great shot. Look at this. What a shot he's played here. And he's got a great angle of the 6. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball at all. So what way do you play this, Brand? Do you come down off one rail, try and come off 2? Looks like he's coming off 2 rails. Or just a 1. I was putting a bit more power on that one. Could have done there a little bit more for it to bounce off there, but he's alright. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here. He's got to be on the 8. He's got to make the 7. Oh, he has made the 7. I thought that was going to hang. He's a little puff in the cheeks here. I don't think he could believe that one dropped. Makes the 8 good. Shot in the 9, he's going to have a 6-3 lead on Tom Stavely. So there it is, making good progress in this one, 6-3 on Tom. This is for a place in the final of the main event of the 2026 GB9 event number 1 in Redhill, London. We are in Spots and Stripes. If you've never been here, folks, and you're in the area, get yourself along. The other semi-final, JJ Fall, is 6-6 with Lindsay Davis. So Lindsay on a little fight back there. Whatever happens, that promises to be a good final, which will be on this table not long after this match. Tom Stavely's route to the semi-final. Let's have a little look at this. So his winners round 1 match against John Park. Tom won 9-5. He then defeated Stephen Della Pietra 9 racks to 2. In the winners' qualification, he beat Matthew Wrigley 9-8. And Phil Wildman was next, 9-7. Tom won that one, last 16. And the quarterfinals, 9-6 over Ramesh Danny Gokul. So Imran breaking off in rack number 10. Makes a 1 ball. He can see the 2. Don't think he can pot this, so can't see enough of that, folks. Can't see enough. It's, I mean, he's having a really good look at the distance it is from the rail. Yeah, he's just going to be playing the push out. Don't think he could pot that, so. What does Tom do here? Similar situation. And the 2 ball does look like it goes now. It definitely goes. 3 balls now tied up with the 4 though. So Tom's going to have a go at this. Just safety, that's come out there, that's not quite worked out. That's alright, that's fine. A bit of a distraction there, someone's dropped their balls. Recomposes himself. What a shot he's played here. What a shot he's played here. I mean, it's an easy escape for Tom, but he's managed to catch that too. Absolutely perfect and bury it behind the 3. Happy just hitting that too. It's put Tom in a similar situation. In fact, it's put Tom in a worse situation. What does Tom do here though? I mean, the ball doesn't look like it's frozen to the rail. No, it's definitely not frozen. I'm looking up the line of the rail. It's not frozen. That's good. That's a really good shot there. No, I say it's a good shot. I think you can see enough of this. So just going to be going towards the far side of that pocket. Yeah. Thank goodness for the overhead. A few simple tap-ins here. Again, he's faced with a similar situation with the 6 and 7 from the last rack. He's going to travel the full length of the table. So here's a key shot. That's a good angle on this. That should just about do the trick. Drop this 6 in. All the way down table for the 7. This is a shot that's going to decide this rack. Just drawn back to where he's gesturing there. Just between the 2nd and 3rd diamond. And yeah, this is what happens. I mean, he's missed a shot. He'd also snookered his cell on the 8 ball anyway. But, advantage Tom here. And I can't see him missing these. He should take this out. And what a difference this this is going to make. This could be a turning point. 6-4. When it was looking like 7-3. Just his top shot. 9 in the bottom right. Bob's your uncle. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Excellent. Reduces his deficit to 6 racks to 4. And that was looking like 7-3 there for quite a while. What a difference that would have made. Is that a turning point? JJ falls 7-6 up on Lindsay Davis in the other semi-final. And this is the main event. Tom's just went out for a little break. Yeah, Imran's taking a little break as well. Getting to the business end of the match. So the guys will be popping back in soon. 6 racks to 4 for Imran Majid over Tom Stavely. Who do you fancy for this one, folks? I think it's too much for Tom to claw back. Is Imran too good? We know Tom's very good. Who is going to be playing JJ Fall or Lindsay Davis? Just while we're waiting on these guys coming back, we'll try and find some key scores in the Tier 1 event. Let's see what's going on at the moment. Okay, Tier 1, 7-7 with Dave Hopkin and Carl Williams. These are races to 8, so hell thriller there. Enrico Dix is 6-2 up on Dimitris Siampanis. Michael Sagar 6-6 with Rich Wharton. And Martino Corella 6-4 up on Joe Prince. So Shaw's withdrawn, so Liam Monk gets a win there. Saman Galami is 5-4 up against Paul Taylor in losers round 2. John Park 6-2 up on Rich Fulwell. And Harry Haynes 4-4 with Graham Hamilton. Graham's certainly got a task on his hands there. So Imran did come back, but he's disappeared again. Oh, there he is. I see him. Now Tom's come back. So Tom will be breaking in rack number 11. Imran seems to have lost his jacket. He must be feeling cold. I think he's found it. So just a little jacket delay there. Very interesting glove that Imran's wearing. If you get a chance to have a good look at that, checkered glove. Never quite seen anything like it. They're usually just all 1 or 2 colours. I like that. I suppose there's 2 colours in it, but I love the checkered pattern. So Tom breaking off, and rack number 11 makes the 1 ball, and it's actually made 2 balls, but he's now hooked for the 2. He's going to be going over it, so he fancies this. And if he pots this, look at the position of the 3 and the 4. He's going to be on the 3. Yeah, I think he had that in his mind as well, just where the 4 was. He knew he was going to be going into it. Unfortunately, he doesn't make anything. So, yeah, I mean, all he has made is a little cluster in the middle of the table there with the 3, 5, and 7. So, Imran trying to work this one out. Could just put the 2 up on the top rail there, hide behind the cluster. Yeah, I mean, he's got to put the 2 up on the top rail. I feel he can't get the cue ball up there. The 9's in the way, the cluster's in the way. Just push the 2 up. Leave the cue ball somewhere in the cluster. Surely he's not looking at the pot angle. I'm digging into this. That's always the danger with digging in, having to hit that hard. He's been pretty lucky there, to be fair. Can Tom get past that 7? I don't believe he can. Yeah. Two's going to be Caraman off the 7, of course. Who knows where it's going to end up. He's got the cover there. Be going over this 3 ball. Or does he fancy kicking it? Ah, he's got his jump key. Definitely going over. Good pot. I think that's where the visit will be ending. Got his eyes beading on that 4 there. Surely he's not going to try and cut him this 4. I don't think so. I mean, that should do. You can see an edge off this. No. I don't know if you can see enough of that to take it to the middle. It looks like it's got an actual bottom angle. Of course he is. Obstructed by the 4 on the bottom rail there. Just going to watch that 4 ball. The referee's keeping a really close eye on this one. Not a disaster by any means, folks. That's not the best shot he's ever played. So, does Tom cut this one in? Doesn't matter where he lands, he's going to be on the 4 pretty much. There's a few matches finished in Tier 1. Just while we're waiting on Imran taking a shot here, I'll take you through the ones that are remaining. Rico Dix 7-2 up. Dimitris Siampanis, he is on the hill. Simon Galami 6-4 on Paul Taylor. Graham Hamilton is 5-5 with Harry Haynes. Okay, so Imran is down on the ball. And again, same situation. Doesn't matter where he leaves the cue ball. Well, I mean, he's playing safe. Yeah, quite rightly so. I mean, maybe that's why I'm not there, because I go for daft shots like that. I don't think as much as these guys. that. Goodness me. No. Yeah. No, it's not getting through to this, I don't think. Not getting through to the pot anyway. So what's he going to do? Come off a rail, try and just nudge the 3 back up behind the 9. It's a tough ask. I don't think that option's on, to be fair. He's going to watch a double kiss if he was straight into the 3 ball here. He's now looking at going off the side rail, the left side. There he goes. Yeah, looks like he's committing to this. Yeah, raising the eyebrows, puffing of the cheeks. Yeah, he knows this is a key shot. Yeah, I think this is the one he's settling for. Off the left rail. It's not far away from it. He felt that was the right shot though. And barring any major disasters, Tom should cut his deficit to 1 rack. So that's where he wants to leave the cue ball for the 4, just about the first diamond. Or bang on the middle diamond, how about that? Why not? Be hampered by the 9, Tom. I think he's alright. Just get his cue past that. Yeah, he should be fine. Pretty good. Just done this one, and Tom, you're on the 9 and you cut the deficit. Yeah, just, oh, he's a wee bit distracted. And Sue was shown me a replica of Imran's glove. Yeah, apparently there were freebies given out at the last event, and Imran's held on to his. It must be good gloves. It's good enough for Imran. So Imran Majid is breaking in rack number 12. 6 racks to 5 up. Still got a lead over Tom. And this is for a place in the final.
Rack 12, Imran Majid to break. Trailing by 6, leading by 6 racks to 5.
So just in time for this 12th rack. John Parks joined us.
Hello, hello, Mr. Black. How are we?
I'm not bad. John, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Have you looked at the draw for Challenge 1? It's me and you next.
Is it?
Well, in a little while.
Yeah, oh, well, yeah, we're going to have to leave you soon, folks. What was your score? What was I trying to do? 7-2. 7-2 against Rich Fullwell.
I don't think he'll mind me saying he was struggling. It's very hot over there.
Yeah, you're away at the far end, aren't you?
Both of us sweating under our long hair.
Well, I won't have that problem, fortunately, John, as you can see. I don't have much left.
But anyway, moving on to the game at hand.
Yeah, it's everything seems to have stayed on the right-hand side of the table. They're very, very blank on the left side. Well, he has, of course, brought that one over. Now,
I think you can see this. I think it's just leaked out a bit.
yeah. So just push through here. You're on the 2.
The test of queuing this. Like stun running these. Don't like to slow roll them at this distance.
Yeah, these tables play pretty well, look.
(3-9) might be tempting. Looking at where the 6 is next to the 7, I think if he makes this lands on the 2, I think he will be playing for the 3-9 combo. Not a very nice 6 to get to.
Yeah, it's just a bit distracted there. He's on the shot and a guy's walked past in his field of vision.
Doing the right thing by standing up and resetting.
Absolutely. I mean, you're gonna find that in places like this, John. You know, there's lots of people going about. You know, there's punters that don't realise what's going on, don't realise the significance of the match, and it's not phased him. He's played that very well.
Little low on this. Tricky to hold for the 3-9 combo. It might go into these.
It might go into them, yeah. Yeah, he might be forced to just go into these. But yeah, he's still got the 6 and 7 to contend with.
I mean, he does, depending on if he takes the 5 into the top right pocket, if he lands like up above it, yeah, there is an angle to kind of stun down, try and break them out. But yeah, it looks like he's digging here, so I think he's going into the...
You can never tell.
Just for, it does warrant a little bit of thought. Is there a safety here? You can maybe try and play like a developing safe.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. Does he play safe? I mean, he's digging at this. He's gone for the pot here.
He's going up. Ah, so he is trying to hold for the 3-9.
Yeah, he's going to have to be jumping this because it's a jump combo. What a shot this would be to win the rack.
He's done well to keep it on that side of the table there, to be fair, and avoid the scratch. There we go. Highlight real time.
Hang on to your hats, folks. This is going to be something special if this goes in. And this will be for a 7-5 lead in a race to 9 and for a place in the final.
Making absolutely sure of his contact point here.
That That's the thing when you're jumping, John. As you know, you've got to be absolutely bang on. You've got to be so precise.
Here we go.
I think you want to hit the 3 on the fly here. You don't want any bounce between. I mean, it's tough hitting balls on the fly when there's that much distance between them, but I feel that you've got to.
Yeah, he had to go with that. Not the worst leave.
It's not, but look what he's done with the 6 and 7. That's opened up nicely now. So one good shot here from Tom. With 4 in the middle pocket after this. Oh well, he'll have the cue ball in the middle pocket. That is not good at all. So Imran got away with one there. And he should have no problems taking these ones away.
Yeah, no real issues here. Everything connects pretty nicely. Little stun up here. I don't believe he's straight. I think he has got an angle.
Yeah, just a little.
Liking the overhead view we've got here now.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah, I think I'm just abusing the overhead view here. I've got my hand over the overhead view button.
Oh, it's handy.
It is, yeah, it's really good, especially when the players are in the way of the camera there, and of course, you know, they're in the way of us as well. We're sitting right behind the main camera. And I'm not used to commentating and not shouting my head off a little because we're so close to the players. So usually when we do our other commentary, we've got a booth that's miles away from the players, and yeah, you can let rip a little.
Yeah, you don't want to risk any sort of distraction of the players.
No, definitely not.
They'll let us know if they do. That's come a bit short.
Yeah, it certainly has. He should. Well, I mean, he's on that head string, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got like, you fancy him for this, you know, just come across 2 rails for the 9 in the bottom right.
Yeah, he's not doing much with the cue ball at all.
Just side rail, side rail. Just giving his cue a quick wipe down.
This well, John, off 3 rails. What a shot he's played there, brilliant. That is going to be a 7-5 lead. Imran Majid over Tom Staveley. He's 2 racks away from a place in the final.
Yeah, he's done something I quite like there. You know, rather than risk, you know, when you try and hold the ball, you can sometimes kind of tweak it a little bit or like pull out the shot, but like, you know, by just going across for it, adding a second zig to the zigzag, if you like, you know, he's made sure of being able to hit that 8 nice and firm. You know.
Zigzag zog. We'll see how the other semi-finals getting on, John, as we're waiting on rack number 13 kicking off. And that is decided. JJ Fall will be playing the winner of this match in the final. 9-6 win over Lindsay Davis. Very unlucky there, Lindsay. He's played really well. But JJ too strong. So here's Tom breaking in rack number 13, 7 racks to 5 down over Imran Majid for a place in the final. And this is the main event of the 2026 GB9 event number 1. Spots and Stripes in Redhill, London. Get yourself along, folks, if you're close by.
brilliant club, brilliant venue, brilliant tables, brilliant staff.
Yeah, I really like this arena setup. This right in the middle of the club. This is great. And I do believe that they use it for. Is it the ultimate pool?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too sure about 8 ball, to be honest. Not my thing, but yeah, it's a good coup for the club.
So I think he's got enough of the 2 here. Yeah. And you draw out for the 3 in the same pocket, I believe. He's played it well. It's just not really kind of bit as much as he would like off the side rail. So if he wants to keep this run,
He's got a lot to do here to get back on the 4.
1, 2, 3, 4 rails perhaps.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of. No, I mean, I say he's got a lot of traffic. It's not really, there's nothing really in the way.
On the way back towards ball gaff, if you go like side rail,
Yeah.
bottom rail, you maybe want to watch, like, you can almost risk landing quite close to the 4.
Yeah.
If you hit it really hard, you could even end up going around the back of it for the 4 in the same pocket. But
I mean, it's just thinner than what I thought it was. When you look at it, from the overhead there, this is really thin. Yeah, he's chopping this in.
even getting to the bottom rail, you catch the side rail, but getting enough bottom right on it to get to that bottom rail and not scratch is tough. So if you catch side rail on that second rail, it'll just kill all the pace out of it. But you could even scratch.
Yeah, he's gonna bear all that in mind. It's a lot to think about. Just a safety. What a shot he's played there. That is a great shot.
That is
Absolutely brilliant.
top drawer.
Here's us wondering how he's going to get back to this 4, and he pulls out a shot like that. Absolutely fantastic. Tapping the table there from Imran in appreciation of that shot. What a shot. So this is tough.
Yep. The 2 rails, the 8's a little bit in the way. A lot of your options are kind of restricted by the fact you're pretty much bang on top of the 5 ball and the 7.
Yeah, I don't think it could come off any more than 3 rails here. If he tries to take it off 4, he's going to lose a bit of power. Yeah, he's... I don't know, I mean, is he looking at 3 rails? Yeah, definitely.
That's tough because, okay, let's say you make the contact. It's tough to not leave the 3. Maybe if you get a bit lucky and you find cover behind the 4.
That's all he's got to wish for here, I think.
And of course, made awkward again by the fact he's hampered by the 5 going this way.
I mean, I don't think it matters if he misses it or hits it. It's a chance he's going to leave the 3 here, to be honest. He'd rather hit it, of course. Doesn't want to give Tom ball in hand. Just as he's getting to the business end of the match. Don't let Tom back in.
You tempted by the DF here? I mean, you've got the 5 where it is.
I don't play many. I said I played one yesterday, but it's not like me. I only played it because my opponent DF'd, and it was in my interest to do one back. I think I won that rack as well. I can't remember.
The 5, the 5 isn't really available to the pocket closest to it because of where the 7 is. So, do you kind of want to leave that as it is for insurance, or do you try poking with the 5 onto the 9? Of course, Imran being at the level he is, I think he is taking the right shot here.
3 rails.
1, 2.
Yeah, it's no good.
Very tough.
Yeah,
queuing over that 5.
That was really hard. That was the problem. I mean, if he could get his hand on the table there properly, that'd have made the shot a whole lot easier. But anyway, so Tom's still got a bit of work to do here. I mean, yeah, maybe that's why he didn't want to disturb the 5. I don't think it goes in that bottom left here.
He's queuing up at obviously he's visualising where he wants to be on the 4.
Yeah, but what's he doing here?
think he's just looking at. Hello, has he forgotten? I think he's. Right, so I think he's visualizing where he wants to land on the 4 off the 3.
Yeah.
I don't believe he was about to shoot the 4 before the 3, but
No, I mean, I thought he was going to try. I thought he was trying to bring the cue ball back down table for some reason and put the 3 behind the 4. But yeah, let's get that idea out of my head. I better not be thinking ideas like that when I'm playing you, John. Now you know my game. Flat away too many secrets there.
do you really play safe here?
5-7's an issue, innit?
Yeah, I mean, you can go off the side rail from it. Yeah. A little bit for. Oh, well, I think he's. Has he landed straight or wrong side? Looks like it, yeah. Just played that a little tentative.
Yeah, that 5 doesn't entertain anything. So yeah, he wants to get somehow try and get pretty close to this 5.
You maybe try digging and go with reverse side and try and you could maybe try and land short side. I don't know, does the 5 go to the bottom left? Or land above it and then
It doesn't.
oh no, not at all.
Doesn't pass the 7.
Yeah, I think probably just be trying to land roughly where he's putting his cue on that line. Then playing a safety off the 5. Or play a safety off the 4 if there's not a huge amount of value in potting it. Yeah, it looks like he's taking on the 4 here. So
Yeah, maybe just a safety after this. I mean, there's a bank shot on, but I don't know. These guys take on such risks.
if the 7 wasn't there, maybe he'd be tempted, but if he takes the bank up to the top right, you know, you're running into the 7 with the white, okay, you might maybe potentially float over towards the 6, but I think, well, saying that, he has went for
Yeah,
it.
he's got the carom on the 7. This is what he's been looking at, I think. This needs to bounce for Tom's sake, and it doesn't. And here's a good chance for him, Rand.
Not really too much to do here either. Yeah, 1 rail for the 6. Little stun shot out for the 7. Up table for the 8. 8 connects very naturally to the 9. So, looking down the barrel, 8-5.
Yeah, that should do nicely there.
Straight on? Nah, he's got loads.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking there. I wonder why, if that's why he's taking his time.
Just making sure here, so 2 rails and up for the 5, or for the 5, the 8.
Yeah, why not? That's the thing with that shot, you can kind of kill the cue ball a little. But he's handled that well. He's pretty good on this 8. Maybe a few more inches up the table. Should be okay.
Yeah, it's dealer's choice which way to go here. Do you just run forward or do you kind of dig and stun round off too? I prefer going forward, especially in these conditions.
Yeah.
Why make it harder by digging?
I know your game now, John. You're letting away secrets to me now.
Oh, I've never made a wrong call or missed a ball from the chair. Like, I'm the best
No,
player in the
absolutely,
chair you've ever seen.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
So here we go.
I'm a classic railbird.
To go on the hill. And he makes it. He does indeed go on the hill. 8-5 lead over Tom Stavely. Do you believe is it Imran breaking?
I think it is.
Yep, Imran does indeed have the break.
So that's exactly where you want to be. On the hill, your serve.
Nothing Tom can do about it. He's just got to sit and watch this one.
So he has got 4 bites at the cherry here. Esteemed head referee here, Andy Yates, giving the balls a clean, ready to rack up. A veteran of GB9, Mr. Yates.
Yeah. Cracking referee as well. We've also got Julian Roper. And I'm not sure about the other gentleman's name.
There's a gentleman called Keith, I believe, who had a few pints
Yeah,
with.
that's right. I've heard Keith get shouted a few times.
Yeah.
There's not many Keiths. But yeah, that's going to be the... I was going to say the older gentleman. He's probably about my age.
Yeah, I'm getting to that sort of age now where I've got to be careful of calling people older as well. My 20s are a memory behind me now.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
In my head, I'm still 26, but
Yeah, aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Imran to break here.
For a place in the final.
This is where you just love them to just dolly up for you. Makes
Makes a cue ball. No.
I was about to say, oh, it looks like he's made the one, and then the one's missed and the cue
Yeah,
ball's
the
dropped.
one's almost went there. It's rattled a couple of knuckles. So, a bit of advantage of Tom. Does Tom take on a combination? No.
No, he's too many years out of uni to be tempted by that sort of malarkey.
Yeah.
That's vintage uni 9 ball. As soon as you get the ball in hand, look for the 1, look for the 9.
Unfortunately, that's almost exactly how I lost my match against Carlo Blasi. He was on the hill and similar situation, 1-9, same kind of distance, and he took it on and absolutely smashed it in. Perfect. Tom's not falling for that one. He's got a few more years on Carlo, he has. Yeah, well, certainly the 4-9's in, but that's why he's not taking the 1-9 on. Yeah, the 4-9's easier. Let's go for that one instead.
Let's see. With the 7 being close to the 2, you do just want to be a bit mindful of the angle you leave yourself so you can come up for the 3 without any complications.
Yeah, because right now it's all about that 4-9 combo for Tom. That's certainly what he was looking at.
Oh, we've just been called, Mr. Black.
Yeah, we're going to have to leave you folks. Lucky yous. Stay with us, watch the match. I'm sure Graham Hamilton will be taking over very soon. He's loitering about the area.
Yeah. Good evening, gents.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Rocket March and Ramaji.
Good ramp up. This one, man. Very good.
You're in a
Thank you. What was it?
Okay, folks, we are going to be underway for the final very soon. If you've stuck with us, hang about. It's going to be a couple of minutes and then we'll get the players announced. You can hear Dan in the background there announcing the players. We'll just take a little look at the venue. That is Andrew Fan, who is our photographer. Our videographer for the event. There you can see a few guys in the background. John Park and Dave Black. Who else have we got there? GJ in the background as well. Simon Ayers. And there's the other side of the club. Getting ready for the final. Dan's about to enter very, very soon. It's one of the good things about this new edition of GB9. Player announcements, walk-on music, all for the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, apologies to all the tables we've currently playing. Could be obviously always going on, so apologies. Just going to be practically on for a little while. Pause your matches if you want. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, we are now at the main event final of GB9. This is the first event back in 2026, and it looks like we're going to be crowning another winner. Before we get to the main event final, I just want to say first of all a huge thank you to Nigel, staff there, thank you for joining us. Secondly, obviously, I want to thank all the GB9 committee as well. There's a lot of work that goes into these events. So, whether the part of the committee, helping out, so there's myself, Andrew, there's obviously Sam Jones of TYPLive, Andy, Julia, of course, also referees as well. And of course, give yourself a round of applause, all the players. You guys have been amazing. There have been so many really good matches. I've been watching a lot of it. There's been some really big upsets as well throughout, so well done to everybody. But now it comes down to the final. We've got two absolute huge powerhouses of the game. They've had to get through. Well, in fact, neither of them have lost a match yet, so they've gone through the winners' qualification. But I'll be introducing the first player. The first player, he's well known to absolutely every single person who plays 9-ball in this country. He's pretty much renowned to be a GB9 legend. He's also one of the top players that this country has ever produced. He is Imran, the Maharaja of Pool, Majid. Thank you, Imran. Second up, we've got a guy who we know his A game is going to match Imran's. He's going to put him under a lot of pressure, we know that. His name is JJ Fall. He is the Pretoria Potter. Come in, JJ Fall. Oh, I love the way they cut out. Brilliant. Just before the players get themselves set up quickly, just wanted to also introduce Robin Charlton, referee for the main event final. He is from Bridgend, South Wales. He's not very happy today with the fighting, but welcome, Robin. Thank you.
Have I been cut off?
Yeah.
Have I been that bad? Can I?
Sorry, am I still on? Yeah, sorry. Alright, just before we get underway, just going to basically just get a couple of words here from Imran before the match starts. So, Imran, is there anything you want to say before the final?
I'd just like to say a big thank you to the club, Spots and Stripes, for having such great equipment and putting on a lovely tournament. And the GB9 team, of course, yeah. Yet another great event, and it's only the beginning, better things to come. Quick shout out to my sponsor, Taeyon. That was the key for me to get to the final. It's so smooth. I put the chalk on very smoothly, and it creates a smooth stroke as well. So, yeah, big Taeyon chalk, unbelievable.
Fantastic, good upset in there, everyone. Well done. Big round of applause. Same question for JJ. Is there any words you want to say before the final, please?
Just to thank yourself for bringing GB9 back to life. Without you and your sponsorship, everything won't be here. So big thank you, and thank you for the cup. It's amazing venue. And also for my personal sponsors, thank you very much. McDonald is my main sponsor, and I have to stay with them for a long time.
Thanks, guys. Right, good luck, guys.
Okay, here we go. Main event final. It's that time, Saturday night. It used to be Sunday afternoon. We would have the main event final back in the old days in front of 3 people that were left in the arena, but that was a really positive change that the committee made when GB9 came back last year, was to bring the final to Saturday night, and what a difference. Plenty of people still left in the arena, playing matches but also watching, and it's a Saturday night, so some people have had a couple of beers. So yeah, great change with that. So here we go. What a great final we've got. There's the players just having a little pose with the trophy, as Andrew Fan, our videographer, takes a little picture, video. It's the longest handshake in sports history. Who's going to break first? It's a little bit awkward now, isn't it? So, this is the longest handshake in history. This is magnificent. But they've kept their smile. And there we go. Right, here we go. This is the GB9 Ball Tour Event 1 2026. It's the final. And it's a race to 11. So I'm Graham Hamilton, delighted to take you through this final once again. I'll certainly be starting it for you. And I'm joined by a legend, Tony Curtin, in the booth. Tony, welcome back, my pal.
Thank you very much, Graham. It's such a pleasure to be back. It's been a while, a whole 24 hours as it happens. But yeah, I missed it all. What a final we got lined up as well.
Absolutely.
2 legends.
Yeah, for sure. I was saying earlier on, Tony, and I've been saying it actually all last year, it's amazing that Imran hasn't been in a final in this new edition of GB9. He used to dominate. Him and Mark Gray, every event, they would do the final. But he really struggled for some reason last year. But here he is. He's back where he belongs.
That's one of those trivial things that I wasn't aware of, and I should really know this stuff. But that is a surprise to learn.
Isn't it? No, I remember when I started on the GB9 2017, as Imran wins that lag comfortably. Yeah, when I started on the GB9 2017, it was Mark Gray, Imran Majid, Carl Boys. That was your 3. No one else was going to win. I think maybe Craig Osborne won a random one.
So they really just used to enter these for pocket money.
Absolutely.
Oh, I finished it this week. I'll enter a pool competition.
Wouldn't that be great? I'd love to have that ability where I can just make a couple £100. Right, here we go. Break off. It's Imran to break.
So looking forward to this one.
And he's got the 1 off the break. The 2, however, has gone up to the top rail. So we're going to see a little bit of kicking here. It's great to see JJ Fall in the final, let me tell you that. I've been playing with JJ Fall for a couple of years now, and he goes round the world. He plays in every tournament he possibly can. And he gets there or thereabouts, but he doesn't quite reach the final or the semi-finals of the tournaments that he plays in. But now he's made it. And he absolutely deserves it, and I really, really hope we can see the best of him here.
Yes, occasionally I sort of follow his progress in the competitions. Of course, he owns Savannah's over in Manchester there, and we like to go over occasionally for the Tuesday night flyer. It's always a nice occasion. Can't make it as often as I'd like to. I drive a truck in the morning, so I've got to be up bright and early.
Not easy.
Beauty sleep and all that. As you can see, my last beauty sleep didn't really work that well, but...
No, you're all good, pal. So that's a half decent shot there from Imran, so there's no bank on. The good thing for JJ is he's got a couple of options in terms of going safe. I personally would want to put this cue ball down towards the bottom rail. He's got a few balls to hide behind there, but I mean, he could put the 2 down there as well. What do you think, Tony? What would you be going for here, pal?
I quite like that one. It needs to get a bit of side spin on there just to help that angle, I think, unless he's going to cross 2 long rails maybe. But either case, he's going to put distance on this. But when in doubt, give him 9 feet.
That's good. That's good.
And it's well covered. That's quite nice.
3 balls to hide behind. He was spoiled for choice. Imran has got a little avenue to come in round the back of this 2 ball. He has to be careful though. He doesn't want to knock the 2 into that 6 as he knocks it up table. Kick and stick, my favourite shot and pull.
The way I tend to play this is more like kicking, really quite sticky. Usually pops out.
And that's the problem. He's tried to avoid that 6, and that is why he's hit so far down the rail. And he's left JJ with an opportunity. And the good news is, looking at the 3 ball where it is very close to the 9, but there is a 6 and a 5 in the way, luckily, for Imran. So JJ's going to have to try and work out his position here.
He needs to put a nice stroke on this to get around for that 3 if he's looking at that combo, but
That's good, good stroke. Needs to
Needs
watch the
to
4.
be,
Needs to watch the 4. He's okay, I think. I think he's okay, Tony. I think he's just...
I was at the mercy of the monitor there because the referee was studying my eye line. But looking at it now, well,
again, this
it
isn't
doesn't
easy.
look bothered, does he?
Yeah. That's a good solid stroke from JJ, brilliant.
He's making a statement.
And suddenly all the hard work is done really in this rack. You know, the 5's over the pocket, he's, you know, 6 goes to either bottom. Potential 6-9 combination to the middle if he wanted it, but he's not going to want that unless he's made a mistake with his position.
No, players are of this caliber.
I'm surprised at that. I'm really surprised at that.
You see, we're giving commentators curse before we even said it.
Oh, wow. And I have to feel, Tony, if JJ is going to win this title, he can't afford to do things like this.
Yeah, those are the punishments that Imran are going to hand out to you. One missed ball and you're going to find yourself a rack down. But it's still early doors yet. Imran, of course, is still pretty well warmed up. He's not that long since he came off his semi-final with Tom Staley, so he's probably still quite loose.
I have to say, I called the very start of that match before I was then called for my match, unfortunately, and it looked like Tom was in control. I think he was maybe, what, 5-3 up or something like that, 5-2 up. So, I mean, Imran's done well then to break Tom's dominance there.
Yeah, I joined it halfway through, I think. It was 5 apiece or 6 apiece, something like that. I forget what it was. It was midway through and they were sort of pretty much even Stevens. But yeah, it looked like Imran sort of wore Tom down a little bit.
And that's what these experienced players do. I mean, Imran's been in that situation 100 times. And that's where I always feel like guys like Imran Majid he's kind of got an advantage almost over guys like Tom Staveley, JJ Fall, who are both really good players. They both play in the tour, they're very experienced, but are they experienced in this scenario? Not so much. Whereas Imran's been doing this for years.
Yep, it's just another Tuesday morning for him. Or in this case, Saturday afternoon, but yeah.
This looks good. And he's landed on the right side.
That is a nice shot. Being like watching his stroke earlier on, it's a beautiful cueing.
Absolutely.
I expect him to bury this and come down.
He just gets through the ball so nicely, doesn't he, Imran? Doesn't mess around with the tons of feathers. You know, so often you see players, they put tons of feathers. They're up and they're down off the shot. He doesn't. He kind of walks around the table the way he's doing right now. Once he settles on a shot, he's down there. Couple of practice strokes, boom.
But if you watch him, when he gets down on the shot, he's right down, he's right in line. And that's why he doesn't need so many feathers. You get these players who are all feathering time after time after time, and I think half of it's to do with just not quite so good alignment.
That's fair.
And they're just finding their aim when they're down on the shot, which is not the way to do it.
That's fair.
Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody.
So there we have it.
First blood to Imran. Oh, it would be in a moment.
Okay, there we go. Imran Majid takes down the first rack, and JJ Fall, he kind of gifted that one. Thank you very much, folks, for your comments, and I urge you, if you're watching live, to send us a few comments, let us know. Andy Morris, my old friend from back in Scotland. Tony, I don't know, you probably don't know who Andy is,
I
but
do not.
He used to play in the GB9 way back in the beginning. Brilliant player.
I am being called for my game.
Oh, Tony!
I have to go. It was short and sweet, but you know, what can I say?
I was
Well,
enjoying
thank
having
you very much,
you here.
Graham.
Thanks, pal. Well, listen, I enjoyed doing some comms with one rack. And
So,
I wish you the very best, Tony. Good
And
luck,
I'm
sir.
playing
Sam Jones of
Yeah.
TYP, who's become a player. He's not a streamer anymore, he's a player.
Yeah. What can I say?
Well,
We're back in a bit.
Good
Maybe.
luck, sir. Good luck.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, so Imran 1-0 up on JJ Fall. Yeah, I was just saying thank you very much for the comments, folks, and please keep them coming. Andy Morris, Jamie Hall from back in Scotland as well, and Daniel Smith, thank you very much for those comments. So, JJ to break off, rack 2, race to 11. And it's a dry break. The good news for JJ is that there's not really much to play with here, but Imran does have quite a few balls. He can hide this one or the cue ball behind, whichever he decides. Just taking a wee bit of time. We don't have a shot clock. We were going to have a shot clock on the finals, but yeah, I don't think it's quite materialised for this one. So Imran, rightly enough, taking his time. Oh, he's going for the cut. Oh, what a shot that is. That is outstanding cueing from the Maharaja. And that's just sent a message to JJ Fall. Oh, he's overdone that. He got really into that cue ball far too much. And it's a full ball snooker. That's a bit of a shame there from Imran, because he really made a statement with that shot in the one. It was outstanding accuracy. But that's the adrenaline of playing in the GB9 main event final. Just got into it a little bit too much. So I think he's going to try and make this 3. And if he does, he's got the 4 there or thereabouts. It's gone safe, so that's good. And it's a great shot. And that's probably why Imran Majid's in the final and I'm not. I'd go aggressive in that situation. He's so accurate though that he doesn't have to. Trying to use the 5 as a blocker, and he's done that really well. And has he got it welded? It's there or thereabouts. That's a great shot from JJ Fall. Not only has he snookered the cue ball behind the 5, but he's got the 3 behind the 6 with the 4 quite close as well. That was an outstanding shot. And what can Imran do here? If he's not welded, there might be the chance of maybe kicking off this side rail, the one he's looking at right now. Let's see. I don't think he's welded. So could he maybe kick off this side rail, then off the bottom rail, and into the 3? Maybe needs to put a bit of right hand side on it. I think that's what he's going to try and do. Nope. He's gone the other way and he's knocked into the 6. That was a great snooker from JJ Fall, and he's really earned his opportunity now to try and run out. Everything's there or thereabouts. 3, 4. So, I mean, getting on the 5, I suppose, is probably the hardest part of this run out. That's 7 balls. Pretty big. He's going to have to leave himself a good amount of angle on this 4 ball. He's relatively straight on this one. You can see where he's pointing his cue, that's where he's going to want to leave it. Not much room for error here. This should be okay. I think he's played this pretty well. Yeah, I think you can see by that camera angle he's definitely on it. He's still going to have to come up with a good shot here though. 2 rails, potentially 3 rails to get onto the 6. Side rail, maybe bottom rail. Oh, and he's rattled it. And the cue ball is gone. It wasn't easy. And it's another gift here, potentially, for Imran Majid. But that 5 is quite deep in the pocket. So he's just going to have to nick the very edge of this one. And this is where the slide could catch you out if you're not Imran Majid. He's played that really well though. Needs it to slow down. That's a great shot from Imran Majid. He's got quite a bit of angle, but he could do with quite a bit of angle really to come up for the 7. Just needs to focus in the pot here. Doesn't want to take his eye off it. We've seen a couple of balls rattle on this table already. This looks good. Yes, nicely done. And again, overhitting it isn't really a huge issue. He has overhit it, but or underhit it, I suppose. But it's okay. 7 to the middle and just bounce off the bottom rail. Little trace of right hand side required here. This looks good. Oh, needs to slow down, needs to slow down, needs to slow down. Wow, it just kept moving, didn't it? Wow. Now suddenly JJ is perked up in his seat. Ideally, Imran's going to have to try and use this 9 ball as a blocker. Okay, he's just gone for the slow roll. It's alright. Safety first. There's no point in trying to overdo the safety. If that's all you've got, take your medicine, as they say. And that definitely looks like it's touching. Yeah, so JJ's just going to try and leave the 8 ball where it is right now and just split the cushions. I don't think that's worked out. This is not the easiest of shots, but he's got a shot. That's the most important thing. This is not an easy shot, but it doesn't need to care too much about the cue ball. Great shot. Great shot. And that was a really steady 9 there from Imran. Taken away nicely, 2-0. Quick break there for JJ Fall. So we can get a wee look around the club then. As you can see in the background, plenty of matches still going on. Tier 1, Tier 2. I assume the pro event has already started as well. I unfortunately am out, which is why I'm doing comms. So, Imran Majid, JJ Fall, let's just have a wee look at how their tournament has gone. So starting off with Imran, he, in winners round 1 is where he started against Michael Sager, who I think is Dutch. Not really seen Michael before, but it was a 9-4 win. He obviously is a decent player if he's taken 4 racks off Imran. Into winners round 2, and it was a whitewash against Paul Taylor, 9-0. That's quite surprising. And I'll tell you about the rest later on, because that's JJ Fall now returned. Let's have a wee look at the break from this angle, as Imran breaks 2-0 ahead in a race to 11. Wow, he's miscued on the break. You don't see that ever at the pro level. I don't think I've ever seen... Oh no, what happened at the Premier League pool a few years ago, I think it was Albion Ocean, wasn't it? That's so rare. And suddenly, we've got a very interesting rack here. JJ Fall just studying the rack, working out what to do. Of course we know what he has to do. He's going to a thin snick off this 1 ball, and he's going to try and leave the cue ball behind the 7. And that way Imran's got no other option other than to break the pack open and go on 2 fills. That's normally how it would happen. Okay, here we go. Well, it's not landed on the bottom rail like it should have. And Imran's got a wee chance. If he wants to try and kick out of this one, he can. He's lining it up right now. I think he's going to try and kick out of this off the top rail. He's going for it. He doesn't want to give up a second fill. He's made the 1, something has to hit a rail, and it hasn't. He's given up a second fill. Now, he has split the pack open to an extent. Surely JJ is going to have to look for 3 fouls here. But he is playing Imran Majid. He knows his angles pretty well, so whatever this if he is going to go for a snooker, it has to be pretty good. Okay, here we are. So JJ falls on 2 fouls. Sorry, apologies. Imran is on 2 fouls. I assume the second foul has been declared. It's a good shot from JJ, isn't it? A very good shot. How do you get out of this one? How do you get out of this one? Let's have a look from a couple of different angles. Anyone on the anyone on the chat, if you want to give us a suggestion, how do you get out of this? Great shot from JJ Fall, fantastic. Okay, so he's going to go 3 rails here. Oh, he's miscued again, and that's the 3rd foul. And that is loss of rack. Fair play to JJ Fall, he did really, really well there. It's all very well. It's all very well getting the... JJ's just giving me a wee thumbs up there. Yeah, it's all very well getting the miscue and the break, but actually executing the full 3 fouls, it's not as easy as it seems. And the man from South Africa is off and running. Thing is, miscues happens to everyone. Imran's just having a wee look at his tip there just to make sure it's okay. He's actually miscued with both his break cue and his playing cue, which is quite unusual. 2 out of the last 3 shots, but yeah, it's one of these things, isn't it? Okay. Here we are, the man from South Africa. Off and running, but trailing. So he's made the 1, he may have a shot in the 2, he has a shot in the 2. And this is a good break. The 5, however, is making things a little bit tricky. Steady hands required here from our referee. It's not easy with everyone watching you. You're on the stream. Oh, we nudge on the 9, but that's okay, that happens. It's not easy, especially with the marker down and he's trying to remove the magic rag and the ball's in the way. So the 5 and the 9 are still frozen together. So what does JJ do next? He's relatively straight, he's got a tiny bit of angle. He had more angle than I thought actually. The camera angle is deceiving. JJ's just chatting to the referee at the moment. Not entirely sure. I think there's maybe a mark on the cue ball possibly. Yeah, he just wants the cue ball clean, that's fine. Thank you for your comment, the Welsh Sledgehammer, thanks for giving us a shout. Good evening from Cardiff. Got some good Welsh representation in GB9 with Lindsay Davies, of course, getting to the semi-final. What a great effort that was from Lindsay. Just not quite managing to get past JJ Fall. We've had Stephen Ellis won this event this time last year. And Marcel Price, of course, is a solid player on the GB9. Right, JJ, what are you going to do here? Does the 3... Let's see how tight this 3 is to the middle. It's hard to tell from that angle, isn't it? These pockets are tight, these middle pockets. Let's see what JJ decides to do. Okay, he's made it. Great shot. Now is the next big problem. What are you going to do with this 5? The 5 goes. He's just checking right now to see if the 5 goes to the middle. It does. It's just getting on it. But he's given himself every chance. Plenty of angle on this 4. Just needs to avoid the 8 ball on the way down. He's going to avoid the 8. Oh, the touch off the 8. Oh, not great. Not great. And now he's in a wee bit of trouble. I think he got the weight of that shot absolutely perfect. But it's just the touch off the 8's made all the difference. Well, just as JJ tries to work out this 5 ball, I've been joined in the booth. Very happy to welcome David Black back into the booth. David Black, of course, of Q Snap Photography on Facebook. He's taking photos at this event, so make sure you follow him. Dave, welcome back to the booth. Good to see you.
Thanks, Graham. Yeah, I was taking some photos yesterday, but I've been having problems uploading them because of the internet speed here. It's going to have to wait till I get home, I'm afraid, or until Sunday.
Tomorrow night,
when I'm
I
in
think.
the fancy hotel.
Yeah.
Might get away with it there. Apologies for that, folks. Hang about. I'll try and get your photo up. I don't think I've got everyone, but I'll be back out with the camera tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
So yeah, Q Snap Photography on Facebook. Give that a follow. So Dave, you've just come off the table. Yes, good, bad, indifferent.
Yes, that's a strange camera angle. I like that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I played pretty well. John Park's a good player. John made a lot of mistakes. That was the thing, and I capitalised on them. He capitalised on my mistakes.
Okay, you're keeping us in suspense, Dave. Who won? Most importantly, don't make me check Q score, because I will.
Well, I play Matthew Wrigley next, so yeah.
Dave gets the win, so that's 2 Tier 1 victories. So Dave, you started.
It was 7-4, was it 7-4? Yeah, 7-5.
Well done, sir.
7-4.
Very good.
Yeah, that's a good one for me. I know John's a really good player. He made a lot of mistakes here, and like I say, I jumped at some of the things that went on the table there. You know, we couldn't believe the things that were happening, scratching for crazy angles, and that's how I won the game. I only had an 8 and a 9 to pot there, but yeah, it was pretty much. You see where the cue ball is now, it ended up in the right hand side middle pocket. It just came down at that angle and scratched.
Well, that's good, Dave. Good on you. It's 2 Tier 1 victories for yourself as JJ takes on a tough 5 down the rail, and he's missed it. Don't blame him, because he's really had to do quite a bit of work with the cue ball there. It's going to sit over the pocket. That is not good if you're JJ Fall.
Unfortunate, but where is the 6? But 6 balls in the open there. That's pretty good. Well, it's in the open. It's not too bad. It doesn't have to do a lot with the 5 here.
Yeah, we had a weird situation, Dave, before you joined us. You probably heard it because you were playing just behind the players. There was a 3-foul situation in the last rack. Imran miscued the break, which was a huge surprise. He actually miscued his 3rd shot as well that got the 3rd foul. So yeah, that is quite incredible. Something you don't see at this level very often.
It does happen to the best here, though.
Just rolling in that 5 ball, no need to do anything crazy. The thing is though, I mean, he's got a lot of angle on this 6 ball now, so he's going to have to come up and down the table for the 7. There is an argument. Well, the thing is, the 5 was in the pocket, and when it's a brand new slidey cloth like this, it's very hard to get the cue ball out and back down table, because the slide usually takes after contact with the rail.
Yeah, he's going to have to put
So
something
he's going
on this.
up and down here. Better left hand side. This looks alright, needs a bounce.
Did slide quite a bit there, G. That's not...
It's not worked, but
it's not great.
do you know what? He's put a good stroke onto that. That's the thing, you know. The table, I would say, is relatively fast. It's not the fastest I've ever seen, and I think that's kind of cost him there. So ducking for cover here, I would expect. Looking for the cue ball, the 7 ball to go behind the 8, and it hasn't. So JJ's got a chance now to put Imran in some trouble. Yeah, so Dave, you've got a little bit of a weight on. We're just checking Q score there to see. So you're in losers round 4 of Tier 1.
Yeah.
For someone who we thought at the start of the day you weren't a Tier 1 player, well, suddenly you seem to be finding your feet.
I'll certainly make a lot of noise. I've had to find my feet. I'll certainly make a lot of noise about it earlier on.
Cue ball, that's close.
I'm still not a Tier 1 player. I know I'm not. You know, it's you know my game, G.
Well, I know you can play well.
Yeah, I can play well when I want to, but yeah, 95% of the time. Just look at my results on Q score, or maybe not, folks.
Yeah, so
yeah,
that's
I've
fine.
had a couple of results today. I'm happy with that. I've beat a good player in John Park. I know that.
Absolutely, good
And,
scalp.
Ali as well, Ali Merchant as
yeah,
well. So,
absolutely. A couple of good wins there, Dave, in your GB9 debut.
Yeah, absolutely.
I fancy Imran to go aggressive here. I think I'm going to see a bank shot on this 7. He could cut it as well, I suppose.
Yeah, that's cuttable, G.
He's going for the cut.
Oh, what
He's
a
made
shot!
it. Where's the 8 going to land? The
Oh,
8's
he's been
in.
lucky with 8 and he's got a shot on the 9.
JJ just tapping his knee there, which I think is quite nice to see.
Sorry, I'm getting myself excited there shouting a bit. I'm forgetting I'm...
Oh my god!
Oh, it's goody! Oh,
Wow.
I thought it was going to go on the top right there.
Wow. I did not expect that. I did not expect that.
In one
bit.
hand and out the other.
After such a great shot on the 7. Yeah, Dave, you got a little bit excited there. Dave and I usually do
I'm
comms.
forgetting I'm not in the booth.
Exactly.
Like
we usually do comms up in the Goldricks.
40 yards away from the main
And,
table.
The booth is a long way away from the table, whereas we're quite close here. Here we go, JJ Fall. This is for 2-2. Oh, he's missed that as well. I can't believe that.
That's not...
That's pressure. That's
Yeah,
pressure,
it's-
Dave. That's pressure.
Okay, so Imran's going to cut this in.
You think so?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it looks a bit more cuttable from that angle, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's going to cut this.
It doesn't look inviting from there. What about the next one?
No,
Or
it
there. Suddenly I want to play safe. This is a hard one.
It look-
yeah,
I mean,
he's
it
going,
looks fine
he's going to
through
go
there,
for
it
this.
really does.
Yeah, it does. It
He
does. He's
has
going
to go for
He's
this.
going for this top right-hand pocket.
Do you play this with a bit of vinegar and just
No. Just
drop it in?
yeah. That's all he's doing. Centre ball. He's missed it. But the good thing is, look at his cue ball.
Yeah,
He's been thinking about it. He knows that cue ball's coming down table, so he's
Absolutely.
missed it. You know what they call it? Of course, they call it pro side.
Yes.
he's missed it pro side.
Right. Now,
It's nice to see a bit of drama, though, isn't it? Instead of just seeing runouts and runouts, this is great.
this for me is an easier shot than...
Oh,
what
Dave,
we've
I'm not
just
sure about
witnessed.
that.
Yeah, I think it is. I fancy this one.
We've seen Imran cut a 1 in the second rack, I think it was. It was an unbelievable cut. A lot harder than this one, but this is a 9, and this is to go 2-2. And I don't blame him for missing it like that, because he had to hit it thin. He has now gifted it, so it will be 3-1, but... Yeah, like the thing is, you know, he had to hit it really, really thin, and that's the danger. If you go too thin, then you're going to miss it, and it's going to look like you've missed it by a long way, but he really hasn't. He's missed it by a millimetre. It just looks worse. So yeah, that's a chance gone for JJ Fall. He's not going to be too happy with that one. As you can just see him in the corner there. He needs to try and keep his composure. Dave's just muted our mics to talk to me about music. I've got no interest, Dave, no interest. I'm more interested in JJ Fall and his reaction.
We were talking about a song yesterday, On the Beach, and it was Chris Rea that was on. And then it came on again, I can't remember the other version, the dancey version, the sort of Ibiza one.
Yes.
And you denied that it was Chris Rea.
By the way, the
first
music's
time.
absolutely fantastic here at Spots and Stripes. Absolutely awesome. Now, the last time Imran broke off, it was a miscue. I hope he's chopped that cue, and he's just chopped it there, so that's okay.
Yeah, see,
So here we go, 3-1 ahead.
JJ looking up the heavens there. Plenty of time, JJ. Plenty of time.
And it's a dry break. Now the big question is, how does JJ settle himself after missing a couple of nines? And they weren't easy nines, they were tough. But this is now going to be a little bit of psychological pressure. How's he going to respond? Dave, I'm fortunate enough that I've called quite a few of these main event finals now, and in every single main event final since GB9 came back last year, there's been a significant underdog, which I think we could probably say that is the case for JJ. Not significant, but he is the underdog. And I feel like I always say, you don't want to go behind too early in the match. That's a great shot from JJ.
There.
And his safety game's been excellent so far, JJ Fall.
Yeah, he's really going to need his safety game here against Imran Majid.
Dave, I kind of feel like JJ Fall can't afford to lose this rack here, to go 4-1 behind. It is a race to 11 though.
Yes, I'll give you that. He's got to stay within 2 racks at least. Thank you, Jamie Hall. Thanks for your kind words there. I think that was up ages ago, wasn't it?
Well, the most recent one is Andy Morris, your old pal there from Edinburgh, who's given us a nice comment. Thanks.
Oh, thanks, Andy. That's very nice of you, pal.
Yeah, Dave is absolutely
Appreciate
tearing
that.
through the draw. Yeah, please keep the comments coming if you're watching us live on TYPLive. We like to hear from you. Okay, so JJ Fall, I think he's going to go aggressive with this one. No, he's going to go safe, and this looks pretty... Oh, I think it's come out, Dave. I think it's come out. Don't think that one's quite worked out. Good imagination from JJ. I see what he was trying to do, but it's not worked out. The thing is here for Imran, he's going to have to put a damn good stroke on this one. Is he perfectly straight? That's the question. It's hard to tell. If he is perfectly straight, he's going to have to draw this right back for the 2. He could possibly just stop it dead and just take on the 2 from centre table, but there's always a chance he could be snookered behind the 6. Just depends, really. I'm in Imran's eye line, so I don't want to put him off by looking. He was dead straight. He's drawn that back really nice. Okay, if you want to be picky, he could have come back a little bit more, a couple more centimetres, but I think that's pretty good. The 3 doesn't pass the 7, so he's going to have to come right round here. Possibly 3 rails. Top rail, side rail and bottom rail. To the left hand side of this 3. Got the extension on his cue. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. It's perfect. What a shot that was from Imran. He's got a nice little angle just to float up table for the 4. That was a beauty. Nice use of right hand side there. Just run through for the 5 into this bottom left. No major issues here. And JJ in the background there, he is hoping that something goes wrong. I'm not sure it will. Well, that's not gone very well, so JJ's prayers may have come true. Queuing off the rail makes this shot significantly harder. Ah, great stroke there from Imran. Brilliant shot. Great recovery. And now suddenly he's back in line. Needs to really put a bit of vinegar on this one, because the 8 and the 9 could get in the way.
He's going to power through here. Topping the ball. There it goes. What a shot.
Needs it to travel. It's travelling well.
Fine. Doesn't want to be straight in it though.
No, that's good.
He's alright.
He's not straight. He's good. 8 to the middle.
Yeah, just push this
He
through.
could push it through actually for the 8 in the bottom left as well, but no, it is the middle.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking the middle, yeah.
And again, he's left himself at. So many players leave themselves dead straight in this situation, but you know, it's not the best. He's left himself a nice angle. He can just literally put a bit of bottom on it. Cue ball just slides to the left. There we go. And the 9 is there for 4-1.
There we go, very
There
well
it
done,
is.
Imran. Nice lead now.
So earlier on, I was taking you through Imran's route to the final, and we got interrupted, so let's go again. So yeah, first round was Michael Sagar, 9-4 win for Imran. He then whitewashed Paul Taylor, his old rival. They've played quite a lot. 9-0 it was to Imran. Then moving on to winners quali, he took down Marcel Price on this same table yesterday, so it was 9-6. And into the quarterfinals, sorry, onto the last 16. Anthony Ginn, 9-5 win. Quarterfinals was 9-4 against Mark Capito, and then as you've seen earlier on, 9-5 over Tom Staveley. So it's been steady, his results, roughly 9-4, 9-5 as the day's gone on, apart of course from the 9-0 win over Paul Taylor. So he's not really been tested immensely. Maybe the last match against Staveley was probably the biggest test, but even then,
He's just looked dominant against his opponents today, G. He's not giving anything away. He's a very cool customer, isn't he? Very composed sitting there.
this is how it used to be, Dave. We used to see Imran just cruise through the main event. Cue ball's gone!
Cue ball's away.
And is that a 3-9 combination, Dave?
No.
Thankfully. Look at where the 2's gone. The 2 and the 5 are landed almost welded. This
Yeah,
isn't the
he's-
easiest of runouts, by the way, Dave. So JJ, he's going to be a bit disheartened, but at the same time, Imran's going to have to do a bit of work here to run out.
Just seeing if the 3 gets through there. It does.
It does.
Definitely passes through
Yep,
there.
it does.
So, yeah, you can see him lining that shot up next. So 3 through the gap there. So he's going to play a good shot here. So quite close to the 2 ball. 2 ball obviously doesn't pass the 5.
Ref's just going to keep a wee eye on this one.
Yeah, he's
No,
fine
it's
off
fine.
for that.
It's
It's
fine.
absolutely
Yeah,
fine.
it's okay.
He's played that well.
Yeah.
Is he? Is it
Yeah,
a pull up?
it's
Come
okay.
on,
It's
pull
okay.
up. I mean, the 4's on the bottom rail there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think he's just going to leave the cue ball just on this right hand rail.
Yeah.
It's a bit more of a cut on the 4, but I think it'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Doesn't have to do anything
he
crazy.
needs that for to get up for the 5.
Didn't even have to leave it on the rail. That was good.
Absolutely fine. Look at this. This is beautiful. Back up for the 5. Leave yourself an angle back down for the 6. So he's got 18 foot of table to negotiate in this next 2 shots.
It's good.
This is going to be straight, G.
I think he's fine though, because look at where that 6 is.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he's not going to stop it dead here, but even if he did stop it dead, then he's still all right.
I'd be looking at screwing back, G, trying to get back to the
I
middle
think
of the
he'll do
table,
the same.
yeah.
Yep. I think he'll do the same. Just
screw back off this right hand side rail.
He could push forward as well.
Yeah, he's always got that. What do we know?
Needs it to travel, and it's okay. He is against the rail. So yeah, a wee bit of angle, which is fine. Needs to avoid this 8 ball though. And And he has only just, but he's okay. Falling out of line a little bit there though, so he's going to have to pull off a good pot here. Doesn't need to do much with the white.
Yeah, he's going to be fine here. 7 in the top right. He's doing nothing with the cue ball at all.
It's good.
Yeah, good shot.
Good pace, you know, it wasn't flush in the middle of the pocket, but if you hit it softly, gently, then it will take. Looks like he's quite straight on this 8. 2 options, he could drop back or he could stop it. A wee stun run through potentially as well, just to play the 9 in the middle. I think he's going to draw it back personally.
Yeah,
that's what I would do.
That's exactly what he's doing. Just pulling it back.
There you go.
Beautiful.
I think JJ Fall is in a bit of trouble now.
Yes, indeed. 5 racks to 1. He trails Imran Majid in this final of the main event of the 2026 GB9.
Nice to see JJ just tapping his knee there in the background. Great sportsman, JJ. I've tussled with him a few times over the years, including this event. Always a good guy to play against. You know he's going to be fair. He's going to give you credit where it's due.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a good player, very good player. And speaking of that, let's have a look at JJ Fall's route to the final. And you're going to start off with a familiar face, and that is myself. We played in the first round, and I'm going to be completely honest, Dave. JJ wasn't at his best in that match, so it was 9-5 to him.
Yeah, you said
I'm not JJ's level.
You says
so he can play bad against me and still get through, in all honesty.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a 9-5 win for JJ. I should have got a few more racks. I'm kind of disappointed by that one, actually. Next round was Saman Golmani. It was a 9-6 win in winners round 2 for that one. Into the winners quali, where he played Wayne Rook. Of course, we've seen him earlier on in the quarter-final. It was a 9-4 win for JJ. Into the last 16, he won against Michael Hope on the hill. And then, of course, it was Adrian Pollard. 9-7 win in the quarters and 9-6 against Lindsay Davies.
So here is Imran breaking 5-1 up on JJ Fall in rack number 7. And he does make the 1 ball.
However,
you can see the 2.
I'd be surprised if he goes aggressive. I guess he could, especially with being 5-1 up, Dave, as well. I think
got a nice lead.
Yeah, that's it. It kind of changes it.
Yeah.
But then again, he can't really hold for the 3, can he? If he goes aggressive, he can move the cue ball back and forth, I guess. But
absolutely, I think the 3 goes in the middle. It goes in the bottom right.
Would you go for the 3 in the middle, Dave?
Yeah,
I guess it does.
I mean, the way the cue ball's going to come back here,
yeah, it affords the best position for sure.
Off a couple of rails. Yeah, he's taking the chances. Push out. Where's he looking at push out? Is that him lining up for the 3? It's not good for this.
He has called the push.
Yeah, that's. Can't see as much of that as what he would have liked there, G.
Okay.
So yeah, he's pushed out to.
It's quite an interesting push, Dave, because he's moved that 8 over the middle, and I think that's deliberate because it's not as if JJ can now kick.
He's pushed out to a kick. So here we go, 2 onto the 8 ball.
Now we're going to find out what Imran was thinking about. I'll be honest with you, I'm quite bad sometimes for calling a push out and not actually working out the shot if I get it given back to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Someone like Imran, he will have worked it out. So let's see what he was thinking of. And there it is.
Okay.
Good shot. He's okay. I think, yeah, he wanted better from that. I still think it's good enough. If the 4 isn't there, then he could. The thing is, I guess there's a carom opportunity here, coming off the right hand side of the 2, knocking in the 4, but is there any real value in that? And of course, look at where the 3 is now, it's completely tied up. Does the 3-6 combination go, Dave? Well, we can't see at the moment because of where JJ's position is, but we can have a look at that in a wee second. He has gone for it. He's going to leave a shot.
Yeah, well, I mean, how does he get back for the 3 though? That's the thing.
So this is the question. Does the 3-6 go? It appears like it might go off the 8 ball. I think it goes off the 8. The biggest issue though that Imran's got is trying to get down to the 3. I would be inclined, Dave, to go cushion first here, the right hand rail.
Yes,
And
definitely.
hopefully try and avoid the 4, put plenty of left hand side on it to spin it down table.
Yeah, that's the shot, G.
You want to try and avoid that 4.
So what you're doing there, you're just
There's not much of a gap though, is there, Dave?
just queuing past the 5.
There's not much of a gap.
No,
I think he's going to
going
collide with this
straight
4.
forward. Yeah,
He's going to collide with the 4.
he's hitting it.
Oh,
what a
he's
shot he's
missed
played.
it. That's good.
Ah.
It's just, has it got the pace? I think it has, Dave. Can't really see a huge... I think that goes, Dave. That 3 to the middle.
Yeah, definitely. This is what he was playing for.
Now, shape on the 4. The 4 is relatively over the pocket. The problem is he's got so much angle on that 3. He's going to have to come to the right hand side of the table and back out again, I think. And that's where you can see balls missed. There's a lock-up safety as well there, Dave. If he could potentially stop this cue ball behind the 6.
No, you're absolutely right.
Send the 3.
Well, yeah, it could. Yeah, no, he's not doing that.
No.
That is just as good though. What a shot he's played here. That's good. Yeah,
You would have wanted it to be welded behind the 7, but it's still good though.
He would have. I mean, this is an easy jump for JJ. Yeah, you've got to jump this, G.
I know you would. I know you would.
I mean, it's a big pocket as well. Look at the 4.
I don't know if it's that big a pocket, Dave.
Well,
I'm right down the barrel of it.
You'd have to miss it by quite a bit to take off the 4, to be fair. Which is why that's my shot of choice.
Well,
nah, I'm selling myself short there. I can jump.
have you had many jumps in Tier 1 today?
Yeah,
I've not seen many of your
absolutely,
matches.
Yeah, I've played a few jump shots. You know me. It's any opportunity to jump, and I've played some good ones.
He's going to kick. No jumping, Dave. I know you want that, but it's not happening.
It's okay.
He's want to try and leave the cue ball behind the 5.
Oh, look at
he's
that.
Flicked it. Now, does the 4 cut into the top right? I think it does. It's
Have a
tight.
nice smile there.
It's tight. Imran doesn't look too chuffed. This is a very tight cut. He's made it. Needs it to travel. Oh, that is not bad. Doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight.
That's a good shot.
Well, he's going to need one hell of a stroke on this to get it back for the 6 to the middle. But the 6,
stroke that.
the 6 does go to the middle, Dave. That's the most important thing. As you can see, it does go to the middle. So here we go. Big stroke coming up here. See, that's why he's missed it like that.
Has he got away with it? No.
It's amazing how sometimes it looks like someone's missed a ball by a mile, but you can understand why, because he's had to put so much into it. Just a little bit of body movement is cost him there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then unfortunately for JJ Fall, he's left a shot for Imran Majid. And he's just looking to see if the 6 goes into the bottom right. And of course it does, as you can see. That's good, that's good. Just a wee bit overhit, a wee bit overhit. He could maybe use the 9 ball here now just to knock the cue ball down towards the 7, because he's going to be coming away from the 7. I'd definitely be looking at using this 6 ball. Sorry, looking at using this 9 ball to move the cue ball down. Sorry, Dave, I'm getting distracted with all the buttons in the booth here, and that's exactly what he's done.
You're getting yourself excited.
Sam's taught us some new things this time around. He's taught us how to use the buttons in the booth so we can move all the camera angles ourselves. We don't need him to do it all for us. I'm just getting a bit excited.
We are, yeah. We can use the preview buttons as well. There you go.
This is a big shot for Imran. Needs it to travel. Needs it to travel. Needs it to travel. And that's all right. That's good. He likes to travel up and down the table, doesn't he, Mr. Majid?
Loves using the whole table.
Just needs it to slow down, and he's okay. He's okay.
He's fine. He's fine.
It looks harder from that angle, doesn't it? Nicely done there from Mr. Majid.
You just pressed the wrong button there, G.
I did. No, did I?
Yes.
Oh.
Should have been button 3.
No, but what I was doing was trying to make the point that it looks harder from that other angle, you see. So yeah, Imran Majid 6-1 up. JJ's just popped out again for another little comfort break. He's in a bit of trouble now. James Lee, thank you for your comment there on the chat. Just talking about me. I was mentioning Imran's results, and unfortunately I had to go over his match with Paul Taylor twice. It was a whitewash. It's amazing that I was chatting with Paul earlier on actually that him and Imran seem to get drawn against each other quite a lot, not just here domestically but abroad as well. They've played in the UK Open. It seems like there's we use Q-Score here, of course, which is for me it's definitely the best platform for scores. There is a bit of an algorithm with Q-Score. You tend to see it, we see it up north, Dave, with a lot of the Scottish tournaments. You see the same guys playing each other.
Absolutely, yeah, it happens.
And I think that the algorithm's definitely got these guys matching up quite a lot. I think the organisers of events quite often have to do numerous draws just to try and, almost like test draws, just to try and get rid of the algorithm.
I mean, what do you do, G? Do you go back to pulling balls out of the hat?
Nah, Q-Score's great. It really is. As I say, if the algorithm is the way that we think it is, they just need to draw a few times and that gets rid of it. JJ Fall needs this rack.
Trailing 6 racks to 1. Breaking off in rack number 8. Cue ball was prevented from getting kicked in there by the looks of it.
And Dave's just found the mute button. Oh, look at you, you're learning, Dave, you're learning. Right.
It's the same as Craig's one almost.
Oh, don't mention Craig, this is TYPLive.
Craig Souness. It's the guy I know.
Oh, this looks good. Oh, it needs to stop. How's it kept going? That's crazy. I thought he'd hit that perfect. It just kept rolling. And it's left JJ a shot. He can't make the one. But at least he's got a shot.
Now, G, have you enjoyed your GB9?
I love GB9. I absolutely love GB9.
Sorry, G, I didn't realise you were out. I'm very sorry.
No,
honestly, genuinely.
Dave, I'll be honest. I've absolutely loved it. I've loved every minute, and I always do. I'm a little bit disappointed that I was put in tier 1 like yourself. I was hoping to do some damage in tier 2. That was the target, but sometimes that happens. What a shot from JJ Fall!
Great shot.
Never mind me. What a shot!
That's glued to that 7 ball.
And when you've got Imran Majid on the other side of the table, it has to be glued, and it is. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, look at that. He can't even come. Can he come off one reel?
He's done this a few times, JJ. His safety play's been really good in this game, I think.
Yeah, he can come off one reel. Put a lot of side in it. Yeah, that's good. That's a good.
He's going to leave a
response,
shot,
he's
but
left
look
it.
at the cue ball, Dave. Look at the cue ball.
It's just, yeah. I mean, the one's just moved enough for that to be less awkward there. You can see half that cue ball.
The referee's going to have to watch this closely.
Yeah, we'll just leave it.
Again, JJ's a very honest player anyway, so I'm sure if he does touch the ball accidentally, he will declare it. But still, ref's got to earn his money here. It's close. He's okay. And he's made it.
You could see half a ball there. That was. You could hit that easy and what we thought from the overhead.
It's doesn't get any easier, unfortunately, because he's now got a 2-3 combination or a safety shot. He could try and slow roll this, knock the 2 against the 5, use the 3 as a blocker with the cue ball down table. He's got a couple of options. I wouldn't go aggressive, but then again, you know what? He's 6-1 down. This is the point where he should probably loosen up, and he's maybe more inclined to go for these kind of shots. 6-1 down, make something happen. He's gone for the containing safety. I don't think that's what he intended, and Imran's not too chuffed at that. Full ball snooker. But you know what? Sometimes to make something happen, you know, you just have to hope that you might get a snooker like this.
So to push that 2 up the table, and it does indeed. But
wow, it's just sat in the middle of the pocket. How does that happen?
That was getting dropped there.
That's amazing.
Right, okay, chance here for JJ. The balls are a bit wider open now.
David needs to take this.
Yep.
It's overhit it.
Yeah, just a little, but he's alright. He's still got a shot on the 3 here. Should avoid the 9 on the way up. He's not going to. Yeah, he's screwed out of it. Yeah, it's absolutely fine.
Needs it to travel a little bit. No. The thing is, the 4 will pass the 7, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it appears so.
Yeah, it does.
It is cuttable, but I'm not so sure that's the shot. Just a little drawback for the 5 into the middle. See, from that angle it looks a lot more tight. I think it does go, but it has to be accurate. Can't afford to catch a rail.
He's going for the middle pocket.
Good shot. Where's the cue ball going to settle? That's decent.
It's fine.
However,
does the 5.
If the 4 didn't go, the 5 certainly doesn't.
The 5 doesn't. I can see from.
So he's got to. He's going to have to go middle again. He's really digging into this one, so he's going to come across to the side rail and back out.
Oh, that's a great shot.
What a shot! What a shot! In a moment where he needed a big shot, and he's got it.
Just really needed to take control there again. He's a couple of tough ones there. He's negotiated it fine, and he is in pole position in this rack. But still got so much to do. More than capable.
It's good.
So I'll be the 8 ball in the top left.
Again, this is good.
Should do nicely. Just
the 9 isn't going to be too much of a problem for him, but I would expect him to try and get the cue ball over to the 9 side of the table just to make it as easy as possible. He's drawing it by the look of things.
Yeah, I mean,
is it just trying to stop it? Okay, he's gone off the side rail. Slow down, slow down, slow down. He's okay.
It's fine.
It's good.
Getting us all worried there.
I thought he, yeah. That looked like it was harder than it had to be.
Yeah, I mean, I would have went forward there, G, just
Yeah.
off the rail and back across, but I'm not at the table. This is...
That's the thing, yeah. You do, under pressure, you want to just try and get the cue ball as close to the object ball as you can, really, just to make it
yes, you don't
easy.
know, it's all very well saying that here, but you don't know what you're going to do when you're at the table. And there we go, 6-2, JJ Fall, a little comeback. Come on, JJ, give us a match here.
I think this is kind of typical of how the main events have gone over the last year. You do... I think the first one, it was Stephen Ellis against, was it Ramesh? I think it was. That was a... In fact, that was a one-sided one. Yeah, I think all the main event finals have been one-sided. I could be completely wrong, and I'm sorry if I am, but if I remember rightly, yeah, we kind of see this where someone just runs away with it. So yeah, let's hope. Listen, we don't have a side here, but
Yeah.
we want to see a good match. So let's see if JJ can get a couple more back. It is on Imran's break, so
JJ's just sitting there bouncing away to the music a little.
what I like about this match though is we're not seeing breaking runs very often. I don't think we've seen any yet. So,
Yeah,
but that's good because you know it means you don't really know what's going to happen.
Yeah, they're really having to work for their racks here. So, leading 6 racks to 2, breaking in rack number 9, Imran Majid.
He's over halfway there. And this appears to be a dry break. Just what JJ Fall needs. And look at the split that Imran's made from that break. They're wide in the open. Right, Mr. Fall. So the first puzzle to work out is 1 to the 2. He would rather have been on the other side than 1, of course. He can push this forward a couple of rails, but there's a few balls in the way in terms of getting shape on that too. He is going to attempt it anyway. The bump on the 9, and that is not good for him. That's good. That's a terrific shot. Full ball snooker. Behind the 4. Still getting them mixed up about 8 years after they changed the colours. It does have a 1 rail kick. Where does he want the 2 ball to go though? Could of course make the 2 in the middle. There's no guarantees of shape on the 3 though. He almost flipped to 2, but he's left a wide open chance. And I don't see any major issues here. Little drag shot, bottom left hand side on this 2. Hits the top rail, comes back out for the 3 in the same pocket.
This could be something of a comeback for JJ Fall.
Giving himself plenty of angle. Everything is in the open, however, considering the pressure he's under now, it's not as easy as you would think. He's okay, it's past the middle pocket, and he's got plenty of angle on the 4. It's a really, really good shot.
Yeah, that was a key shot here.
A lot of players would have left the cue ball centre table there just to avoid the flirtation with the middle pocket. But JJ is not afraid of that. So he's just trying to negotiate getting past this 9-7. looking at coming short side possibly. He needs to land up the top side of the table to come down for the 6. This is not easy. Dave is just tucking into burger and chips. The burgers here at Spots and Stripes Redhill are different gravy to everything else I've ever tried.
They're incredible.
Cue ball getting close to the pocket. He's okay, and he's got a nice angle for the 6.
£7.50 for a cheeseburger and chips. It's fantastic value.
It's not just a cheeseburger, Dave. It is the most delicious burger I have ever tasted. I'm not just saying that.
Yeah, no.
Honestly,
really
they've not told me to say this. They're not paying me any money.
No.
It is the best burger I've ever tasted, and I told you this before you came. I was like, get the burger, it's unbelievable.
But I said that yesterday when I had it. I said that there's something about that burger. It's like they've set it on fire or something.
It is,
brilliant,
yeah.
Really.
Very well seasoned, I
Yeah.
think. This is good for JJ. He's got a tiny bit of angle to come up. Doesn't really need to travel very far with the cue ball here. That's it. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. Just wants to make sure that he's not going to be queuing over the 9 ball here. Needs to be conscious of that. Sometimes you can kind of lose track of that kind of thing. That's why he's just done the stun run through. And as you can see, there's a nice angle on that 8. Again, not going to do anything crazy. Make the ball just draw down a little bit. Oh, he's absolutely slammed it in. Wow.
It's a good shot.
Has he intended to land that side of the 9? That's the question for me.
Yeah. It's perfect.
He is perfect. That's what matters. And I have to say, credit to JJ Fall here. He's under major pressure and he's just pulled off a fantastic finish. And there it is. 6-3. Fall is hanging in there. He needs to do a little bit more. I have to say, this is one of the more enjoyable main event finals. As I say, you like to see breaking runs, but if it's constant breaking runs, it gets a bit boring. We've seen a bit of everything in this match, including a 3 foul. Miscue on the break. You just don't usually see that at this stage in a tournament. So yeah, will we see a fantastic comeback? JJ's... I'm just watching JJ to see what he's doing here. He's gone into his bag. It appears that he's changing shafts on his break cue. Very interesting. Of course, JJ is sponsored by McDermott Cues, and they've given him plenty of cues to play with. So yeah, he's swapped shafts now. So let's see if that makes any difference with his break. And if JJ can take this one 6-4, then suddenly there's a little bit more pressure.
One ball.
Oh, the 3 and the 1's gone, and he's got a shot on the 2. The issue is the 5 ball. Needs it to slow down. Think he's going to be okay. He's okay. And that was a terrific shot there from JJ. And you kind of feel like he's kind of done the hard work already, hasn't he? Does the 8 pass the 9 is my question. Let's see what he does with the 3 first of all. Ah, he's missed the 3. Almost fluked it. Ah, he's taking his eye off the pot, JJ. So, on behalf of Imran, let's find out. So, of course, as you can see there, the 8 doesn't appear to pass the 9. There is a possible carom, of course. But anyway, that's a few balls away. I think Imran's definitely going to go for this. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. It's going to land nicely down for the 5. James Lee, thank you very much for the shout there. You've advised us on the main event scores. Dave, earlier on I was talking about, it seems like a lot of the main event matches have been one-sided. The ones that I've been here for, they have been. The only close one was Ramesh. That was the event I wasn't at last year. Ramesh against Phil Wildman. It was 11-9. And Fraser's one, yeah, he ran away with that one if I remember correctly. Okay, so Imran, full concentration into the pot. Oh, he's missed it. Where's the cue ball going to land? Now, this is interesting. I think he can see this 3. I'm actually down the barrel with this, Dave, so I'm going to be a bit cheeky. I'm going to stand up behind JJ and just see. Yeah, he can see this. It's a thin cut though. And he's not taking it on, and that's fair. Shown great discipline. And that little bump on the 7's just slowed down the progress. Imran's smiling. He knows he got a wee bit of a roll there with the 7 slowing down the progress of the 3. Yeah, no, I thought he showed great discipline there, JJ. Not going for silly shots. Just take your time.
Trying not to eat my burger here because I'm right in I'm right in Imran's eye line. Yeah, I'm trying not to move at all. Yeah, man, I'll get a bite just now.
So he's going to look to try and kick this 3 off the bottom rail. If he can stop the cue ball dead, then it means that the 5 could help him. Oh, he's missed it altogether. I can't believe that.
And
do you know, sometimes
advantage JJ. Well, I tell you what.
Would you think they have a 7-9 combination? Is that what you're all whatting
No,
at?
a 3-9 combination.
Would you take that on, Dave? That's the question.
Yep.
You would?
Oh yeah.
What
definitely.
What about from this angle, Dave? Oh, he is taking it on.
So
I'm surprised.
You're going to put the cue ball behind the pack here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just as a safety net. Right. A chance for a cheap one. Oh, it just dropped. Oh, Imran can't believe it. Imran can't believe it. And that's the thing, Dave, he hit it at such a good pace. He gave the pocket every opportunity. And it went. And now we've got a bit of a match in our hands here. We have a match on our hands. And if JJ can take this one, it is... who's breaking is it going to be? It's going to be Imran breaking. If JJ can take this one, then suddenly Imran's under a bit of pressure. Do you think he's feeling the pressure already? Maybe not. He's still got a 2-rack advantage. Okay. Imran Majid breaking off 6-4 ahead in the main event final. JJ's had a good run over the last 10-15 minutes. And that's the first time we've seen the 9 get contacted on the break. But it's dry again. It's another. I think that's the 3rd dry break we've seen in a row.
Well, you have my full concentration now. Burger demolished, chips inhaled.
The best burger you've ever had, Dave?
That's amazing. Yep, yeah.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Spots and Stripes
It
Redhill,
really is.
the best hamburger we've ever tasted. Incredible. Okay. What have you got for us here, JJ? Top right hand corner.
Good shot.
What
Yeah,
a
look at
shot
that.
that is.
Find the gap as well between the 3 and 8. Perfect.
And suddenly JJ's just loosened up, hasn't he?
Yeah, and he's not having to do too much with this cue ball after 2. Maybe just stop the cue ball there. Maybe just draw back a little bit. Give yourself a good angle to get back up for the 4 after the 3. Or does he go forward? I think he's got to go forward the way. Oh no, he has gone down. Oh, he used the full pocket there.
It's okay though, because he's hit it at such a good pace. Okay, most important thing here, avoid the 8 ball. And he has, he's put plenty of pizzazz on that one.
Good shot.
And this is the big shot here. So, does it pass the 6, the 5 ball I'm talking about? Does it pass into the bottom right hand pocket? It does.
Yeah, it's tight.
It's tight, but it does. And that's what JJ's looking at right now. Again, JJ's position play has been really good. He's left himself plenty of angle to play with. Bit of bottom left hand side here. In fact, he's gone the other way. My apologies.
Yeah,
Now
5 in the middle. Oh, it's good. It really is
that is good. That is good. Oh, slightly off angle. Slightly. Not really, actually, because he's just got to slide through for the 6 in the opposite middle pocket. So, no, that's a great shot. Again, cue ball control is absolutely fantastic at the moment from the South African.
Using the 9 to stop the cue ball.
It's good. Really nice angle to it. Again, just make the 7. The 9 goes to the middle, so yeah, it's pretty much stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah,
He could come to the other side of the 8, I suppose.
So you're not stopping this.
I see.
Too much
I'll
an
be
angle.
honest, Dave. I'll be honest. He just needs to pop that one in for me,
Too much
and just
an angle.
just hold. He just has to hold for the 8. Do you know what? Yeah, I mean, look, he's still got a shot. I would still back him to make this. Again, doesn't have to care about where the cue ball goes, really. As long as it's on the bottom side of the table, he's rolled it, and he's
Fine.
made it.
What a
It's
shot.
a great shot.
It's absolutely perfect. Beautiful shot. 6-5.
What a shot. JJ almost made a mess of that one. But he's playing good now, isn't he? JJ Fall of South Africa. From 6-2 down, he is now back to 6-5.
Very well done.
Let's just get a little look here at his opponent. And we noticed that early in the tournament, Dave, that Imran, he sits like that quite a lot. Well, you can't actually see because the referee, unfortunately, but
Yeah, it just
he kind of clasps his hand, almost kind of meditates when he's sitting in his seat.
yeah, it's just his fingertips meet up.
That's the thing, he's been around the block for a very long time. He knows how to keep himself calm in these kind of situations. He's been well ahead, he's been in full control, and now he's being tested. Of course, Imran's experienced the ultimate pressure. He's played on the Mosconi Cup. And I don't know if you can see his photo in the background there, just where his score is located, but that photo's from the Mosconi Cup when he represented Europe 2006. I'm actually sorry, Dave, I'm talking over you.
Listen, I'm just impressed by your knowledge. He's not reading this off anything, he's just coming
Dave,
out with all these stats like that.
Before
man.
I played, before I became a player, I was a geek of 9-ball.
Aye.
Yeah, my knowledge is pretty crazy.
You almost impressed me more
The cue ball! Oh, he's okay, he's okay.
You almost impressed me more than Big Sardine. You know.
Oh, you're talking about Christian Sardea from Romania. He knows everything.
Yeah, what a knowledge that guy's got. It's incredible.
We do comms with him at the Scottish Open, the WNT Scottish Open, and yeah, that guy knows everything. It's crazy.
So here we go. JJ's sank a couple of balls off the break. He sank 3 of the break. Has he? Was that the break?
Okay, this is a big one here. This is not easy. Again, it's rattled. It's rattled, but again, he's hit it at the right pace.
That's a good shot.
And this is what I say to beginners. We play with some beginners in Edinburgh, Dave, and I always say to anyone, to hit the ball soft. Don't hit it hard. If you hit it soft, if you don't quite make it, it might still go in. He's going to be cured over the 7 here.
No,
this is not ideal.
No, it's fine. He can. Yeah, he can
I don't know, Dave. I think he's going to have to.
He's fine. He's fine. He's absolutely fine.
Would you have to settle for the combination, Dave? Stop shot and then play the 7-9? Can he draw it back for 7 in the middle?
Yeah. I mean, he's.
I'd play the combination here, Dave. I don't know about you.
This is what he's looking at. So he doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball.
He has to.
Draw it back a little. I mean, I can see that fine. He's not really hampered with the 7.
By the way, this is a hard combination. This is not easy. It looks quite easy on camera, but with the distance between the 7 and the 9, makes it so much harder. Okay, he's drawn down. That's a great shot. What a shot!
If anything, he's came back a little far.
Oh, that's great,
unless
Dave.
He takes this up
into the top. Yeah. 7 to the top. He's absolutely jam. What a shot!
That's exactly what he's doing. Draw back for the 8 in the bottom left.
I think he had more angle than we thought there, Dave. I think he's stopped it deliberately because he would have been colliding with the 8 if he hit it any harder or brought it down any further.
That's good enough.
That's good. He's in free flow now. This is going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be.
Right. Yeah,
it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's going to
Dave,
tie this match up.
By the way, I missed this at Hill in my Tier 1 match earlier on. This is the exact shot that I missed, and I'm furious with myself. I tried to pop it in, and I rattled it. Hopefully, JJ Fall doesn't do the same. Oh, lovely!
Great shot. Well done, JJ. The comeback. He was trailing 6 racks to 2.
Dave, we have got a match on here.
6-6.
What a comeback!
I think he's just
from South Africa's JJ Fall.
Take a little time out, I think. Yeah. He's just going for a little break.
Yeah, Imran's not too happy because JJ's had a couple of breaks. They're just gonna. I think he's maybe having to make a phone call back home. Okay, so we're going to take a wee break ourselves then. So here we are. What a main event final we've got here. 6-6.
13, Imran Majid to break. 6 racks off.
And we're back. We are back, folks. And we've now got a fun main event final. It was looking very one-sided.
That was Matthew there.
So here we go.
My next opponent.
Imran is under a bit of pressure now.
Yeah, it definitely is. JJ is going to be feeling good coming back from
What a
6-2
break!
down.
What a break! What a break!
Yeah, it's a belter. Well, I say it's a belter.
No, it's brilliant, Dave.
Yeah.
He's on the 2.
Yeah, but the 3 does pass the 4. The 3 does pass the 4.
5. 5 goes to the bottom left, of course. I think it goes everywhere except the bottom right. Dave, I've got a question for you. So JJ Fall's taking a time out. Yeah. So JJ took a time out there. Now he went with his phone, so I actually think it was an important call to take potentially. But considering he has just won 4 on the trot, is he going to almost shark himself and kind of break his own momentum? You know, if you're on a good... That's a good shot. If you're on a good run like he's on, the last thing you're going to want to do is take a break and slow down your momentum. So I wonder what effect that's going to have.
You sometimes got to give yourself a little pep talk, even if you're playing well. Tell yourself, keep going, keep going. You know, it's just come back from 6-2 down to tie at 6-6. Been telling yourself to keep the head.
This is a big shot here from Imran. He's made it. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. And now, everything is out in the open. I would personally just push this one through. Off the bottom rail and back up. But Imran is far better than I am. He could draw it back to the side rail and back out. No, I think he's pushing it through. He's going with my first suggestion. Yep, I've got something right. Oh, but it's not come out enough. And it's an unforced error from Imran Majid.
Not happy about that one. So it's just going to be the safety. Six ball down on the bottom rail here. Take the cue ball back up to table. No, he's gone the other way. It's not banking, is it?
So Dave has just been called for his next match. So Dave, it's been a pleasure sharing the booth with you.
Yeah, thank you, G. Hopefully join you shortly when I take out Wrigley.
Don't know if we'll have enough time. I think we're going to have Tony Curtin come back into the booth just to take over from you. So Dave, thank you very much. And remember, Dave's photos from this weekend's GB9 can be viewed on QSnap Photography on Facebook. He said earlier on that he's had some trouble with the Wi-Fi, so he's not got them uploaded yet, but that will happen tomorrow night. Okay, so we'll hopefully try and get Tony Curtin in here to give me a wee bit of a hand. Okay. JJ's doing a little bit of working out here. Quite interesting. Never really seen that before. He's kind of using his fingers and pointing to different areas on the table, but not actually on the table itself. He's going for a jump here. He's going to try and make this 6 in the middle. Double kiss. Where is the 6 going to land? It's full ball snookered. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, Imran's not going to be happy with that. This match has turned on Imran Majid big time. And what he doesn't need is little strokes of luck like that going against him. Incredible. Yeah, taking his time. That's okay, Imran. He's under pressure here. 6-2 ahead. It's back to 6 each. A real stroke of luck there for JJ Fall. And I think Imran's going to be feeling it. Doesn't quite know what to do here, and I'm certainly not going to try and suggest. He's going to give up somewhat of a shot. That's actually a pretty decent shot from Imran. I think he knows he's given up some kind of shot to JJ. So he's deliberately left the 6 ball in the very middle of the table. And the cue ball roughly in the middle of the table. I think he's played that really well, actually. So, is JJ feeling brave? Is he going to have a go at this? I think he's going to have a pop at this, by the way, into the top right hand pocket. He is, and he's missed it. But he's got safe. He's getting a wee bit of a rub of the green at the moment, JJ Fall. And this is where the experience of Majid has to come in just to try and keep him settled. Being patient, and that's good. That's a good shot. He hasn't quite got behind the 9 as he would have wanted to, but that's a good containing safety. So nothing wrong with that. So, just as JJ Fall's trying to work this one out, I've been joined by an absolute legend of GB9. And it's the main man, Dan. Welcome to the booth.
Good evening.
Wow, what a surprise this is to have you sitting down with me, but much appreciated. It's always nice to have someone with you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm not really a legend of GB9 yet.
You are.
I
You
certainly
certainly are.
am not on a playing point of view. My goodness.
Maybe
me.
not on a playing side, but you've transformed. Well, you've got the tour back on its feet. More importantly, but you've transformed it.
No, I appreciate that.
So yeah, Dan, great to have you, sir.
Thank you very much.
And what a final we've got here. This is incredible. It was 6-2 to Imran Majid at one stage. He was well in control.
It was 6-1, wasn't it?
It's 6-1.
Yeah.
And now look at JJ Fall. He's brought it back.
That's brilliant. That's. I've got to be honest with you. I've been watching a little bit of Imran this last couple of days, and he's playing pretty much back to where I think he should be.
I agree. Yeah, and it's something that I say every match that I call, certainly every final that I call, I always mention that back in the day, you know, pre-COVID, it was always Imran Majid in the final. It was always Mark Gray in the final. That was the dominance of these guys.
Well, they're both very good players. I mean, let's be
course.
honest. I mean, you know, both Mark Gray and Imran deservedly dominated the GB9 scene. But, you know, what we've seen last year is obviously 4 different winners.
Yeah. And no Imran, this is the first final appearance we've had since we've come here to Redhill. And that's amazing for me. Now, he's been really smart there with that. Imran, he's left the cue ball roughly on the top rail. I fancy JJ to have a go at this.
If it was me, I would.
Absolutely. JJ's an aggressive player, he's an attacking player. He's not going to turn this one down. And for him to take the lead at this stage, having been so far behind, this shot could be massive.
The thing about JJ, he doesn't look like he ever suffers from nerves.
No, not at all. Shape on the 8 is almost guaranteed. Just needs to stay still. Oh, he turned it down. Wow. I'm really surprised at that. But what that shows is great discipline.
Yeah, percentages, play the percentages, as they say.
How many times and would you see someone really go aggressive in that situation? He's got a chance to go ahead after being behind for so long. It's almost greedy to go for it, but, I mean, fair play.
Yeah, could always argue it could be a bit of desperation or whatever. No, but JJ's got his head screwed on.
Now, would he take this one on? Given that he's just turned down that last shot, I can't see him taking this one on either.
No, definitely not. I think he's going to have to again play safe, and it's just going to be a case of who comes out of this battle. And if JJ wins this and that momentum, you never know. But with alternate break, it's difficult to get momentum. So it's pretty surprised to see that JJ had managed to get back in with alternate break situation.
As you can see from this angle, he's queuing over the 9. Makes it so much harder. He's done well. It's a great shot and a really good pace. Okay, it's not landed directly on the bottom rail. Well, as I say, really good pace. It just kept going after it bounced off that bottom rail.
Yeah, I've not played on this main arena table this time round.
It definitely looks slider. It looks quicker than the outside tables, in my opinion. Now, is Majid going to be tempted into a shot here? I think he will. Nope.
No.
It's nice to see this kind of safety play, though.
I love the way you call all the shots.
I'm usually okay, I think. I've not called too much wrong today, but yeah, that was a bad one.
I simply just don't call shots because...
Do you know what that was, though? I think earlier in the match, he would absolutely have taken that one on, as would JJ have taken on the 6 earlier as well.
Yeah,
but I think because it's 6-6, it's so tense. No one wants to give anything away. No one wants to gift anything. So yeah, this is why we're seeing a little bit more secure with their play.
Well, it's good to see because, you know, some of the previous finals, we've had finalists go through a grueling semi-final and then actually lose all their energy for the...
Oh, what a shot! The cue ball's not travelled as far as he would have wanted it to, and he's going to have to come up with one heck of a shot on this 8. But the 9's in the open.
Yeah, you've got to trust yourself.
Yep.
Close it across, leave yourself a reasonably long 9, I think.
Yep, absolutely. Put everything into the pot. I fancy JJ just to smack this one in. Maybe just a little trace of bottom right, personally, for me, just to make sure it doesn't head up to the top end of the table.
Oh,
he's made 8. What a shot! What a shot! Now this is a big shot on the 9. And trust me, this shot is harder than it looks.
Especially in the final of the main event.
So JJ Fall, chance to take the lead for the first time in this main event final. Oh, what a shot! Absolutely fizzed it in. Outstanding from JJ Fall, and he's going to be feeling fantastic after that.
Noticeable that Imran patted his knee in acknowledgement and appreciation of JJ's shot, so be interesting to see how this affects Imran.
It shows so much confidence. It shows so much confidence in his stroke and his general play. And what effect is that going to have mentally on Imran? The thing is, Imran's been around the block. You know, he's been a professional for how long? 20, 25 years. He will have been in this position before where he's dominated a match, he's been well ahead, and it's come back, it's turned on him. You know.
Yeah, but you say that. I was talking to Darren Appleton at the last event, and he was telling me, he says he feels more nervous now than he ever has before.
That's
And
interesting.
it's not because of his recent health issues. He just says it's something that you get with age. You start doubting yourself.
That's it. Is it just a lack of belief in himself, potentially?
Yeah,
because he's
he
not
says
performing?
He's been in every situation that you can dream of. I mean, to be fair, from what I understand, he's playing very, very well at the moment. Confidence, yeah, is everything. When somebody's coming back at you in this manner, which JJ's done, then it's going to affect any player in the world, because you see how players perform in Mosconi, you see how players play under pressure, and you know they suddenly miss what you think is a relatively easy ball. Momentum's everything. I know, again, we talk about alternate break. This is, you know, it's harder to get the momentum with alternate break, but it's still there. It's obviously JJ's got the momentum. 6 in a row. That's incredible. So
Unbelievable.
it will affect Imran in some way.
At this level, to rally off 6 in a row is almost unheard of, I think. Certainly from someone who's losing the match, from being behind. You don't often see this, especially, as you say, in alternate breaks. Winner breaks, yeah, you see it in the WNT quite a lot. Players can kind of... Oh, the cue ball went too close for comfort there, didn't it? So yeah, he's left a shot here for Majid. I certainly don't think he's going to go for this too. Could potentially roll the 2 to the side rail, leave the cue ball roughly middle, just maybe use that 3 as a blocker. He's got the 9 and the 7 potentially to use as a blocker as well. Yeah, the 9 and the 7 is going to use it, and that's pretty decent. Now, has he left a jump shot on this 2? Does the 2 pass the 4? That's the question.
No, it doesn't.
And
yeah,
Dan,
I'm right in line with it.
You're right in line. It's hard to tell from this particular camera angle, but yeah, Dan, we trust your judgment.
I've got dodgy eyesight though.
It's looking at maybe the kick. Kicking the 2 behind the 5-8, potentially. But no, he's going for this jump stick.
Out of interest, has JJ ever made a final of the GB9 before?
He has not. I was saying that earlier on. I can't remember who he was with. Maybe Tony. JJ, he's been around the block. He competes in a lot of the events around the world. You tend to see him towards the latter stages, but never the final. Not as far as I'm aware. Oh, the cue ball's gone.
No.
The saving grace for JJ Fall here is this 7-9. They're frozen together, and it doesn't appear that the 7 could possibly go to the top right.
I don't think it goes to the
No,
top right.
it doesn't go top right. Right, so this is something that
Question is,
everyone's...
does it go in the middle?
We'll find out right now. Inconclusive, I think.
Yeah, this isn't an easy layout.
I think it does go to the middle, actually, Dan, by the look at that.
Yeah, because then the 6 to the 7 is nice and easy.
And look at where the 6 is, you're absolutely right. Just a stop shot on the 6, potentially. Anyway, he's got to get there first. Nice angle on that 4. Could just play this with bottom right hand side, come out to middle table, and that is what he was looking at. He's just got to go back for his extension. Yeah, but kill the cue ball bottom right hand side, and that way he doesn't have to go towards the left hand side of the table.
Yeah, it's just confirmed to me that the 7 does go into the middle.
Ah, okay. It's amazing how different some camera angles make it look, because it looks super tough there. Oh, he's travelled a little bit. Oh, the cue ball's gone! Oh, an unforced error from Imran Majid. And a chance for JJ Fall to get a 2-rack lead after being 6-2 behind.
That's incredible.
This is an unbelievable match. 6-1 behind. Yeah, you said it earlier on, Dan.
Yeah, 6-1 behind.
Isn't this incredible?
Possibly 8-6. That's incredible.
This is why we love this game, though, right? This is unbelievable. We've seen quite a few one-sided finals in the past.
Yeah, we have. As I said about the semi-finalists, you know, playing really, really tough semi-finals can take a lot out of you. It's only usually about a 40-minute break between the semi-final and the final. So it must be really hard to get through Hill in a tough game and then get yourself up for the final.
Yeah.
I think it's brutal, actually. I mean, don't get me wrong, we wanted the final on a Saturday evening to have maximum amount of attention on it.
Yeah. Listen to the buzz in the background, like, you know, speaking as a guy who has been around since the Telford days, like, this is so different. It's such a different feel you back in the Telford days. You hear a buzz, there's a lot of people watching, you can't really see it on the stream.
Oh,
That's a
wow.
great shot. No, that's a great shot there from JJ. He's welded him. And again,
So I think we were wrong, then it didn't go.
You know, well, that's Andy Yates' fault. Andy was the one who confirmed that it went, but clearly it didn't, Mr. Referee. But that's okay. To be fair, do you know what? Even if the 7 did go, there was the potential he could bump into the 9, and that could have caused them a few problems. So he's shown great discipline there, JJ. Why take on a tough shot? Why try and force something if you don't have to?
Well, as you said, this is discipline from JJ then. Not trying to force something, playing the percentages. I mean, that's a cracking snooker.
Isn't it?
Frozen to the 9.
Isn't it? Imran's going to have to play a great shot here. He is bang under pressure.
Well, it's not just hitting it, it's actually getting it safe from there as well.
Even if he makes it, it's not going to have a shot in the 8. I mean, it's a brilliant shot.
No,
Referee's just keeping a close eye on this. He should be fine.
Oh.
He's made contact. He's got it safe. That's an unbelievable shot. Unbelievable. Imran Majid. He's come out of nowhere. And a tap at the table from JJ, rightly so. That was an unbelievable shot.
If only you could see Imran's expression on his face just then. He looks so pleased with himself.
JJ's going to try and make this 7 in the middle.
Yeah, you've got to.
He went for the slow roll. I'm really surprised at that. I thought he would have had it with a bit more vinegar. And suddenly, I mean, could you have imagined JJ losing the rack after that incredible snooker that he played?
Wow.
And that just shows the experience and the quality that Imran Majid has, that he's managed to kick out the snooker and get a return snooker on him.
Oh,
and now suddenly, he's earned the rack.
Oh, it's different gravy, isn't it?
Fantastic.
I think he would probably get 999,999 out of a million, wouldn't he, on these?
No doubt, but not when it's the main event final. And finally he breaks the run. JJ falls 6 racks in a row, has come to an end.
JJ
and we're 7-7.
He looks sick.
Yeah,
fair play.
you can
Fair
see
play
it.
to him, man. No, that's when you make a shot like that, and wow, as an opponent, there's nothing you can do about it. Just applaud it.
And this is the thing. I mean, what effect is this going to have on JJ Fall psychologically? Imran earlier on, again, I posed the question on Imran's side. You know, JJ Fall coming back 6 in a row. How's that going to affect him mentally? He's a top professional. He's been in this position before. JJ's very experienced, but how experienced is he at this level?
Well, my thinking is we're obviously at different levels, but you know, when you come back into a match like this, and even if you do lose one rack, it's really easy to lose the momentum, and then suddenly it just falls apart.
For sure.
And then Imran goes on to win, say, for example, 11-7. That can happen, but usually when this happens to me, I sit there and go, well, hang on a minute, I've done really well to get back here. It's only one rack. Let's just get my head back on. Let's just focus, go through what I'm doing, and let's just see what happens. Because, you know, you're kind of almost not lucky, but you feel from 6-1 down to 7-7, you feel pretty fortunate. So you just got to keep positive, because it's the positive mindset you have to retain in your head all the time.
For sure. Well, the mindset of JJ Fall is being tested right now. Let's see the effect. Imran breaking off. 7-7 in the main event final. Race to 11. Where's this 2-ball going to land?
Has he got a shot on it?
He has some form of shot.
He just didn't look too happy there, so...
Well, yeah, I think he can definitely make a shot. I mean, he's got a chance to weld him behind this 4, potentially. It definitely doesn't go the 2. If he is looking to try and weld him behind the 4, he needs to watch out for the 5. I think the 5's in the way, actually. I don't think that's...
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's going to help him. He's got the option of going behind the 8, possibly. Sending the 2-ball up table towards the 7-ball. He's using the 3 as the blocker. think he's going to get it. He has. And the most important thing there, Dan, for me, is that he's not left a pot. He's left that 2-ball tied up to the rail. How many times do you have that situation where you end up leaving the ball over a pocket and he can just jump over and make it? The fact is that he's left
kick it though.
He's going to try and kick it. Can he get past the 7?
Yeah, definitely get past the 7. You've got to try and kick this in. It's reasonable chance of getting shape on the 3.
Absolutely.
But that single rail kick that JJ did in the last rack, where he missed it by, I think, by a ball.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's reading. I haven't seen enough of it to see if he's reading the slide.
Yeah, I've not noticed any major issues for that. With regards to that,
This will tell us everything by how well he kicks this.
He has missed it. Yeah.
So
Where's the 9 going to land? Oh, he's made the 9.
So
I think
he's
just
kicked that wide again.
Yeah, so maybe he's just not quite adjusting.
But after 14 racks, you would have thought he'd have gotten used to it by now.
Yeah, and there's been a fair amount of safety play from both players, so.
Because I know it's going to kick wide.
Yeah.
I know every new cloth. All right, it's variable, but that's why you kick. You test it out, see if it's kicking that, and you need to maybe go by 1 ball wider or 2 balls wider. In fact, Chris Melling said about it the other day on one of his videos.
YouTube channel, yeah.
Yeah, he just said, look, he goes, you work it out. It's 1 or 2 ball. Oh my God!
Oh! I think he's okay. I think he's all right.
He is. Yeah, no, just for a second I thought he'd misjudged that. But yeah, Chris Melling was just saying, yeah, you just quickly work it out. It's 1 or 2 ball wider kick.
Of a difference, yeah.
And that's pretty much how I do it, and that's why I tend to read, especially down at our place, we get recloth with Simonis 860, and as soon as it's recloth, I know it's going to kick wide.
Yeah.
So you make the adjustment pretty quickly.
And JJ, being as experienced as he is, he'll know as well the effect. So 4-9 combination here. It looks pretty dead set, although not perfectly dead set.
This is missable.
I think he's going to make it for sure. I'd be surprised if he misses this. So this is to retake the lead at 8-7. And he's missed it. The combinations are not as easy as you would think. And that's why you see the top pros. Thank you, Sam Jones, for the assist. And there you can see it. This is why you see the very top pros. They do not take on combinations on the 9 unless they absolutely have to. They don't play for it.
Yeah, the tighter pockets makes it so much harder.
Of course, yeah. And I've seen quite a few myself from playing over the last couple of days. Quite a lot of combinations that should go. You would think they would go, but they just haven't.
Well, it's not like he's left anything easy for him though, so.
Oh, what a shot to the middle. Has it got the pace? I think it's got the pace. He's got a shot on the 5. And he's got plenty of angle to come up for the 6. Don't get me wrong, this is a big test, this shot on the 5. But under the circumstances, I thought that was an outstanding shot on the 4. Great pace, he's just avoided the middle pocket.
Shot.
And yeah, sure, the cue ball's loose, it's away further than you would have wanted it to go, but under the circumstances, that was a great shot. And what a steal this could be for JJ Fall. This rack should be over by now. Going down to the bottom of the table and back up again for the 7. That's good.
Yeah, he's played that
Excellent.
pretty perfect.
Doesn't want to land straight, and he's not. What a shot there from JJ Fall. Outstanding.
Wish I could play like that.
I know. Such a solid player, JJ. He really is. He doesn't make many mistakes. Doesn't do anything spectacular with his cue action. That's good. Now, personally, I would want to play this 9 in the middle, make it unmissable. Travel forward, bottom rail, side rail, and back out. Could drop back.
He's drawing it.
Yep. That's good. Cue ball, cue ball, cue ball!
Oh my God.
Oh no! Oh, wow! Wow!
Oh.
I don't know if you can see him running in the background. He's sick.
We gave him a bit of a look.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh man, what a rack that was. It should have been Majid's with the combination, but he missed it. And what a great run out that was from JJ Fall. Now, Dan, I don't know better than JJ Fall. He beat me 9-5 earlier on in the event, so he knows better than I do. However, I think my way was right. Going forward 2 rails,
100%.
because you've seen the risk that he took on. He just got into it a little bit too much.
Well, it tells you a lot about the psychology of players, because it doesn't matter whether you're one of the top pros or, you know, whether you're one of the top amateurs here or whatever. The decision making when you're under pressure can fall apart. It's incredible. There's no way he should have drawn that.
You end up playing shots that you wouldn't normally play as well in a match, and then when you miss it, you're like, why did I do it like that? What's going on?
Yeah, it's a bit bonkers, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm guilty of it, as every single other pool player out there is guilty of. It's incredible. You suddenly make the most daft decisions.
That's why pool's such a great game, though. The psychology involved. Anyone who doesn't play the game, they don't realise how much psychology is involved in this sport. So here we go, JJ Fall. He's ahead for the first time after being 6-1 behind. Now, I will be honest, Dan, his break has deserted him. JJ, he's had quite a few dry breaks, and at one stage he actually changed his brake shaft.
Wow.
And that kind of shows a lack of confidence, and that could cost you at this level, playing someone like Imran. And there's very little between the players at this stage.
That's incredible. And then JJ's obviously in the lead, so
he has to break better though if he's going to get to 11. And that's one of the great things actually about this final, is we've not had any breaking runs yet, and I really like that. It's quite scrappy.
Yeah, I think every final so far has been fairly scrappy. And you wonder, you know, the tighter pockets, does that play a factor in it? Does it just put the fact it's the final?
I think I can confidently say that since GB9 has come back, this is the best final that we've had.
Oh, definitely.
No doubt about it. We've had a few one-sided ones. I think the one that I wasn't here for in December last year, or was it November? I think that was quite a close main event final. But certainly the ones that I've seen, they've been quite one-sided. And it looked like we were going to have another one-sided one, but what a comeback from JJ. And even if JJ doesn't win this main event, he's put in a great performance, and he's really represented himself fantastically. Are we going to see our first break and run? In fact, no, sorry, apologies, it was JJ's break, of course. So the answer is no. I just answered my own question. So he's landed a little bit funny on this 3.
Yeah, is he actually the wrong side in the 3?
He is.
So he's got to try and force this in and then make that cue ball do something to try and get on the 4.
Question for me is, does the 4 pass the 7 into the bottom right hand pocket? Inconclusive, I think. Possibly. He could potentially play this 3 then down to the bottom left hand side pocket instead of the middle. Ideally you want to be playing the 4 in the middle here, but I just don't see how he's going to get there. He could put the 3 in the middle, play with quite a bit of left hand side, but on a slidey cloth the spin's not going to take quite as much. So Imran just taking a wee bit of time. So that is a containing safety. He's not happy with that, and rightly so. He's left JJ a shot. I think his intention there certainly was to get that 3 a lot further to the right hand side of the table. Great pot there from JJ. Now, here's a question. 4-8-9 combination to double his lead, and that's what he's looking at right now. This could be a cheap rack for JJ Fall. Imran is a little bit restless in the background. He's nervous. This is not perfectly set, but it's pretty good. Yeah, he's missed it. That wasn't easy. He's got safe though, but I think Imran is going to be quite happy that he's coming back to this table and not 2 racks behind. JJ's potting the balls nicely though, that's for sure. He hasn't missed many balls. Dan's rejoined us. Good to have you back, Dan. Yeah, we almost seen a 2-rack lead there for JJ.
That 7 doesn't do anything, does it? So
no. I think it might if the cue ball goes behind it. Needs to travel, needs to travel.
Yeah, he's got it.
And he's got it. Lovely shot. Great judgment. Now, we were talking earlier on, Dan, about JJ kicking and perhaps not judging the slide correctly on this table at this moment in time.
Yeah,
he's got another test.
Again, please tell me he's not going to kick it wide again. He's got to have learned from that.
I think this is, I mean, this is the... You would think he would have, but let's find out.
Oh, no,
so
yeah.
that was better. That was better.
better.
But he's going to leave a shot. And he's also developed the 7. Or has the 9 come across?
Look at Imran's face.
I think that 7 goes, Dan. I think that 7 goes.
Well, I'll tell you
past
what,
the 9.
Imran's expression didn't really suggest it goes.
It's definitely tight. This is one of these shots, if you're playing a bit of topspin on it, sometimes on a slidey cloth, the spin will take after contact on the rail. So you don't really want to hit any spin on this, and he's not, Imran. Just that, oh, he's missed it. Wow. I didn't see that one coming. And it's just as well, because he's welded to that 7 now. I wonder what's happened there. Wee bit of body movement, I think, from Imran. What a chance now for JJ. Yeah, JJ's pocketing skills have been really solid, I think. I really can't recall him missing many balls. 1 or 2 little errors here and there, maybe positionally. But his play has been pretty solid.
Yeah, so he's always solid. I mean, his A game's been fantastic.
So drawing this one back, he's going to hit the 6. He's going to hit the 6. Needs some help, and he's got it. Oh, and you can see Imran smiling in the background. He knows he got a little bit of help off that 6. By the way, this run out is not as easy as you would think. He's going to have to land perfect on this 7.
Have we agreed that the 7 doesn't go?
I think certainly the angle that he's got, he's going to have to play it into the top right.
Yeah, there you go.
He wants to land straight. He is not straight. He's slightly off angled, which now means he's going to have to be probably more centre table with this cue ball, which then makes the shot on the 8 so much harder. This is why 9 ball is such a hard sport. People don't give this game the credit that it deserves, and this is exactly why it's so difficult. That's a couple millimetres out, and it's just made this run out so much harder than it could have been.
And it gets in your head as well, because when you don't land perfect, it really can get in your head and start creating negativity in your head.
For sure. If JJ landed absolutely dead straight, I think he's out. I mean, it's trying to work out what he wants to do. I mean, I think he's been potting the ball really well, so I still think he just needs to run this one through and just give him some kind of a pot on the 8. So he's going to go for the bank.
Wow.
Interesting shot choice, but you know what? It might work because he then doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. So, you know, fair play. He has to make the bank. He has. The cue ball slid a little bit further than expected it to, though. He was hoping to stop that dead. And this is a big tester. Under pressure.
But that middle pocket looks pretty small now.
It's there. Beautiful shot from JJ Fall. And he's 2 racks ahead. Could we be seeing JJ Fall's first ever main event victory here at GB9? Imran, of course, has won so many GB9 main events in his time. I'd love to know how many he's actually won. I think it's towards 20, I would say.
Yeah, actually, we're very, very lucky, actually, because one of our players, Anthony Stevens, has stepped forward and he's offered to help us out with the website so that we can actually upload all the content. We can actually start creating statistics, get it up all online, get the Hall of Fame up there, get loads of updates so that people can actually utilise it as a GB9 resource. Because at the moment it's not doing anything other than being the registration form, which is really frustrating, and that's partly because I'm useless with WordPress.
That's alright. Well, listen, you can't be good at everything, pal. The main thing is you get it right on the day. That's what we've got to remember. The events happen and they're very successful. So,
I appreciate.
But no, that's really good to hear that there's some progress there in the background. I have to say that's one of the good things about the GB9 website in the past is you can go back 10 years ago and see results. I can look back when I would get beaten every single match and remember how bad I was, and still am, to be honest. But here we go. More importantly, this is the main event. 9-7 to JJ Fall, and it's Imran Majid to break off. And suddenly, Imran is under a bit of pressure. The one's in the side. Where's the 2 going to land? He has a shot. A little bit too close for comfort. I think we're going to see him ducking for cover here. He can pop this 2 over to the side rail, get the cue ball behind the potentially the 8. Oh, he's underhit that some way. He has made a legal shot. It just bounced and no more. But that is an unforced error from Imran. Can JJ take advantage of this? By the way, thank you for your comments coming in, folks. We're not ignoring them, I promise you. This is just such an interesting match here. It's hard to take our eyes off it. Mark just saying hello. Sam as well, nice to see you, sir. Asking about the match going on in Tier 1 between Wrigley and Black. I don't know the score at the moment, pal, but I'll have a wee look. In fact, while JJ's trying to work this one out, I'll have a wee look for you. Don't forget, all the live scores are on Q-Score. Just search for GB9 Ball Tour, or you can search for Spots and Stripes, and that'll give you the latest scores. Don't forget, it's not just the main event that's going on right now. We do have all the tiers in action. Okay, let's see what's JJ going to do here. Oh, great shot, 2 to the middle. Needs to watch this 7 ball. Doesn't want to land behind it. He's okay. And the 3 goes in past the 8, as you can see, quite comfortably.
I was just about to say it doesn't go, but...
Just a wee drawback is all JJ needs here. You would ideally want to be dead straight on this 4, but it's not possible with the 7 in the way. That's fine, just taking his medicine. So landing on this 5 is going to be rather challenging. He's got the 8 in the way. You would expect him to come across to the left hand side of the table as we look, and then back again, but the risk of bumping into that 8 is quite high. Is he just going to roll in and leave it centre table? He's going to try and come back across. He's missed the 8. That's an exceptional shot from JJ.
That is brilliant.
To avoid the 8, not just once, but both times. What a shot.
I would have done that.
I would have missed the ball. He's underhit that a little bit. He didn't want to land there because he's now going to have to be queuing away from this 9 ball. He'll be fine. He'll be absolutely fine. There's no doubt in my mind that this is the biggest moment in JJ Fall's 9-ball career. Absolutely no doubt. He did play in the World Cup of Pool for South Africa during the COVID years, and that would have been a big moment for him. He is, of course, he's made a mistake here, and he's not happy with himself. Just turns away in disappointment.
Yeah, I didn't want to make eye contact with him then.
I think he's still going to be okay, to be honest. Yeah. His body language is not the most positive at this moment. So he's going to have to come across to the left-hand side of the table and back out to centre. I don't think he can quite hold for this 8 ball. But now there's a higher risk of him missing the shot if he is hitting it with a bit of vinegar, as we say. Nope, he's just taking his medicine. That's good. That's good.
That's played intelligently.
Yep, absolutely.
For me, there's a lot of players which do rush of blood. I want to get perfect on this.
That's it. Yep, there's no need. He can swing around 2 rails and out to centre table for this 9. And it's going to be 10-7. What a comeback this is from JJ Fall. I actually can't believe it. He's honestly been magnificent in this match.
Basically 9-1, isn't it?
This is a huge 9 to get on the hill. There it is.
Brilliant.
What a calm, collected performance from JJ Fall. We're seeing 6-1 down. He now leads 10-7.
Wow. It's interesting. I just literally looked at Imran's expression. You know, he was, again, very appreciative of what JJ's doing. And just looked at him, and I think he looked at me, and I don't know if he's kind of feeling a bit down now. It's just been.
How can you not feel down?
I mean, he's been absolutely rinsed the last 9 racks.
When he was well ahead, and he must have been feeling fantastic. I bet he's in shock. I bet he's wondering what on earth has happened. Where's this come from? He wouldn't have expected it. There's no way. It's 6-1 up. He would not have expected this kind of comeback, and I didn't either.
No.
And I'm a big fan of JJ Fall, and I know I've been beaten many times by JJ Fall. I know how good he is, but I did not expect this at 6-1.
6-1 down. There's.
What a main event we have had here. What a main event final. And this is why we're so happy that GB9 is back. Dan, thank you for bringing GB9 back to us.
Oh, thanks.
This is why we love pool. JJ Fall on the hill. He's made the 1. The 2 is not going to be nice.
No, certainly not.
And Imran can feel relieved. He knows he's going to come back to the table, but he's going to have to put in some performance to get back here. He's not that far behind. He's only 3 behind. It feels like more. But he can't afford any mistakes now.
The question is, so when you're on the hill, how does it affect your mindset then?
Well, more importantly, on the hill in a GB9 main event final, because I think that changes it. I think he'd approach this a little bit differently to perhaps the earlier rounds. He is going to be desperate to win this. This is massive for JJ. This is the biggest moment of his pool career, like I mentioned. He's going to want to go over the hill.
I mean, if he's anything like me, he's going to have so many of these voices going on in his head going, don't think negative, don't think negative. Don't think the fact that it's the, potentially the final rack.
don't think about the fact that you were well behind, and essentially the match was almost over at one stage.
If there's a way just to clear your mind and just not think of anything, that's the key, but I don't know how you do that.
And you can never tell from his expression because he gives nothing away. You literally haven't got a clue what JJ is feeling right now. I'm looking at him right now. I mean, he looks exactly the same as he would any other time.
Got fairly grumpy.
He does look like he's quite mentally strong, you know. You don't see much emotion from him. And even then, this is the biggest rack of his life at the moment.
That's the best way to be, isn't it? Just to not have him,
absolutely.
not show emotion, try not to feel it.
Oh no, this is a foul. This is a foul. It's ball in hand for Imran Majid. Has JJ just tried to thin that one? Extreme thin. And he's just missed it completely.
Wow. And look at the layout as well.
He has not made an error like that in quite a while.
I don't see anything difficult here.
He's played that shot. He's played the scoreline essentially. He knows that he's on the hill when he's played that.
Yeah, and Imran's got nothing to lose, so he's
absolutely. He's going to be loose. Loose as a goose. And everything's out in the open.
He's not as slender as a goose, is he?
Not quite, not quite. Do you get geese in South Africa? I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
How many times do you think Imran Majid has been in this kind of position where his opponent's on the hill, up by a few racks? I'll bet he's come back from this many times in the past.
Look, I mean, said it earlier on. I mean, Imran's obviously he's one of the best players that this country's produced,
for sure. He's experienced it all, Imran Majid. Multiple finals, World Championships, Moscone Cups. He's played everything. He's experienced everything. So this is not going to faze him. I'm just watching his body as he's hitting that six there, and he is completely still. No nerves.
Yeah, I suppose when you're chasing it now, it's a different mindset.
There's no need. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you must have been in this situation before where somebody's on the hill and you're a little bit behind and you just think, you know what, sod it.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
Just go for it.
You'd much rather be behind. Well, you wouldn't because you want to be on the hill yourself, but sometimes that's where your best pool comes out. That's a great shot there from Imran. And there we go, centre table. And it's 10-8. Big unforced error from JJ Fall to allow Imran back into this. And how is he feeling? We can see him in the background there, JJ. Not giving much away, as we mentioned.
No,
yeah.
He ought to take
He's not moving. He's not moving. Is he blinking? Oh, he moved a little bit. It's okay. He's fine. He's okay.
Yeah, he ought to take up poker, doesn't he? Shouldn't he? Again, for JJ, it's one of those things. Imran now just needs to keep him away from the table as long as he possibly can. JJ, at the moment, probably is thinking, all right, fine, I made a mistake. I'm not making that many mistakes. Let's just get me back to the table. Let's see what I can do. But if Imran can keep him away from the table, get the next rack, then it starts getting a bit nervy.
The most important thing from JJ's side of things is he's still got that 2-rack lead. That's crucial. If he made that kind of mistake with there being nothing between them, then I think it's game over. But he's still got a couple of racks ahead. He can still relax, or as relaxed as you can be being on the hill. So here we go. We haven't seen any breaking runs yet. Are we going to get one now? And what a statement that would be. There's the one. He's going to have a shot. He's not going to have a shot in the 2. We've seen that a few times actually, where the 2's just kind of made its way up towards the top rail. Of course, that is the rules is the 2 has to be placed at the bottom of the pack or on the wing, just to make it that little bit harder. It definitely shows though that the break format with the box break, the tighter pockets and the 2 where it's placed, it does make it harder to run out because we haven't had any.
And that's what creates the drama.
Absolutely, you can see why. Slow roll, the spin's taking effect, and it's a nice shot. Knowing Imran, he probably would have wanted to be completely welded to that 5, but still a good enough shot. So for JJ, ideal scenario here. Full in the face kick on the 2, send it down table. And that's not what he would have wanted. Where's it going to land? The good news, oh no, with a little bit of spin, he's just taken it out closer to the centre of the table.
What's that 3-9 doing?
Oh my goodness, 3-9 combination. Let's have a look. He's got to take that. He has to take that.
Oh, he will do.
Just a slow roll into the centre for this 2-ball. Oh, he's missed it! That's unbelievable! What on earth happened there?
Oh my. I was going to swear then.
Now, what is going to happen with this 2-ball? Can he hold for the 3-9 combination? I don't think he can.
Wow.
He's given that up. He got the double kiss there. I thought he rushed that one, Dan. What do you think? I thought he just got straight down on it, didn't he? It didn't really take any time.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rush of blood to the head, wasn't it?
It's really hard to judge, but I kind of felt like that 2 went to the middle, but perhaps it didn't. Is Imran going to try and get back to this combination? Quite possibly. Right hand side, off the side rail, back out to centre. He's landed. He's landed really nicely for the 3 in the opposite pocket.
Yeah,
but the problem is the 4. Yeah, absolutely. It goes absolutely nowhere. Has he tried to get it out a little bit further to the right hand side for the combination? That would have been the right shot, I think, given where the 4 is.
Only he will know.
He doesn't have much of an angle, so he's just taking his medicine.
Yeah, he's going to try and get that 4 ball just to creep behind the 6, isn't he?
Absolutely. Cue ball will then move up table. Needs a real thin contact on this one.
How close is he to that 8 ball?
He's okay. He's got the 9 there to help him if he needs it.
Yeah, no, he's got it.
He's alright.
No, this is a tougher kick.
It is, yeah. He certainly can't come the left hand side of the table because of the 6. Okay, here we go. 2 rail kick here. Gonna try and get the 4 to hit against the 6, move the cue ball up table. He's missed it, it's a foul. And it's ball in hand. Everything's out in the open. Imran is focused. He's like a shark that smells blood.
Yeah, he's got these extra chances that he didn't think he would have, especially after he missed that 2. And JJ's not capitalising.
Is
So
JJ feeling the pressure? I think he is.
got to be. He's got to be feeling the pressure.
The shot selections and the speed of his shots.
The rush of blood to his head over that 2, just to leave that where it was. It's incredible.
He's going to be desperate to try and get this finished. Majid is focused. He suddenly feels like he's back in this now. I think sitting in the chair at 10-7, he probably felt like it was not over but close to it, but suddenly now he's been brought back to life, I think. Have we got a hill here? What an amazing final that would be.
I think so, but you know, the spring in his step, as soon as you get given those chances, you go, oh wow. It's Christmas again.
And he's played so many players over the years, he'll know how players feel. He knows that players can collapse under the pressure, especially someone like JJ who's maybe not been part of a main event final before. He knows he's under pressure. This is a bit pacey. This is a bit pacey. And suddenly, this is a very missable ball. Okay, sure thing. The cue ball's naturally going to come across for the 8. That's fine. But he did not want to land there, let me tell you. And from this angle, suddenly, this is a hard shot. I think he's going to have to come across twice here.
Yeah, because otherwise you're babying it in and just going
You
to
don't
let
want
it drop,
Yep,
and then you
don't
leave it
want
over the hole. And
I guess there's the option he could put left hand side on it and come to the bottom rail and back out. But then that makes the pot that little bit harder. But the 7 is frozen to the rail though, so actually it's a little bit easier than it might look. I think he's just going to come back and forth across the table here, like I said. He has babied it, and he's babied it brilliantly.
play that nicely.
That took some guts, that shot.
I think the fact that it was frozen to the rail did help. So
it did, yep. Okay, here we are. Massive shot coming up here. If he misses it, it's game over. He's made it.
yeah,
And he's out to centre table. And again, normally he'd make this 99.9 out of 100. But his opponent's on the hill. Brilliant from Imran Majid. Solid.
Right.
Absolutely solid.
I'm going to just take a little break because obviously we're getting closer and closer to the final stages, so I'm going to have to start doing some little bits of ceremonial preparation.
That's fair, that's fair. Well, Dan, thank you so much for joining me in the booth, keeping me company. Much appreciated, and it's been another great main event.
And the person taking over from me has suddenly disappeared. Where's he gone?
Is it Dave you're talking about?
Yeah, where's Dave gone?
Well, don't worry.
I said to him just now.
I can keep her company until he arrives. I don't think he's got much of a match really to comment on. Both players have taken a little comfort break, and I don't blame them for that. What an outstanding main event final this has been.
Right, this is why I leave you alone then.
that's okay, pal. I'll just yammer on.
Right. Cheers for having me.
Yeah, thanks
I'll
very
find
much,
you my
Dan,
replacement.
and thanks again for another fantastic GB9 event. It's been exceptional.
Appreciate it, thank you.
So what do you think, folks at home? This is unbelievable. If you're watching us live, got some good amount of viewers now, which is great to see. If you are watching us live, let me know what you think. 10-9 in a race to 11 for JJ Fall. JJ returns to the arena. Imran is still just chilling. I think he's just gone. Oh no, there he is. He's coming back. Here he comes. Imran is back. Here we go. JJ Fall is on the hill and breaking off for the GB9 main event. He'd love a golden break right now, wouldn't he? He's not going to get it. Cue balls! Oh, it almost went. But look at this layout. This is unbelievable. This is the best break. JJ has broken dry numerous times, and suddenly, when it matters the most, JJ Fall has pulled off an outstanding break. And he's got a chance to break and run for the title. I'm joined by Mark Ingram in the booth. Mark, thank you for joining us, and you've joined us at the best possible time.
Definitely. I've been watching from the sidelines. It's been a really, really good game. Some decent comeback from Majid here. And
well, initially it was JJ Fall. He was 6-1 down. What an unbelievable comeback.
I joined when it was close. I started watching when it was close.
He was 6-1 down. It looked like it was over. Me and Dave were chatting away thinking, oh, it's going to be another washout of a main event final. This has been the best main event final since GB9 came back last year, and it's got to be one of the best ones in history. It has to be.
That is 9-ball.
This is a big shot. He's made the 4. Where's the cue ball going to go? By the way, that's a great shot. He's played that excellently. Considering the distance between cue ball and the 4 ball, he's played that very, very well. Can he hold for the 6 though? That's the question. Or is he going to have to go up and down the table?
I think he can hold for it.
He's trying to, and that's why he's missed it. That's why he's missed it.
He used a lot of side there.
See, we just mentioned it, myself and Dan, in the last rack. If you baby a shot, this is the problem. I feel as if he hit that with a bit more authority going up and down the table, he's not going to miss that. He's just tried to hold for it, and he's held for it, but he's missed the ball more importantly. Of course he's got away with it though. Or has he? Can he get through that gap?
I don't think
he's shooting through the gap.
Is he lining up for a pot here? Or
He is, he can see it. Oh no, he's not.
Yeah,
okay.
definitely safe,
okay.
and that's a good safety. But
That's good. That's good.
It'll be good to see what JJ can produce here.
I think JJ's going to be furious with himself that he's currently now in a safety battle when he had a chance to run out for the GB9 main event. And what's he going to do here? What he could potentially do is come off the left hand side of this 5, move it towards the 7. He's actually looking at it kicking off the top rail, which is good as well. If he gets a kick and stick, cue ball is going to be exactly where the 5 is here. The 5's probably going to go close to that 9 and 6.
It's at this stage of the game where you see these finicky shots like a kick and stick.
Yeah,
they can go brilliantly or they can go really bad. And
You're
that could cost you a game.
You're
That could
100%
cost you the
right.
game.
This could be amazing. It could be terrible. Let's see.
Got a kick and stick.
Oh,
That
this looks
7
alright.
is massive.
This looks
That
alright.
7 is massive.
Oh,
And
what a
he's
shot from
played that
JJ
very
Fall!
well.
What a shot that was! And he's got full ball snooker, as you can see. And that could be a main event winning shot. You can see JJ in the background there, just trying to keep himself together. Imran just trying to work out his kick.
Yeah, we can see him using whatever technique he has to
he's got
probably
an
do a
aiming
2-rail
system.
kick. Of
Yeah.
course, you've got to watch out for the cue ball. Is just
He wants a
you can't
cue ball.
guarantee it.
He wants to hit it full in the face, so the cue ball stops behind that 9-6 potentially.
But you cannot guarantee anything with a kick shot like this.
No, agreed. Anything can happen here.
He might even be going for a 1-rail.
He's caught the side of it, but where's it going to
It's
land?
not great.
Where's it going to
Not
land?
great.
He's left a shot. However, look at where the 6 is. Now the 6 does go, but he's going to have to pull off one hell of a shot here.
Will JJ use inside just to come back up the table, or try and use 2 rails for a 6? It's the position with the black 8 obviously makes it a bit more difficult to get on the 7 as well.
He's hitting it, looks like, with a bit of left hand side to try and hold.
He has used inside.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
understand why he did that, but yeah, he's missed it by a mile because of it. But under the pressure, you would expect him to potentially miss it.
It's the same as his miss just a few minutes ago. You use a lot of spin, you're making that shot a lot more difficult.
It's high risk but high reward, because if that went perfectly, he's on the 6 and he's out.
Yeah, and he's landed it.
He's got away with it, that's the thing.
Yeah, he was landing in such a way where he took out the problem of the 8 ball. Let's see what Majid can do here.
He can go behind the 6-8, what do you think?
That's what he's trying to do.
He's trying to use that as a blocker.
He's not trying to
He's
lock
not
it
got
up.
it. He's not got it. I think he's going to leave a shot here. I think he's left it. The good thing for Imran is that he's left it slightly off angle, so I don't think JJ's going to have a shot in this 6 unless he does something pretty special.
He's definitely not going to have a shot in the 6 where that 8 ball doesn't cause a problem.
He could just roll this one in though, because the 6 does go to the top right hand pocket. He's made it.
Made it.
Going close to the pocket. He's okay. He's okay. But what next?
This is the finicky shot.
There's so much drama. This has genuinely been one of the best main event finals I think I've ever seen.
He's not taking any time on this at all.
He's been very quick recently. Since he got on the hill, he's been very quick.
He's using that 8 just to stop it.
Where's the
He'll try
9
and use
ball?
the
Is the
9.
9
He's
ball going to help?
Not tremendously.
It's not.
Is that bankable?
I think he's left the bank, Mark. But what he needs, if he is going to bank it, he needs this cue ball to come out. So whether that's him pushing it forward off the rail or whether he's going to draw it back, he needs the cue ball to come out to centre table. He's missed it. He's gone for the three. He's got it. He's got it. He's flicked it. Oh, this is massive.
That's what can happen, though.
This is huge, Mark. And look at this. It just needs to roll the cue ball through a little bit, and he's on the 9, no problem. Oh, that's massive. And if JJ ends up losing this main event final, he's going to think back to this shot. That could be the one that decides it. Oh, wow. Great shot. Great shot. Oh, I think he's out. I think we're hill.
Yeah, he's stopped that really, really well. So we'll be...
I can't remember the last time we had... I'm just going to be dead still here because I'm right in his eye line. Great shot.
Yeah, more than likely hill here.
I can't remember the last time we had a hill main event final, but we've got it here. Brilliant, Imran Majid. He's brought it back. So many twists and turns. It was 6-1 to Imran Majid at the start of this game. JJ Fall came all the way back. He won 6 in a row.
And it's Imran to break as well.
He led 2 racks at one stage, JJ Fall. In fact, he led 3 racks. He's been on the hill for a while, but the nerves have gotten to him a little bit. I think there's a few questionable shots that JJ's played in the last couple of racks. And his pace has quickened quite a bit as well, is something that I noticed. And that's just the pressure. It's his first main event final. I don't blame him for that, but this is massive. And Imran's gone and taken a little bit of a break.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
Right, Mark, I'm going to hand this one over to Dave and yourself to call the final rack. It has been a pleasure. Dave, welcome back to the booth. Yeah. What an unbelievable match we've had here.
Yeah, it's a luxury to be witnessing this hill final rack. It will be interesting to say the least to see what happens. I haven't been here to witness the entire thing, but it seems like it's been back and forth. Imran well ahead, JJ 3 racks ahead. It's 2 very, very good players playing 2 equally good, very, 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 very good pool. I am just joined in the booth, as Graham said, by Dave Black. Dave, you've not seen just as myself, you've not seen the entire game. What have you made of the last couple racks that you have watched?
Yeah. I was here at the start of the match when I think Imran was 6-1 up at one point, 6-1, 6-2. And yeah, JJ just came back. The next thing you knew, it was 7-6 to JJ. Last couple of racks there, I've seen Imran had a wee bit of luck there. You could see him celebrating the luck. So I don't know if that'll get in JJ's head or not. I don't know if that's a tactical move. But listen, we've went hill. And it is Imran breaking at hill.
Both players smiling, that is the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Who do you fancy for this, Mark?
After all this time, it's a coin toss. So I'll say 50-50. I'll take the cop out.
I'm going to say JJ.
As Imran's on the break, he's slightly higher rated to win the rack. It's not going to plan though.
That's a dry break.
And he's left. What? It's a dry break. It's an interesting layout. the 4 and the 6 together, and the 2 possibly going past the 3 could be an idea. It looks like he will more than likely want to play the 2 up the table.
Yeah, I don't know if the 2 does the 2 pass. You can see better than me from that angle.
It's an interesting break. JJ, as we've mentioned, has not been taking a lot of time over his shots.
Such a cool customer. That's a good shot, that. Such a cool customer. So he needs a good angle on the 3 here, get back up for the 4. There's a wee bit of traffic in the middle of the table here, or the middle of the bottom half of the table.
I don't think we'll see too much drama until we come up to that 5 and 6.
It's a good shot. Okay, key shot here for me. Key shot here for me, Mark.
Yeah,
3 to the 4.
I'm sure he can power this back, but what does he do with this? That's what he's looking at right now. Does the 5 pass the 9? By how he looked at that and immediately got up ice, I think that suggests that it does. He's drawn that back with some power. He doesn't want to be straight on this, and he's not. He's got a bit of an angle. It's not brilliant. That he's leaving a lot of angle here.
Do you think the 5 passes the 9? It's hard to tell.
It's just been confirmed by our resident referee sitting behind, or not the referee on the table, but your assistant referee, if that makes sense. He said that it does pass.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting.
Can he get an angle to put the 5 past the 9? That's the question that JJ is going to try and answer here.
Digging down on this a little. Oh well.
Oh, he's pointing. No, he hasn't.
No, he's not.
That's not what he wanted at all.
It goes in the middle.
It goes in the middle.
This is what the referee's looking at just now. Or the other ref.
By his facial expressions, I suggest.
Yeah, it definitely goes.
It definitely goes,
yeah.
But again, trying to hold for that 6. We have this frame is not set. I suspect that Imran may come to the table here.
No, this is on. Oh my word!
And you've done quite what was coined as the commentator's curse.
Yeah, that's a lot of nonsense.
And suddenly Imran is
in pole position.
In pole and a few yards here. He is licking his lips after what Imran could have done here. After what JJ could have done here. Imran should be favourite now. Despite his 10-7 lead, JJ Fall may become victim to another. Imran never gives up, does he?
And it's going to take a miracle for JJ to get back to the table now.
That may be all she wrote, folks. Unless a really, really bad positional shot by Imran, I do not see JJ coming back to this table. Six, 1 down, and we're about to see Imran pot the ball for 11-10.
There we have it, folks. Very well done. Imran Majid takes down the first main event of this year's GB9 by beating JJ Fall 11 racks to 10. What a thriller that was, Mark. Imran was running away with it for a while. 6-1 up, I believe it was 6-1, 6-2. JJ came back. I think when I left, it was 7-6 to JJ before I went for my match. And I came back and it was 10-9. I thought, yeah, JJ's got this, but Imran hung in there, had a little comeback of his own, and done the business, took it down.
Yeah, as you were saying, it was 10-7 to JJ, and JJ seemed to be in control of quite a number of those racks. just maybe a couple mistakes that someone with Imran's experience and Imran's caliber wouldn't make. But it's not a surprise. I think Imran was definitely the favourite going into that. Well done for JJ making it that close, and of course going 10-7 up. You can see it's both the players, and of course Dan Su there, the main man of GB9. Everyone has a smile on their face, which is the main thing. So well done to both players, but especially well done for Imran, just sticking in there, never giving up, and going for the win on Hill. A really good final. So well done both players. So I think we'll hear from Dan Su just now.
And then we all thought that the momentum was coming JJ's way, but unfortunately didn't come across, didn't happen for JJ, and well done for Imran for holding his nerve in the final stages. So everybody, quick round of applause for the finalists. We onto a mini presentation. Julie Roper of GB. Sorry, before I do that, actually, just a quick word of thank you to Robbie Charlton, our referee. Thank you very much. Big round of applause to Robbie. Thank you very much to everybody who was on the commentary team as well. Very much appreciated by all the people at home. And obviously we now come to the main presentation. David, unfortunately, you don't get anything, so just stand there looking pretty pissed off, yeah. And obviously, Imran, you get the trophy. It's already got your name on it a fair few times, but congratulations, Julie will do the other three. Cheers guys, thank you very much. And obviously there's still small matches going on, so please be respectful, and we'll carry on with a few more photos of Imran with this trophy.
Hit the one hand and then
Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.